Boys, good morning. I think. Let me tell you what. A motherfucker slept like crazy. A motherfucker slept like crazy today. Yo, Immortality. Thank you for the follow, dog. Welcome in, Insanity. Coming in with the 22 months. A Leon first in chat as well. Good morning, everyone. I have arrived. I have survived. And let me tell you, I feel like a human again. Dude, I didn't sleep that much when I was sick because I was like waking up. So I basically went like 4 or 5 days of no sleep because I was sick as shit. Then I didn't sleep because I was in New York. Last night was the first night in almost a week that I actually slept. And holy fuck, did it feel unreal. I did not want to get out of bed. I got out of bed. I started to get ready and I went back to sleep for more sleep because I was like, I ain't gotta fucking be anywhere. And I don't. So, now we're here, my lads. Now we're here and it's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful time to be here. I need some info. I probably have more info than you could ever possibly want, if I'm being honest. Server, we're on Shoal. Shoal best server. Meta, thank you for the hydrate, my boy. Good morning. What are we getting up to on this fine day, chat? Because me personally, I need zinc. I need a lot of zinc. And if I don't get a lot of zinc, then I'm going to be very, very, very sad because I need too much zinc still. I gave away too much, which then left me in a spot where I was like, well, fuck. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I should have kept some of my zinc. Maybe I should have been a little more selfish with it. You know what I mean? However, I regret absolutely nothing. Just had Busty make an epic mining pick, and I'm continuously leveling to 25 by hitting rocks. Epic? Wait, which mining pick did you get, Fupo? Did you just get the general journeyman one? Or did you get one of the good ones? Speed qual? No! Fupo, the great debate! We gotta get you on that slag breakers, my boy. The slag breakers is... that shit go crazy. This is what you want, my boy. This is gonna carry Reese around and try the game out. Yo, yeah, pop over, let us know. Come get zinc so I can keep farming. How much do you have? I just need common. I literally need nothing other than common. Where the fuck are you? Oh, you down there? Okay, hold on. Already have a slag break. Already have a slag breaker? Jesus Christ. 80-ish and counting. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Keep pumping, keep pumping. I need 1,000. What is it? Like, I think it's like 1,140 total. So, you keep pumping, my boy. We got a lot of zinc to get today. I gotta start up in Mirrorleth. I'm not saving it. Okay, well, can you bring it up to Mirrorleth after you're done by chance? And what are you taking over it? The fuck do you mean you're not saving it? Brother, that's fucking gold. That is literally liquid gold right now. Zinc is the hottest commodity since your mother's bottom. Lag. Good day, Nin, good day. I need mass copper. You save the zinc and I'll give you copper. Because I have something that you're probably going to be very intrigued by. And it may motivate you a lot. Because I don't need copper at this point in time at all. And if we come over here... and I show you what is over in... is it Halsey? You may have some incentivization to save your zinc for me. Now let's not get started on Mirrorleth. Mirrorleth also has a lot of shit that you may be interested in, my boy. I'm sure we can sort out something mutually beneficial. I seek your zinc. I have everything else in the fucking world. Also, I'll need some otters. Sure, a lot of that in bars. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go up to Miraleth today and start, because I didn't want to go too heavy on ingots. I can't do the plates myself, but I do need. Also, Will, good day, my boy. I hope you're having a beautiful day. It was New York. You're a smart man. You're a smart man. New York was a fucking blast. I had a ton of good food, like literally about a ton of good food. It was too much good food. Whoops, that got put in the wrong spot. So anyways, literally a ton of good food. Too much to the point where, like, multiple times it was questioned whether I was going to get sick by other people, and I somehow just tanked through. I personally think that I had, like, the best time to ever get sick before the New York trip as well. Like, I was fucking dead sick and couldn't eat for like 5 days, and then I pillaged the New York food scene. Absolutely punished it. I made New York look like the Boston Red Sox did in 2004. Absolutely ridiculous. So, it was a blast. I was worried I might gain some weight, gain some lean mass instead. Dude, it was good food, and you walked a lot. The big thing is, as long as you're operating at caloric deficit, then it's going to convert to lean mass, as long as you're obviously not eating shit. And there are people that consume 5, 6, 7,000 calories a fucking day to convert that into lean mass, so that way they don't, like, they don't get smaller, they don't physically shrink. Like, caloric deficit and caloric surplus can be navigated in so many different fucking ways. I think you're saying what you mean wrong. It'll mix rarity, then each stone has a roll chance for the extra spoils. So if that is the case, then that is genuinely the only time that has ever procced for me, Tam. Genuinely. So if it's not working, I got fucking bamboozled. Like, on God, I put in, for the gambit in question, it was blue and heroic. And I put in like 7 heroic, and I got like 3 heroic output. So if Intrepid actually fucking bamboozled me that hard, then hats off to them. I've been giving people bad info for like 4 days. But holy shit, I actually had a decent output. I can find any time when you mix the rarity and got the right numbers back. I wish I knew exactly when it was. Because I've been gambling the... It was when I was clearing out my storages. I just don't remember which fucking which day it was when I was cleaning out my storages. Because that's been an ongoing, like... week. I'll see if I can find it. Because lag was also in when I did it. Feel like last weekend. Z, you were in here too, right? Or the weekend before? Because that's when I was fucking with it. Shit, I mean, hey, if it's been tested more, then fuck it. Fuck it. It was weekend? Yo, Temp, how are you, dude? I hope you're having a beautiful day. It was weekend at some point? Hey, listen. If everything testing-wise is leaning towards it being the other way, I ran a relatively small sample size. I'm not out here doing hundreds of refines. I will say, RIP your guys' refines. That's absolutely tragic. So, good to know that at... Sniper in the wall? Am I playing fucking Arc Raiders? What kind of dog shit clipping is this? What are you making? I can't remember. I just remember the cheering. Most recent vids, you did mix rarity, but always brought down the heroics you mixed with a rare and uncommon. And you know what might have happened with it? Because I hit the first one, mentally I probably looked and just said, oh, I bricked this one. It actually might have been the fucking perfect storm, Tam. The first time that I experimented, I hit. I came at 5 heroic granite and got 3 epic rubies. You gambled 5 heroic granite and got 3 epic rubies? How? How, Sway? Also, Lesh, what the fuck is this? Oh my god. Wait, speed of spoils? Processing qual? Interesting. Was there an infinite stacking qual? Mistyped heroic rubies. Oh, okay. You had me really scared. Holy shit. Cause like right now, we're talking about something that's been up in the air, but seemingly disproven. I make the elixirs for you now. It's just basalt, right? Or what are the metalworking ones? No, not basalt. Not basalt. That's jeweler and stonemasonry. Oh wait, it is just basalt. I'm right about something. Woo! Back on top, baby. All right, so update to the Dusty word of advice. Don't mix rarity on your gambas. It is not actually rolling all of the rarities individually as previously thought by my testing. I was wrong. If I was you, would personally test this. Yeah, but that requires a lot of work. It requires a lot of work. So what I can do, and you lie to me? Okay, hold on, Intrepid lied to me. That's the first thing. I'd like to say Intrepid lied to me. So what I will do, I should have a blue. Yeah, I have blue. So I'm going to just run a quick once over on it. So we need, whoops, crag shatter salts, and then we'll do 3. All right, this is the ultimate test. Hold on, big streamer. I'm not a big streamer. Shut up. Factually incorrect. Wait. Haha, I forgot I even did this. Send a warehouse. Bonus points. I just found a little $5 Billington in my pocket, chat. Shit. Shit. That's why you always check your gambas. I just put on a jacket and said, ooh, lunch. Golly, I'm happy about that. That's a little bit of money I didn't know I had on this fine day. Has Steven delivered on his promise of names? We want the names, John. I want the fucking names. Hear me out. I'm with you on this. We riot until we get the names. All right. So we're going to go 2 green, 1 blue. So put it all to bed. This is the ultimate test. We had a guy that thought it was true, mixed like 20 epics, 40 heroic, and 100 plus rare. All rare came out. Well, that wouldn't make sense because the epics and 40 heroic should be enough to pull the qual up into heroic, right? Well, this is all fucky now. I don't trust anything. I don't fucking trust myself at this point. Steven bet a guy in Discord when someone learned that the hard way. Wait. Steven banned a guy in Discord for what? It takes more and more at higher rarity. Gross. Kind of backwards ass shit is that? All right, well, in 3 minutes, actually 2 minutes now, we'll have our final say on this. In the event I get my blue back, we know one of 2 things. It's functioning properly, or there's qual. There's math for it. We have a table for uprocking. Motherfucker, how do we have tables for everything? This is something that I think naturally Ashes will evolve to, but part of me always kind of hoped that it wouldn't. A spreadsheet game. A spreadsheet game. Boys, who remembers the days of New World where we all had to have our watermark spreadsheets so that way we knew what like gear score stuff we could actually drop? It was always a spreadsheet game? Oh, it was always going to be. Absolutely. Absolutely. It was always going to be. But basically with spreadsheet stuff. Wait a second. Fix your dog shit crafting. If I put 30 heroic and blue rubies. 30 heroic and blue rubies in. Why does it come out 30 and 30? Why does it all go blue, you dumb fuck, at Steven? Jesus Christ. What the fuck? He replies and says fixed. And then someone goes, this is rather unnecessary, don't you think, to the original post? And Steven goes, the internet is dark and full of terror. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ, that's so good. That's so good. I also saw one where somebody was just like popping off in the Discord about something. Like way too hard. And the dude got banned from the Discord. And somebody replied to Steven and was like, kinda lame to ban over this, don't you think? And Steven goes, color me lame then. Alright, bet. I'll fuck with that. They lied just like the desert. What do you mean the desert? The desert doesn't exist. Oh yeah, it was official GM Steven. Yeah, the dude's name was official GM Steven. In-game. Oh dude, it was so good. It was so fucking good. And then Steven's just like, yeah, call me lame, I guess, man. Is what it is. Some people just fuck around until they find out, and then they keep trying to fuck around more, and then they keep finding out. And at a certain point, there's always somebody that will happily allow you to find out if you are trying to find out. Subsequently, my favorite was Farewell. Dude, he can just hit like superhero one-liners. Just out of nowhere, it's so funny. He could have just like an RNG one-line like superhero finisher quote that comes his way. And then he just posts that. Alright, well. 3 green sand. 3 green sand means it downrolled the blue into a green. RIP, everything's bad. The world is a lie. Vera is flat. And Intrepid Studios planted high rarity mats in my inventory to make me spread false information. I will not be issuing a YouTube apology video because honestly, with dupes in the game, y'all should have just been duping anyways. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Don't blame me, blame yourself for not being on the cutting edge of technology. You grab those bags specifically for the 69 stack size. That was actually just a pleasant bonus. I'm gonna be honest. That was an incredibly pleasant bonus. I crafted these bags because they just give general gathering quality to all gathering instead of just mining. Why? I don't fucking know. But DustyWhy bug abuser here, actual dirty exploiting fuck, deliberately crafted these bags because I know that the gathering quality is supposed to be mining quality. I know. Reddit's gonna go fucking crazy, but guess what? You can't fucking do anything about it, pussies, streamer client. So anyways, you try it. I'll report you, by the way. You're exploiting, I'm doing it for science. So, by the way, I don't know when this will actually be changed, but bugs it off in a way. No, it's not a bug. It's not a bug. Don't abuse it. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Do you even own a ukulele to make the apology video? Dono goal coming soon. I need a ukulele and then ukulele lessons. Yep. That's probably a very important thing. What would I rather have? Blue and up copper rubies or blue and up metals, just in general? Probably metals in general, unless it's purple up rubies. So I'll get 4 crags for my epic. I'll gamba those real quick as their own. And then I'll go... Wait. No, crag shatters for metalworking. I need vein crack dust. So I need 4 vein cracks, not 4 crag shatters. Whee! Alright. Vein crack. 4. And then we ball. I don't like versions, don't nerf me, does so? Hey. I'm not trying to nerf you, I'm just trying to protect myself. I'm just trying to keep me safe out here. That's the most important thing. Nobody's gonna watch your back like you'll watch your back. So, for that reason alone, that shit's not getting cooked. It's not a bug, it's surely intended. And anybody that says otherwise is a blasphemer and will be treated as such. And then we go here. All right. Well, I'll see you in a second, my good man. What's Aura's old guild name? Barcode. Like, before that, they were literally just like Barcode. Like, just... Yeah, that one. You sure the random blue wasn't when you made green ingots and you got a blue? Well, now I'm fucking questioning everything I know. If I'm being honest. Like, now I don't really know what to expect. What? Oh, good day, sir. Should I rip this bad boy right now? How much are these selling for? Genuine curiosity. Because I can give you some basalt if you come over here. I have, for whatever reason, lots of heroic basalt. You're my guinea pig. Am I supposed to gamble with this? I guess I can start a gamba, then I can start a bunch of zinc too, huh? Doesn't seem the worst. Level games require multiple external tools and spreadsheets to understand required mechanics. Oh, logic. What's your watermark at for your helm? At least it's not a watermark spreadsheet, buddy. At least it's not a watermark spreadsheet. Yep, could be worse. This is what I always say, man, like, are aspects of Ashes right now far from where they need to be for the success of the game in the long term? Yeah, absolutely. Have I had it worse in New World? Yes, abso-fucking-lutely. No question about it. No discussion whatsoever. Yes, next question. This is nothing to me. All right, Lash, come here. We're making some money today, buddy. I have many heroic basalt for you. To be clear, I love this game. They have a lot to do, but it's already awesome. Oh, yeah. I think the first part of that last sentence is the most important thing for everybody to recognize, is that they still have a lot to do before the average player will see what the people who are in communities fully invested have the background of, like, oh, well, I came from this game where it was way worse. Like, that's not going to be everybody. And some people will just want to come into a game and come in from another game where their expectations are high and then keep that momentum of playing very good games rolling over and over and over and over again, right? And for a lot of people, that's where Ashes will fall short. It's like, I'm already playing something I really love. And then I want to come over and check out Ashes and still have that same feeling of like, damn, I really like this game. And that, for a lot of people, is going to be further down the road, and it's not necessarily going to be happening right now. Okay, I need, real quick, 190 plates. Every plate is one singular piece of zinc that has more and more raw zinc added on top of it over time. Shout out to Winston to make him come back. Yeah, of course. What are those bad boys selling for? Like, few gold apiece? Also, Boxy, good morning. I hope you're having a good day. Harmonia, corrupting outside linehold. Is that a guild? What's going on outside linehold? Because I can come after I start this. Check that out if we need to. Zop, good morning, my boy. How the hell are you on this fine day? I slept. I feel human again. And I am ready to take on the challenges of a modern day man. All right, let's see. I already have 14. If I need 190 and I have 14, then I need 176. I'm a fucking genius. Chat, this is something you guys have never seen before at any point in time. I'm so proud of me. It's like the trip to New York. I was around so many smart people that it just immediately like smartified me. It was wild. It's like I know addition and subtraction now. I don't want to get into like the multiplication and stuff, but next 1 to 2 months, just gonna ruin the other things and stuff. Hey, well, after that, you got a whole lot of months left. Don't let this one ruin the rest of them. That's my advice. If I kick you in the balls now, it'll hurt for a little bit, but the balls will heal, and so will you, my boy. How many Moonbell? Z, that was an adventure. That, I feel like that was like a moment of growth, if I'm being completely honest. That's the only way that I can describe it. So I need 176 ash. Smoldering ash, add quantity. We'll need to go 160. Do I have inventory space? I do, and then I need another 16. And then this will be the rest of my fragments, which my fragments will then be made into ingots, which will then be made into plating. Say that again. How many armor plating do we need for the Rosarium? I am crafting 5 pieces. Only 5. I'm not crafting for the 6-piece set bonus right now. I can if I want to later on, But as of right now, I'm just going to be whipping out a 5 and then stacking the HP that are on my remaining pieces over going the 600 bonus, because after a boot swap, it's 300 bonus. So I'm trading the 300 fizz power rating for like 100-ish max HP, just in terms of the small swap. So I am crafting helm, belt, shoulders, gloves, and pants. 5 pieces, 190 plates. The chest and the pants are the most expensive pieces. The belt is effectively a free piece. So I will pop... I'm nervous. All right. Yeet. And then we go here all the way up, and then boop, boop, boop. And then I need a shitload more. So 190 plates for my 5-piece. And that is just those 5 pieces. Obviously more plates if you're going up from there. The only other thing that I need to worry about at this point is getting myself... whatchamahoozits, otters. So I need to link up with our hunters and then ethically source some otters. And then once those are done, I need all 190 of the ingots, or sorry, the fragments. And then I need 380 more zinc, just in terms of raw zinc. So that is the next step, is 380 zinc. And then after that, I need all of those ingots, and then I need 190 times 3, so like 570 or some bullshit for the last step of it.
Vote for Streg in Wildport.
How many zinc are voters getting for compensation? Streg, thank you for the 10 months, and I hope this is your first month as a president, Mr. President. What quality? For me, just common. Like, I am not crafting high qual in terms of my Rosarium Guard, because it is going to get replaced at a reasonably relative point in time. I don't really see the value in just blowing my load on super, super, super high rarity right now. I'm crafting blue for my total output set, you know, just in terms of like the final finished product. Other than that, if I want to upgrade later on, I can. If I want to start working towards 29 gear, I can. Because some of the 29 gear is actually not nearly as hard as people make it out to be in terms of acquiring it. So I'm trying to keep all of my options in mind, and I'm trying to not just blow my load too quickly on something that isn't going to give me the greatest benefit at the end of the day comparatively to, you know, what I'm looking for the power output. So I'm just trying to balance that. It's a lot. What's next for you? I mean, right now, I'm going to work towards just Rosarium 5-piece because I was gone for... Why'd I just put the fucking mats in my... No. I'll put my vendor mat in my storage. And now, there it is. My salts got put away, and I thought that I was going to have to get that in my eyes. It's fine. This is how I stay on my toes all the time. This is... exactly what keeps me nimble mentally. It keeps me limber, keeps me youthful, keeps me feeling like I understand how things are supposed to work, even though I quite literally have no idea. And maybe you just need to train your brain a little bit more. Some more cognitive tests, a little bit more tax on the daily basis. You really gotta get the carbon off it. I think I do. Listen, I spy books. Really prepared me for this. That was a huge help in my development. Assisted in me always being able to pick something out as soon as I needed to, with no question whatsoever if it was accurate or not. Yoink. Excuse you. And then I throw you in, then I throw you in. Do we need common slate for anything? Because I don't think we need common slate. Not doing a small batch test. What, for my frags? No, fuck no. I mean, it's not a gamba or anything. The zinc into zinc fragments, I'm just gonna be making into ingots. And like anything that's higher rarity is simply a bonus. I only need common to end up getting my blue output. So like I'm not too worried about pushing it up with any higher qual or anything like that. This is more so just to see what the actual output is. Then from there, I'm going to run over and queue up a few gambas at the other smithy. So that way we can also see how that is. Wait. We have smithy, not stoneworks, right? Oh, thank God. Okay, we're up. We're so up. I thought we had stoneworks for a second, and I was like, God fucking damn it. But everything is fine. Everything works out at the end of the day. It always comes out in our favor. Anyone want something an epic braid? Not for 10 gold. What do you need an epic braid for? Are you trying to scam the people of Varanin? I feel like you're trying to undercut the market, and then you're trying to sell something for exorbitantly high prices. What are your off pieces? Right now, my off pieces are chest, bracers, and boots. So chest is just a hollow shade jerkin, max HP, con, medium, cheap. Bracers are great hollow bracers, max HP, cheap. And then boots right now are grip mantle, but in terms of boots, you can go and you can get Brine Daddy's boots, and these are a double power roll. So these have 291 power, 146 fizz power, so that's going to be a perfectly fine supplemental boot set. So I'll be just trading off a little bit of the additional power. Like, I could make the boots from the Rosarium guard set if I really wanted to, but I can just, God damn it. That search bar is my actual nemesis. Like, these are kind of ass boots, if I'm being completely honest. So I'm not really too worried about throwing those bad boys out. Rosarium boots are trash. Yeah, Rosarium boots are trash. The Rosarium chest, if I'm being completely honest, I don't think this warrants switching out the max HP. And honestly, it's expensive as fuck to not be very good. And then from there, I'd be looking at my bracers, and the bracers also, they have 25 con on them. But for another piece, like, these would probably be the piece that I would be most likely to switch out because they are relatively cheap. But even this is another 180 plus zinc, Ruvidium fragment, otter leather, and 5 more emblems. So, like, these aren't going to be the cheapest either. So overall, I'm going to start with the 5 piece. If I really do feel like I need a little bit more power, then I'll craft that 6. It's not like I don't have the capacity to get the mats and get the assistants to do so. I could have it crafted within the same day. I could run an 8-person group over to Steel Bloom, and I could farm up emblems like fucking mad. So I'm not too worried about it. If I do decide that I want it, I'll get it. It's just, I have other prioritizations than farming up more shit. Also, Glow, what up? You need a rare pair. Do you have a green pair right now? Cause what you doing with your green once you get the rare? If so. Or what are you using right now? Cause you're fucking fat, right? You're like well above 400 power. I think you and Zop are like our largest people. Yo, Bulldog, good afternoon. Thank you for 38 streak. I appreciate you. Got green? You're such a fucking bozo. Your gear is 468. Glow, I'm gonna need you real quick, dog. Just with me. Take the headset off for a second. Scoot away from the desk for a sec. Just 1 sec. We're gonna stand up, feet together, and we're just gonna bend over and touch our toes. Just for a second. Just collectively, everybody, just stretch the hammies. Glow, when was the last time you stretched your hamstrings? Why are you at 468 power? My family misses me. I think you miss yourself. Brother, I'm gonna need you to touch the floor and chat. Anybody that can't bend over and touch the floor right now, unless your back is literally blown out, you have a New Year's resolution. Be able to stand up whenever Dusty says, I can't, but I'm fat. Okay, fair. Well, you could touch the floor. You just gotta get creative with it. Get like a little side bend or something. All right, New Year's resolution for everybody, chat. Find a way to touch the floor. Whether you gotta get creative or what. I believe in all of you. Go half squat. Hey, half squat's better than no squat, brother. Listen, half squat with proper form, you hold that shit, go down slow, you're gonna feel that in your quads. And, hear me out. This might be a controversial take for some, but body weight complexes, if you're larger, go fucking crazy because you're technically moving more weight. So, like, if you get really good at burpees as a big lad, then let me tell you, those burpees are going to be a hell of a lot more impactful than my skinny ass doing burpees. So, you got that going for you, like some squats, and then you get an agility ladder and you start hitting like an icky shuffle and shit throughout the day. Bro, I'm saying you're going to be moving in no time. Does it count if I touch the floor with my ass? Listen. Sit on floor, legs out, lean forward. That's basically doing the same thing. Or you can just drop it down, I believe in you guys. Okay, what the fuck am I even doing over here? Am I doing sand gambas? I am doing sand gambas. I need more salts. I need 99, 115, 122. I need 118 salt. Please, sir, no scam. Crag shatter salt. 118. Gamba! I tie my shoes in yours. I don't tie my shoes very frequently either. If I'm being honest. I don't do that shit very much either. I wish I did. I wish I did. But I spent 30 gold on that excavation kit, got about 3 gold out. No, you didn't. Say you're fucking lying right now. Not all 122. We need a 7, and then we need a 32. 7 for you. Everything's good? Yup. And then we go 30, whoops. 32. And we, oh. Excuse you. We, and then we go, ooh. Oh, I did that. And then we go all the way up to 83. I did math right twice today. I can't believe that shit happened. I am actively cooking math today, chat. I want you guys to know. Basilisk and Tunic got murdered. Out of the Jundark? What did they do to it? I know a lot of the Jundark shit got cooked, but... Wait. Am I tripping? Oh. Yeah, that's cooked. That shit's actually ass. Like, that's really, 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 really ass. A lot of stuff got very heavily cooked. Now, I will say, one of the largest issues, I think, with a lot of the named mob armor drops in particular, is primarily that there is just no force fortitude finesse set on any of that shit whatsoever. What, censoring Streg? Streg censored Streg. Streg did an exclamation vanish. Yeah, Streg didn't stand on his business. Where's the best area to sport fishing in your opinion? Just got 20, etc. When did I get my boat until I figure out the best harbor to buy it at? Honestly, if you're gonna be solo, don't go in the lawless area. That's my largest advice. If you go into the lawless areas and you are solo, you are probably going to get picked apart by pirates. They will take your fish and they will sell your fish and they will kill your boat. And if your boat dies after you summon it, like out in the water, then it's just gone forever. That is the very punishing part of the boats. Just as a whole, they function the same way as caravans. And as you can see, there are not a lot of people that are just out and about running caravans at this point in time. So my advice is always to err on the side of caution anytime that you can with your gameplay and try to protect your assets instead of just like throwing those bad boys into the abyss. Yo, Viper, what up, dog? Finally 25. Can you suggest the best farming spots for good gear? Gathering. So basically, the most efficient thing that you can do at any point in time. Oh, thank you, sir. The most efficient thing that you can do at any point in time is going to be gathering your ass off. Gather, econ, make money. As of right now, the reason why I'm saying that is because there is... Excuse me. There's a lot of crafting that's actively available on the server now that previously was not available earlier on. So once we hit level 25, you know, when the initial wave of people hit, None of the towns were developed. Nothing was actually established. And as a result, there was no crafting available. So we physically couldn't craft the good shit that we have now. We don't have bows, or we didn't have bows. We didn't have jewelry. I'm working on armor crafts. So overall, the biggest development as Ashes grows and as servers exist is that your progression changes from mob grind to, honestly, it should always inevitably just be gather, econ. Because if you do those things well, you control materials and you control money, then you never have to worry about anything in this game. So that's my biggest piece of advice. Gathering is just the omnipresent, the omni-beneficial. I have 3 gatherings that are journeyman right now, and every single one of them is incredibly beneficial. Even my gatherings that are lower, it's fishing and hunting. I still stop and hunt things out in the open world. If I see something huntable, I will stop for it because it's incredibly useful. As to the stream title, 1345 zinc is too much zinc for me to deal with. I think I have 1140 on my end. Got my first heroic from PvP yesterday. Wait, what do you mean got your first heroic? Like someone dropped a heroic item or someone dropped heroic materials? I'm gonna get an 8-man for Krakens laying it down, or I'll be done. I have to log to hop characters on and off though. Item. Excuse me? Wait, so somebody corrupted and dropped the fucking heroic? Like, what piece of gear in heroic? Pedal shard neck. Nah, no fucking shot. No fucking shot. That's crazy. Well, if you hear I'm looking, I got epic rubies for sale. I got some Legos as well. I got a lot of shit. Man's down bad. Man is down fucking terrible. Actually down terrible. I mean, it's not like that's an unacquirable thing at this point, though. Like, it's 90 metal and 9 rubies. It's like a fucking 8 gold craft. He killed my mule and went red. What? Wait. Nah, bro dropped out of crate corrupting school and said I'ma fake it till I make it. Brother did not understand the task. That's fucking crazy. So, corrupts on your mule and not on you, the player. And then goes red on your mule without somebody else right there to bail him out. And then you just kill him after he corrupts. And then take his shit. His friends watch me kill him and take his loot. Who was it? Wait, name and shame this. Was this on Shoal? There's surely no fucking way. Bro, that's like the ultimate fuck up. Well, the thing is, even if his friends wanted to help, Lyneth, Jesus, that doesn't surprise me. So, the open world PvP system. If somebody comes up to me and hits me, they turn purple. If I hit them back, we're both purple, right? So that's consensual PvP. If I go up to somebody and I hit them and turn purple and they're non-combatant, they're a white name, and I decide to kill them, then I go red and I corrupt. Corrupting is the only time in Ashes where you'll drop pieces of your equipped gear. Does anyone need anything like metalworked? Because I don't think I need much else. Although I should... it's gonna be worn off by the time I'm gone. Or by the time I'm back. So, you guys and his friends were like, don't do it, bro. You're gonna corrupt. And then let him live with his choices. Well, I mean, what are they gonna do at that point? So, if I corrupt, I drop pieces of my equipped gear on death. But also, people don't have to flag up for PvP to hit me. So, if I corrupt... And what level am I working? I have Journeyman. So, I can queue stuff with bonus qual if you want. Not Journeyman, sorry. I'm only Apprentice. Never mind. I'm gonna go up to Journeyman. I haven't done it yet. That was my plan, but I went to New York. I'm Apprentice right now. My next step is Journeyman, though. And then we'll be up Tremendous. I went back and forth very heavily. And honestly, I think I gotta do it. I know limestone campus. Yeah. We'll wait then. Corrupting is bad with your actual gear. Never do it with actual gear. Yeah. Never do it with your actual gear. But also, get his friend's flag and get the unflagged guy low for the corrupted guy. Like, technically, yes, but then you run a chance of another one of them corrupting. But yeah, that just sounds like actual worst case scenario New York Jets butt fumble level shit. Like, that is a bunch of things all going wrong in like an oh fuck moment where nobody actually knew how to solve the problem. Because the other scenario, right? You don't have to flag up to hit me. I'm dying while I'm corrupted. I'm getting outplayed. All of my friends should then be running directly to where I am going to die and spamming their interact on my body once I die to try to be the first person to get my loot. But it seems like dude corrupts. His friends don't know what to do. Dude is not good and gets cooked by the player who's like, he corrupted on the mule. Why wouldn't he just corrupt on you and then kill your mule after? Like, I actually have no idea how that goes that wrong. That's like robbing a bank and shooting yourself on the way out. Like trying to reach for the door and you desk pop yourself in the foot. Then it'll kill the mule technically if it kills you. That's what I'm saying. Like, why would you ever corrupt on the mule? What's a good spot to farm Ruvidium? Good? Nowhere. Possible? Riverlands. I mean, it's so scarce because it's a rare spawn. It's a higher tier spawn. And everyone's going to be looking for it. So it looks like bubbles on the ground, basically like little metal bubbles. So look for those, but they are really hard to find, if I'm being completely real. I found, after like 4 days of playing with my journeyman pick, speaking of which, I'd take that dog shit off. I found after like 4 days of playing with my journeyman pick, my first Ruvidium, and before that, dude, I was looking for Riv and I was finding it a lot, but I couldn't grab it. See any more coming near water? Around Ceph. Around Ceph is okay. I do pretty well around Steel Bloom sometimes. But also, that's when people aren't just full cooking it. But I wouldn't really say that it's easy to find. I wouldn't really say there's a good spot for it. Some crate runners run away when their mule gets killed. Right, but like, why wouldn't you just kill the player, and then when the player goes far away from the mule despawns, and then the crates go off the mule anyways. And then you just get a bonus crate. Like, am I tripping, or is that not just the simplest form of corrupting on a crate? You kill the player, and then the mule goes, oh, I don't have a player here, well, I guess I'm cooked, and then just disappears. I don't know how they fucked that up, but 1 corruption over 2 corruption per kill. So avoid accumulation of blight. I mean, I guess. Just make an alt, though. I don't really... I guess, but like, if you're corrupting on crates, then like, why are you worried about blight in the first place? Like, just have somebody kill you, and then get your cure, and then if you die and have to respawn and die again, then just die again. I feel like corruption is actually so easy to... Am I tripping? Or is this shard like not doing anything? Are they napping? Excuse me, sir, please wake up. Sir, my good man. My dude. All right, well, I guess this is just how it ends for him, man. An absolutely tragic way to go. You really do hate to see that shit. It's fucking terrible to witness, but chat, this is the circle of life. Another one to fight, pacifist shardling. DustyWhy exploiting again. First, exploiting bags that give all gathering quality. Now exploiting mobs that don't even hit back because I'm so bad at the combat in this game that if any mob hit back, I simply wouldn't be able to compete. Easiest fucking glint of my life, boys. 7 silver every shardling. I am going to be a rich man with legitimately no input here. What are the respawns are fast? Shardlings do this about this bug also. Yeah, scarabs did it for a while as well. There have been some weird deserty things to happen in the past. Granted, mob AI kind of gets fucky at certain points in time, especially if there hasn't been a server reset recently. Like, the longer the server goes without a reset, it's like the worse that it gets. Naturally. But, I don't know. Are they all non-responsive? Because, like, there's a broodling up here, too. Hello? Nope! Alright, that one actually wants smoke. Okay, so these work. Do all of these work? Sirs? My good men? My dudes, my lads, my guys? Alright, nope. What if I grapple it? Okay, he's scared. 2 brine kills, no boots. It's fucking tragic. You poor thing. This phase, desert's worse when it comes to bugs. I feel like this phase has had a lot of wackiness in mob AI so far. Granted, I feel like every phase towards the start of the phases have always had wackiness with mob AI. It's always been a fickle bitch. And then you factor in summoner AI as well. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Yo, Statics, what a dog. Do you have any cool name ideas for an elven rogue? Bro, you're asking a dude that named his character Dusto for naming ideas. Off my PTR testing alias, Dusto the Clown. I might not be the best source for naming characters or babies. I would not trust me to name many things at all. Fair point. Yeah, I recognize my weaknesses. I feel like life is about playing into your strengths and recognizing what your weaknesses are and trying not to fall into those traps, right? And that's exactly where I try to sit. I try to surround myself with people. Chill. Try to surround myself with people who do the things well that I don't do well. So that way I can focus on what I do well. Which is honestly not much of anything. But I can sit here and yap. Let's see. Yeah, no, I suck at names, dog. If I had to come up with a band name, it'd fucking suck. Seems like people fall off after the initial hype of a new server. Hope many of the new peeps during Steam launch stick around or at least come back after wipe. Yo, Cyber2K, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, dog. He said doo-doo. You heard doo-doo takes one to fucking no one. Goddamn. Self, good morning. Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. Yeah, so Dr. Chronic over on YouTube with the fall off of player hype, right? I feel like that's just naturally a part of any live service game. There's always a little bit of a content cycle to it where people will complete the bulk of the content that's laid out in front of them and they will reach a completion point of either I am satisfied with all of the content that I have completed, I have done enough to be completely happy, or I have done enough to be at a leaving point. That leaving point can come from unhappiness, a state of completion, another game that comes out that gets their attention, IRL shit, literally anything. So we have a mix of many of those leave points for people. You have other MMO titles that are always going to be having some appeal for people in some way, shape, or form. You know, you have a lot of just playable titles right now that are fully launched. It's not the worst time for gaming. So people have a lot of different outs, different things to look forward to when it does. Hello, Max. Good day, my boy. When it does come to gaming right now, people see a lot of different avenues where they can go down. So, personally, you'll see people leaving because of that. You'll see people leaving because another phase, another dupe. For people that didn't come in for whatever reason, expecting dupes, bugs, and exploits. And they're like, wait, it was Mojo, it was Max. Oh shit. Wait, Mojo, good day. For people that were not expecting dupes, bugs, exploits to be rampant for whatever reason, the rose-colored glasses were removed forcibly at a certain point, and people now understand that there will indeed be blood. There will be bugs, there will be exploits, there will be dupes. For some, that will be a point of, well, I don't want to play this shit anymore. Perfectly okay, perfectly reasonable. That is, in my opinion, what an alpha is about, and what playtesting is about, is figuring out, you know, what percentage of your players will stay through this shit, getting the feedback on the bugs and the problems, and going from there. So, in terms of retention, just for perspective, while we're on the topic, we're at 23,864 players right now, Saturday at 4 p.m. So, this will very likely be Saturday peak. Now, if we go week over week, that's down about 3K, 2K, 3K, somewhere in there. But still, if we go max, retention really isn't that terrible, if I'm being honest. Comparatively to what a lot of other titles have had 1 month after deployment for a live service without any real endgame set up yet, this actually isn't terrible. So, yes, people will definitely find a point of like, oh shit, what am I gonna do? How'd Granite go from 10 silver to 50 silver? What the fuck is that? The fuck is that? Last weekend was also a holiday weekend. That is very true as well. Yes. So, I think overall, retention has actually been far better than what I personally would have expected it to be. I was prepared for a lot worse than this. I was prepared for a lot worse reviews than what they have on Steam right now. So, I mean, at the end of the day, yes, there is still a lot that leads to pain points. There is still a lot that leads to leave points. There's a lot that will leave a lot to be desired for people. We need systems to come in. We need these systems to fucking function as intended in the first place. And there's still a lot. What day is it? Saturday. There's still a lot that needs to be brought up before a lot of players will feel like they have everything. But I feel like this is a good sense of the core vision of everything. Getting PvP, servers doggy to do when you have more than 8 people fighting. Are you trying to fight near Miraleth? Because I'll be honest, like, in massive instances of PvP, yeah, the servers have been rough this phase. Especially since dynamic gridding seemingly is not working in the way that we thought it would be at this point in time. I haven't heard about dynamic gridding. I don't really know what's going on with it at this point. But by all means and measures, dynamic gridding has not had a large impact on this server at all. So, that's something that definitely needs to come online. I mean, obviously, it's a huge component of Ash's server structure, especially with no layering, no sharding, whatever it may be. Killing bots is the most fun I've had. Wait, where? Can I come help? Are you over at Oak doing it, or where are these bots? And how can I also kill these bots? Because people have been saying that the bots are hitting back. But I'll be honest, I haven't had a bot hit me back yet. Briarmore Farms. What are the bots doing? Some of them flag. Are they just like hitting shit? Gathering mods in Briarmore and at Avens. Interesting. Is there a guard near the table where you're making crates? Because I also feel like you could probably do that near the crates. Some mods hit back in 8th. That's interesting. It's interesting. Well, that perspective could shit and make it. Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. There are a lot of negatives in Ashes. And there are a lot of reasons why people will take breaks. There are a lot of reasons why people will want to do other shit. And why people will want to play other games. It's okay. That's why you get access the entire time that Ashes is in development. Carla, you gotta work on your greetings. I don't know. It's just, it's like a, how do you do, my fellow kids? Good day. Good day. Love you. Hope work's good. Bring home food or don't come home. We gotta get Carla in the, yes, Spartan, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. We gotta get Carla in the how to enter a room 101. Well, actually, are you bringing food home? Because you should have entered with that. Yeah, you don't even need a greeting, just food, question mark? Yes, food. Yes, food. So I'm want to play Ashes, even though we can play other games, because it's just better. I would say not necessarily that it's better, but that we enjoy it more. I think better is subject to so many different things. I think our personal preferences weigh in on what we will say is better. But from a, you know, just an outside standpoint and a comparative standpoint, there are a lot of games that comparatively are, in a lot of people's minds, and rightfully so, better and more put together than Ashes. And that is perfectly okay to acknowledge as well. Like, I'm not one to sit here and say that Ashes does this, and this better than literally everybody else in the gaming industry. Because there's a lot that other titles in the gaming industry do better than Ashes. But Ashes also has a very wide spectrum of systems and a very wide array of appeal. Good day, sir. Where you will see Ashes bringing in those comps, fuck you, to a lot of different, you know, different game systems. You'll see the Arcade inspiration, the Lineage 2 inspiration, the UO, the MO, the fucking Star Wars inspirations, whatever, right? It's all going to be brought in from a wide variety of games. So, are there other titles that do parts of it better than Ashes? Yeah, absolutely. There are titles that will have more clear and defined progression and better endgame and, you know, an actual endgame system set up. And a lot of that late progression that does scale into the, well, once you hit 25. Oh, no, that's sick. Brother was just sitting there fucking T-posing. So then I lost out on 2 rocks. Haha, ho ho. So as I was saying, there is a lot that Ashes still needs to do better. And the thing about Ashes is it's not in a spot where it's necessarily fighting that post-launch, this still has too much to improve, it's all fucked. This is still pre-launch. This is still development. This is when it's actually supposed to be in this state of, well, it's got to get better. Because it's going to get better here. And if it wasn't getting better, that would be the core concern. That would be a lot of people's largest issue. Thinking about joining Shoal server, recommend? Yeah, I mean, Shoal, in my opinion, is the best server to be on. Shoal is incredibly consistent. Shoal has been isolated from a lot of the problems and the complaints of many people. Now, not to say that Shoal is this, like, perfect server. Shoal was hit by dupes. Shoal was hit by exploits. Like, Shoal is the same as every other server in that capacity. But Shoal has a lot less of it, at least that we've seen publicly. Shoal has way fewer controversies. Also, Zop found a new dupe. Like Cappington or no? Shoal good pop? Shoal is the highest pop NA server. Yes, and it's been the most consistent. We've had the fewest players leave. We've had the most consistent population stay. Not Cap, I don't know the method. Has he reported it? He's making a vid for devs. Okay, cool. Infinite citizen ticket dupe. Okay, and what are the use cases for that? Obviously, citizen tickets out the wazoo. How can I efficiently convert my citizen tickets? Certs? Yep. Yep. Nope. Easy enough. Yep. That makes sense. And then just sell those certs like crazy. Yep. Yep. Okay. Yep, that's fair. All right, we'll get that bad boy handed up. The way you do it is, okay, so you take the crate and then you shove it directly up your at. Also, Carla, weekly Little Caesars. I mean, if Boss Man wants to buy Little Caesars, I will eat Little Caesars. You should also try to lobby for him to get the good shit though, like the stuffed crust and the crazy bread as well, and get him to do like a Little Caesars haul for us. Like, let him know that you're eating for 2, me and you. So you've got to have the extras. Like, I'm not gonna say no to Little Caesars, but I'd ask him to get Domino's instead. That would be much better. Like, I think Little Caesars is fine. I think Domino's completely outclasses Little Caesars, if I'm being honest. Put the steps together and report, then DM directly to Hector. Yeah, I'm sure we got him. I'm sure we got him in the right spot. Hopefully. Why do I come here? Because you hear good food takes. It completely opens your mind. Every day there's pizza. Okay? Pizza, controversies, drama, and mining. This is what this stream is about. God fucking damn it. I just want my zinc. I just need more zinc. Domino's near me closed for being too bad. How? Although, I feel like it's the big, like, regional dilemma. Like, near me, granted, I live in Maine, so shit's slow as fuck up here, right? So everything has to get cooked to order. But, like, Domino's and Taco Bell go fucking hard up here. Chile, what up? Thank you for the raid. I hope your stream was good today, boys. Welcome in. I am competing for the most precious resource of all right now. Gatherables. And by competing, I mean there's absolutely no competition because everything is incredibly frictionless right now, but that's okay. Everything is perfectly fine. Everything is how it's supposed to be. There is no friction in bossing, say. The friction is in the room with us somewhere. Surely. Got your pair of green brine boots if you want them. 07 Soldier. Yes. Yeah, that'd be fucking huge. I'd appreciate that. Cormac, good day, my boy. How are you? I'll be having an absolutely beautiful one. But yeah. In Maine, like, I don't know what it is, but like my Taco Bell goes hard up here. My Subway goes hard up here. My Domino's goes hard up here. Like, fast food in Maine is like, it's actually cooked fresh. Also, I'm gonna need a Shake Shack in Maine ASAP. Shake Shack actually goes fucking hard. The closest Shake Shack is in Boston. And like, that is too fucking far away. The Taco Bell does not go hard. The Taco Bell goes hard as fuck. I'm gonna be honest. I have not had a not fresh order from my Taco Bell. Like, all of the times that I have got Taco Bell, I have never had an order that wasn't fresh and wasn't actually, like, I don't want to say good quality, because that would be a lie, because I've never had a good quality Taco Bell order, but it was never not fresh. This is a bot. I'm going to hit it. Good day, sir. Will it hit me back? I don't think it will. Yeah, this is one of those passive bots. So why don't I ever get the bots that want to hit me back? Like, what's going on there? Bro, I've been in this rock for half of the fucking duration already. Fuck off, mate. No. No, that is very bad. That is very bad. Mexican, why would I like Taco Bell? Well, that's like saying I'm American, why would I like burgers? I could make a burger at home, or I could go out and I could get a burger. Like, it's not supposed to be authentic Mexican food, and you can't think of it as like, oh my god, this is gonna be a fresh, like, salsa verde. Like, it's Americanized. It's basically McDonald's, but Taco Bell. I'll come kill it if you trade me my gear back. Now you're talking. Now you're talking. I mean, I can definitely get your gear for you. That's easy as hell. I just don't know that it's gonna have much on it. Found the best Mexican restaurant in Dubai, and I got every single item from the menu in the past month and a half. I know, you've been asking me the difference between things. Taco Bell's very mid, especially if you want Mexican. Correct. Taco Bell is very mid. But Taco Bell can also get you 3,500 to 5,000 calories for under $10. Like, it's not Mexican food. If I want Mexican food, I will have my girlfriend cook us up Mexican food with fresh salsa and, like, delicious tortillas and delicious meat made by me, an American man. Like, Taco Bell is supposed to be not gourmet food. It is supposed to be mid. It's wild. It's wild. Doing taco trucks are always so good. That's salt and sweat. It's probably just because tacos are fucking god tier. I'm gonna be honest. Bro, I don't care what they put in my tacos. That shit goes hard. I make authentic tacos? Correct. So, like, you can't go to Taco Bell expecting authentic tacos. That would be like expecting Domino's margarita pizza to be the same as a margarita that's fresh from like fucking Rome, Italy with tomatoes that were just harvested by some 118-year-old lady and then sun-dried and then rehydrated in the waters of whatever fucking river flows through there. Would it make actual tacos versus hard shell with nacho cheese? Well, because we wouldn't have to make the hard shell with nacho cheese. We would pay some dude with a neck beard and sweaty armpits to make it for us. And then we would just go through the drive-thru and pick it up, and then we would eat it. So, like, that's why anybody goes out to get food. And there's a reason we don't go out to get food a lot, because we can just cook everything at home, right? That's why we don't get food. But in the event that we wanted to hit a drive-thru, I mean, shit, why did we go to Shake Shack? I know how to make a smash burger. And my smash burgers are goddamn good. But we went to Shake Shack because it was good. We've disabled rewards from buy orders due to a technical issue. Completing a buy order will not grant settlement currency or reputation. Zop! Did you get the repro steps up? Blacklist engaged. Blacklist engaged. So, Zop, I have an idea. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna take your gear and you're gonna give it to me before you log off today. And then when you log back on tomorrow and are confirmed safe, you'll get your gear back, but we're not losing that 400 power with your account, buddy. We'll re-level you, but that gear's not gonna get itself. We're gonna put that in a safe house, 8 accounts separated from you. It's the 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon, it's the 8th degree of Zop's gear. We gotta get that shit far away from anything that he's done. If you want real Mexican food, you gotta go somewhere that ends with toes. I just feel like O's in general. But yeah, that's not bad tech. That's not bad tech. Won't give rep so we can pump a node with orders and finish every building. Wait a minute. That's actually kind of tech. And then we could just switch back to Mirror's it without having to fuck up our rep. Oh no, so no one else can get rep whatsoever? Well, that's probably less than a deal. So how easy was this to repro? Was it a fucking trade window thing again? Tell me it wasn't a trade window thing again. It was an elaborate ploy by Zop to keep the peasants away from our aristocrat rank. Alright, I have a theory. Have storage window open. Have mats in inventory. Fulfill buy order, like put the mats in the buy order window and then move it back to your storage somehow and then dupe. I don't know, that's my wild guess with no knowledge about it whatsoever. Zop needed a person, so I think trade yes. What if we take the dupe and push it somewhere else? Alright, well, good to know. Good to know. Another trading. Chat. Chat. I'm gonna need somebody to open a trade with me the first time we kill Firebrand. I just have a crazy theory right now. You're never gonna believe it. I think whoever gets the last hit on Firebrand, if they have a trade window open, will duplicate all the Firebrand stuff. We gotta disable Firebrand next. He's coming down. There was an odd step in between, but yes, quite simple. That's so strange. All right, well, shit. At least we found it. Has anyone done a gathering quality test yet? Does it work? How good is it? Does it work according to people? Yes. How is it? Depends on who you ask. Some people will tell you that you need to get over 1,000 to feel gathering qual. What should I add on the Za? I mean, what are you getting for the za? Is it Domino's or is it Little Caesars? Because, like, for Little Caesars, you just have to get one of their, like, non-basic pizzas, and then it's actually solid. Like, their hot and readies are just kind of like Domino's. Oh, just go in the app then. Go in the app, and then, depending on how much your budget is, go on the coupons, and then do the 2 medium, 2 toppings, for $6.99. It's like $5.99 if you pick up. But, like, $6.99, do that, and then you can do medium 2 toppings. And then you can also do, like, their breads and shit. So you can do, like, a jalapeno cheddar, or a jalapeno bacon cheddar stuffed bread or whatever. They have a lot of stuff. Ask for it crazy style. Crazy style is Parmesan and butter cheese all over it. Kind of sounds good. Good 32-piece Parm Bites. Yeah, Parm Bites go, I mean, Domino's goes hard. I stand on that business. Also, cheese does not count as a topping unless it's like a bougie cheese. So like pizza blend will typically be like a no topping. It's just a part of the base pizza. But if you have like an additional cheese, like if you want a cheddar blend or anything like that, 1 za and 1 bread, and I got free garlic bites. Okay. So if you only have 1 za, the choices, in my opinion, bacon pineapple, or like a chicken bacon with marinara sauce from Domino's are 2 of my go-tos. You could do like a bacon pepperoni or some bullshit like that. You could also get crazy and you could do like an Alfredo sauce and then like a chicken and something else, but I can get more, but it's $12 that they'd give me. Okay, yeah, I mean, that seems fine. Because that's also going to be comparable to Little Caesars pricing too. So, I mean, I feel like that's not bad. I was gonna say, yeah, so it's like, if you get a bougie cheese, if you get like cheddar, if you get like fresh mozzarella, if you get anything like that, that would very likely be another topping, but buffalo chicken Alfredo pizza is so good. Buffalo chicken Alfredo. Why Alfredo with the buffalo chicken? Why not just like a little buffalo ranch sauce on the bottom? Base pizza is tomato puree plus cheese, then you get a choice of 2. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. At least in America. Sounds beyond delicious. I just don't understand why you wouldn't do like a ranch or a blue cheese though on the bottom. But I wouldn't be opposed to it. So there's an unwritten rule with chat, just in case anybody's ever feeling froggy and wants me to rate their fucking guilty pleasure food. I respect the donates. So anytime there's an exclamation donate that comes in, you have like the little text to speech area. If you put in that a food order, I will unironically get the food order and I will try it with the food because I feel like I'm always scamming people if I don't, which is part of the reason why I had to make a no Taco Bell rule for a little bit, because I was actually having like heart problems because I was eating so much sodium. Like my chest hurt. And it wasn't like a heartburn thing. It was actual like... It was actually really concerning. So, I do a no Taco Bell rule on that for a while, but I have done everything from different pizzas to people's fucking T-Bell orders to Subway shit to somebody convinced me to put Cheetos in a bowl of milk one time like it was cereal. I would not recommend that one. That one was fucking dog shit. And if anybody in this chat ever tries to say, put Cheetos in a bowl of milk, it's good, chat, do not fucking trust them. I can tell you that much just straight up. Don't fucking trust it. Peanuts on pizza. I have been told that there is a whole world of peanuts that I actually just haven't been exposed to. Like, boiled peanuts, cooked peanuts, and stuff like that. I just never really got put onto that game up in Maine. We have that shit up here. So, I mean, even in New York, I was intrigued. Sweetie friend told me about it. It adds a salty crunch. Really doesn't sound bad. Coke and peanuts in the South is huge. Wait. Coca-Cola or like cocaine? Because I feel like both in the southern United States. Cola? Okay. I wouldn't have been shocked if down south they were just like fucking railing boof and then also eating peanuts. Yes, both. How you think they make the good Coca-Cola down there? Jesus fucking Christ. So like, I know this is gonna sound stupid, but like, what the fuck is a boiled peanut? Like, I understand that it's like a boiled peanut. Like, I understand physically what it is. But what is the point? Does it make it soft? And like, why would I want my peanuts soft at that point? They pour the peanuts in the cola bottle and drink and eat it. What? Why? It's a real thing and it's super weird. Is it like a sweet and salty? Boiled peanuts are good at Chinese food. Oh, that is true. I have had cooked peanuts in like international cuisine. It's a thing as you drive. But that would break into smoking bowls time. Okay. Okay. Right. Right. Understood. Understood. Best Coke is Mexican Coke. They use actual sugarcane. I remember there was a while back, there was like a Pepsi push where they did like actual sugarcane instead of high fructose corn syrup and all that bullshit. It's actually kind of good. Got my blue boots. Yo! How many kills did it take you? And should I go over there and just like start fragging out? Have 2 pairs to hand down to guildies now. What else do you need to farm? Like, what else? Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ, Glow. So, that's it, really? You're a fucking animal. You're an absolute animal. So you have... Hello, race. You have epic bow. You have... Do you have an epic melee weapon? Like, are you double epic weapons? Jesus fucking Christ. That's absurd. Need epic melee. Alright, bet. Alright, what you need for that? Cause I have a plan. I'm gonna just buy stocks in Glowcorp and then just eat all the hand-me-downs. Congratulations. Your coattails just got a little bit heavier, buddy. You ever tried running a mile and then running a second mile with a parachute on? Cause you better get ready. I got you. Hey, we can make it work together, and by we, I mean by your hard work and my mooching. Also, I might go over to Steel Bloom, farm up a few Steel Bloom MBs, and then maybe sell them. What are Steel Bloom emblems sitting at right now? Because they were a gold and a half. And a gold and a half is huge. Less than a gold, I think. All right, word. Is everything just going down like fucking crazy? Should we go forge? Like, what is our best bet for investing our time right now? Because I'm gonna be honest. I need more common zinc, but like, I can just buy common zinc in bulk for a few copper a piece. So I'm not really worried about just breaking my back to go wild on that. Steel Bloom raid tonight? Oh, that makes sense. Should we go forge then? Before Steel Bloom raid? Because I want to go smack something. Whether it's a name mob farm or something else. I feel the need to bonk. And be productive. Although my refining should just about be done. And then I'll see how much... Down for Warden, shall I? Oh, wait. We can do Forge. We can do Communion. Because Communion has Beast Warden's prods. Although that's only... Actually, Communion has a magic offhand as well. So, I mean, it wouldn't be terrible, but... Carfin? Carfin can be a decent one as well. Goose. Carfin could be okay. I feel like Carfin the best thing that we could find is like blood runner recipes, but Car 4th Labs. Have people been getting any confirmed gear drops out of Carfin? Because somebody said there was a heroic Forge Guard chest drop on Shoal, which is intriguing as fuck, if I'm being honest. 2 that I know of. From Carfin, there's 100% a rare cog hood on Shoal. Who got it? Because that's tempting. That's very tempting. Obviously, I don't need that shit, but... I heard there was an epic insert what you want most drop from corrupted area. I heard that Dusty's entire gear set was coming from corrupted areas. You're so fucking right. You're so right. Keith, you're not coming to Carf. There's gonna be retribution coming my way for that. I don't think I'm allowed to bring you. That shit about to be rough. I know that I am going to absolutely get fucking hosed on every single roll as karmic retribution for my hot dice previously, and I'm not willing to atone to that. Don't remember the name of some random guild. What if we buy it from them, but for an exorbitantly low price, and we like strong arm them? That might actually be worth. Might be very worth. I need my zinc to finish before I do anything, and then I need to start ingots, because that's gonna clear up a lot of my shit. You won't sell it ass. That's soft as fuck. That's soft. He doesn't even know what it's worth. Alright. We take it by force, then. So a rare blood runner piece, and also... but that's also... I'll be honest, that's 2 drops this entire phase that we've heard of so far. Is that really enough for us to, like, lead the fucking squadron all the way over there? That we know of. Right. That we know of. What? We need Carfin Emblems of Mass? That is very valid. That is very valid. That is very fair and true. Yes, yes, you are right in that sense. Been up there for at least 6 hours this phase and no drops except bosses. There was also the... which sword was it that was dropping? The Monitor Blade, right? This was dropping from one of the bosses up there, which, like, low-key, I would take that for the, was it Monitor Blade that was dropping? No, it was Blade of Shattered Crystal. Sorry, it was this one. Not Monitor Blade. Blade of Shattered Crystal. Low-key, I would take this. This comes from 3rd floor. But I would rock this over my Kiln Wardens, I think, for the Fizz Speed. The Fizz Speed would be disgusting for me to snag, considering I'm such low Fizz right now. That alone would pump me up to, like, 100% Fizz. So, I mean, I could maybe be convinced for some Carve. I would just want to get some kills in on that boss and see if I can snag that blade. Because that's Prisma. So if we had a group of 3, we could probably do that relatively easily, if I had to guess. And I kind of brick those. I kind of brick those very hard. Ars Incantus. That's the one from 3rd floor, right? Blade's so sick. And it looks dope as fuck, too. It looks fly as shit. Glow, you wanna swing up? Cause like we might be able to we need a healer. We need a healer. But we could probably get up there pretty easy and do it with like 3. And then that Fizz Speed immediately means I don't have to worry about a one-hander. Stays with 3 remaining 4th floor with some success. I want to see if we can get some name mobs with 3. That'd be the ideal set of circumstances. going and not necessarily worrying about trash. I mean, obviously, ideal would just be going and zerging with a fucking raid, but... Because then we'd be able to drop the most possible, but... Oh, damn. I got 207 from that. So, the elixir brought me from 176 to 207 in terms of the fragments. They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. It's kind of solid. Clue, ni hao, my boy. Pizza idea, order chicken bacon pizza, and then we add buffalo and ranch. Yeah, S tier idea. Yes, you're thinking with your noggin. 1000%. Z, do you want to come carve? Do you want to pump carve? Cause I'd be down to go over and check out some carving. Yo, Clue, what you getting up to? I'm meant to be cooking. We could be cooking carve. There is cooking to do, Z. Got mirror certs? Yeah, I do. I have 4. You need some? Because I can give you these. Because I'm not going to run these shits. Then I'm going to order another pizza or a cheesy bread. Yeah. Yeah, do that. I believe. Mirror certs about to skyrocket in price. Well, Victor's the one that needs them. So, I mean, I'd rather give them to a guildie that's going to use them. How many do you need? 3? Let's got free garlic and parm bites. Which do you want? What do you mean, which do I want? Yeah, so you do that and then you can order another pizza or a cheesy bread. Oh. My bad. I thought it was another pizza and a cheesy bread. I mean, that's up to you. I'm down for whatever. The cheesy breads are good. The bacon jalapeno fucks. And then pizzas also fuck. Like, I don't really think there's a bad set of circumstances there. I think that's like good or great. I don't really have a horse in the race there. I have next to no preference. Either one will get absolutely consumed by me. I'm asking you to pick. Surprise me. That's my pick. My pick is not choosing. And I think sometimes the best thing that you can do is realize which battles are your battles to take and which battles are your battles to watch from the side. And this is one of those battles that a humble man, honestly, one of the most humble to ever do it, knows to watch from the side. So much, you couldn't hate me more than I hate me. Nothing you say will ever hurt me. Normal storage works, you don't have to caravanserai. It's muscle memory. At this point in time, you don't know women? Women don't exist on the internet. Like, when Carla's here, she's a woman, but on the internet, no, women don't exist on the internet. No, don't be silly. Don't be silly, self. Goodness gracious. We are all just neckbeards here. I want you guys to real quick just tip it up and just pet your neckbeard. Just let it know you love it. Let it know you're there for it. And nurture it. Feel that big girthy Adam's apple forming that you never even knew you had. And just tell your neckbeard, thank you. Thank you for being here. It keeps you safe. It's like a little scarf that you didn't know you had up until this point. Z's is pizza. Z, what would terrify you more? A random neckbeard or pizza? Just being completely under your chin. On a Giants group and not getting XP, am I a noob? Yes, but also, what level is the group? Versus the mobs that you're killing. A neckbeard that's smeared in pizza. Oh no! Oh, that would be absolutely terrible. That would be fucking horrendous. Ay. I got too much of this shit to worry about. Alright. So I need 176 of these. Which means that I need 176 times 2 of this bullshit. So I need 176 times 2 black flint flux. And then I need to do all of my ingots through there. Black flint flux. Sell you. Sell you. Thank you. That's the best thing Sandstone's ever done for me, is paying for this flux. And then you're 160. You're 160. And then I don't have any more space. Right. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you. And then we'll hit a quick 32. And then that should be enough, I believe. Total $15 and I got 12 from the big mans. I'm getting scammed. The fuck? He couldn't even pay you your hourly? Goddamn. Try to negotiate for better working conditions. Would be my advice. Wait. 172. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Everything's perfect here. 172. What's my limiting factor? Do I need more zinc? I need more zinc. All right. Just a little bit more normal zinc and then I can actually start this. This is going to free up a shitload of space from my storage as well. Then I just need to make my zinc into platings, which I'll need somebody with actual journeyman metalworking to do for me, because I'm only apprentice. And then, well, footage coming in 2 hours. Massive. I'll try to hold out. I'm literally withering away. I'm 18, mobs are 21. Should be fine. See if anybody else in your group isn't getting XP, and if everything's bugged for your entire group clips, try to relog. There have been some weird things occasionally happening with group XP distribution. So if it is seeming odd, wait, there it is. If it is seeming odd, I would just say have everybody in the group relog, reform the group real quick, and then call that good, because that can be less than ideal. Oh, wait. And we go hiya. Speed and spoils is gonna be huge. And we yeet. And we start jump. RIP 1 gold, 50 silver. Does anybody need me to start an apprentice job before I go? Because I think I might try to sneak up to Carfin and see if I can get myself a fancy cool sword. Because fancy cool sword would make me very happy. If I'm being completely honest. Wait, what if I just buy items, search. Blade of Shat. Okay, nothing there. Wonderful, wonderful. What are my rubies at? And why are they keep active? Wait. I don't know why I hit keep active. So I'm gonna relist this, and then I'll relist this for like gold 50 silver real quick, just so I can fucking cycle this out. I've made a decent amount of money off of just selling this random bullshit. Just stuff that nobody else is using anymore. But what are Lego rubies at right now, boys? Have they been dropping like mad as well? Or no? 4 gold to pop for 2. I could buy these. Wait. Sashi in Mira with elixir up. Gandalf. Bring to me with mats. I think Gandalf might need a gamba. He's trying to gamba some slate. And he might get the best gambler in the fucking world. Alright, chat. Who would want to pop over with me? To Carf. And maybe try to target some name mobs. Because that is probably our best spend of time until Steel Bloom raid later tonight. And then after that... Oh, I don't even fucking know at this point. It's either try to get the rest of my zinc, but low-key, I don't think I'm that far away on zinc. I will need 190 times 3, which is 570 total zinc. In any rarity, gray or green preferred. But 570 is not that crazy. And I've already got a few hundred stocked up. And I can also switch copper for zinc. I can buy raw bulk rarity. Just like low rarity in bulk. So at this point, I'm actually low on common. I need like 350-ish common probably. Which is not that bad at all. Could probably get that by the end of the day farming. Ultra, good day, my boy. What you getting up to today? 350-ish common. Could easily get that in a day. People probably have that sitting around right now. Search by item. Zinc. We'll go common on this and see what people are selling for. 70 per. What the fuck do you mean, brother? What the fuck do you mean? Hold on. What if they have zinc armor platings for cheap? Zinc armor PayPal. Scamas! Alright, that's tragic. That's tragic. Although, goes to show how expensive this shit actually is. I want to sell otter leather. Chat, how much is common otter leather going for right now? I say as I legitimately just walk away. Because otter leather probably is also starting to come down in price with the crafting phase going off. It's worthless. Wait, common otter leather? What do you mean? The leather, 3 gold was the cheapest I saw. We have hundreds? Right, but I'm not... Oh, damn, he got a blue. 29 on common zinc if you want it. I mean, I'd always take it. Common auto leather is going for 2 to 3 gold. And there's no common on the marketplace right now. Word. But I mean, we control the otters in-house anyways. So I can probably just link up with our hunters and then find way more available and then just do a bulk with one of them. Not that we need a lot anyways, but how many otter leather is it 2.2 for all of the conversions? Because 2.2 would make sense. We have so much. Jesus fucking Christ. This is so satisfying to see. That's so pretty. That's so pretty. What are we gonna do? Once settlement death comes in, and then guild storages also get cooked by that. Because that's gonna be a whole fucking game changer, boys. That's going to be an entire game changer. 11 carcasses for 5 leather. Why are those so expensive? Love a guild castle then. That's fair. That's fair. But how much storage will we get in a guild castle? Doesn't seem like it'll be that. Maybe it'll be a lot. Maybe it'll be a lot. It'll probably be a good amount. So I have to figure out how many leather I need for my 5 pieces. And then that's going to be the last thing that I need to worry about. So we'll go armor smithing, Rosarian guard, and then helm is 4, shoulders are 3, belt is 1, so that's 8, and then gloves 11, and then pants. So I need 15 otter leather. So I mean, that's not bad at all. That's not bad. 23. No, I'm only crafting 5 pieces. So 15 otter leather will honestly not be terrible. Can probably get that in-house super easy as well. Probably within a couple of days, if I'm being real with how much extra we have. Our hunters go fucking insane. I don't know why, but we control the otters more than we've controlled anything else in the goddamn game. Leather's actual cancer. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I'm only crafting 5 pieces, man. Like, I just want to be done with it and then have my shit in a workable state by like the end of the day and then be on to fun stuff. What up, Mr. Bonkington? So, I mean, I gotta link up with our hunters. 15 leather should not be that difficult though. And you guys said it's like 2 to 3 gold. Price on common otter leather. Next to a working station. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I ran away from recoil. Hold on, I'm coming. I'm coming, brother. I'm on my way. Don't worry. I'm almost here. My bad, my bad, my bad. All right, I've arrived. Wait, are you at the market one or are you at the other one? 2.5 have 4 left. Gross. 2.5 is expensive as fuck. That shit's crazy. I'm gonna just go hunt my own fucking otters. What the hell do you mean? Like, who else is hunting otters other than us? Would I even have to push anybody off of it or not? Because if not, I might have a better spend for my time at this point, chat. I could also run some crates and then just buy that shit, though. I had a contested otter spot today. Goddamn. Goddamn. How many otters do you have? Because if it's 2.2, how many otters am I looking at for 15 leather? That's the question. Because if I can just get a raw count on how many otters I actually need, then we're good. Also, I can sell my 5 rubies. Super easy. Quote unquote, super easy. We hope super easy. But we never really know. I don't know what the demand for rubies is at this point in time. I don't know like how bad it's going to be. Bruh. Can I please right click? I love this game. I love this game. I can't right click anything into my storage. What a wonderful set of circumstances we have here. This is the peak of convenience, quality of life, and modern technology here, chat. Super thankful. Oh, now it works. Okay, awesome. Awesome, thank you. Thank you. Absolutely wonderful. Absolutely blessed on this fine day. 5 Lego ones to sell. I've been trying to sell them. How much for them? You give me 4 apiece, and they're all yours right now, Nin. I have had them listed. Granted, I listed them for over 5. But I'll sell them to Nin for 4 apiece right meow. And then they're spoken for. 20 gold for the set. Cheaper than anything else on the server. I just want them out of my fucking inventory, and I want the actual liquid gold. Or you bring me a bunch of otters. I will do 4 apiece. Or, if you have otters, you bring me 15 otter leather, and they will be yours. Yes, I know. The math may not add up. 18 gold, 22 gold, pussy. Get fucked. Be right back. I gotta pee. Think about what you've done. Realize the consequences of your actions. 23. I hear you about to run your mouth again. 23 gold, Nin. Final offer. Anybody else in chat? 19 gold. Your greed has been your undoing. Now some Lego rubies on the market, 4 gold each. You have Lego rubies on the market, 4 gold, 40 silver each. That's the difference, mon frere. You have to pay taxes on the market. You have to renew those listings every single time they go down. And you have to deal with the constant antagonizing anxiety of, did my listing sell? Or did I waste my money? The market's not all it's cracked up to be, my boy. The market can be a fickle bitch. Good old market is a goddamn scam. It is a goddamn scam. Isn't that guy buying for 4 gold? Probably would at that point. Honestly. Sama be real. I think I make it. I think I make it out the hood with this. It's gonna be tough, but... No! No! What'd I keep? I got the weird stone. I got 2 heroic weird stone out of that. So, I mean, +2? For some rubies that I was gonna sell anyways? I feel like I kinda did okay in that chat. Not the worst for the effort that I put in. Now the question is, can I get the rest? Wait. I can, because it's my fucking ashes. Wait. It's free. Look. Yeah, it's mine now. Wait, boys. We're up. I just hit a comeuppance. All right, cool. Cool. I have zero complaints about this, and I do consider that somewhat of a power play. Everything is perfectly fine, and I just broke both of my legs getting dragged behind my mount. Everything of value has been extracted. And that's goddamn wonderful. All right. Now I'm going to empty my inventory. Those of you guys going to grab that? It wasn't me initially. But I saw an opportunity and I took that shit. I absolutely did. And now I head over to Carfin. I want to see if I can get myself a cool sword. Because I'm going to be honest, the mace is so fucking slow. It's like, I love the mace. I love the extra 300. Oh, wait, Gamba. Gamba. Oh, god damn it. My fucking elixir wore off. That's okay. I'll pop another one. It's like a gold to make. How many are we gambling, Gandalf? Gandalf finally arrived. I was literally about the ADHD out of here. 10 epics. All right, Gamba. Are you at the market one? Going to be at the market. This is where all of the... Actually, I have a queue over here. Never mind. I'll come over to you. I'll come over to you. Not at the market. I'll be right over there. And then, hold on. Anyone wanna go named mob farm in Carf? What are these? Motherfucking heroics out the ass? That's not a bad cloak, honestly. Gonna make a new character and don't know if to switch to this one or stay on my old one. New server, new character. What you thinking, Scorpio? And what character are you thinking about making? Yoink. All right, we got one for the Carf farm. Absolutely up tremendous there. Skullplay Cape sick. I mean, like, am I a bad person if I think it's kind of lame because it has magic stats on it? Oh, Keith. No! I'm losing the roll if anything does drop. God damn it. Need you to throw some stuff in guild storage for my alt. I'm in NA. Wait. So I transfer to your alt? Right now? Or when? Let me call the Macy if you with the sword. Shit, I'm down. There was a blue one for like 10 gold, I think, that was listed at the marketplace in Mira. If you haven't had one yet. But I mean, if you want to come over and help farm, or if you don't, then I can just give the mace after. But alt has stuff in Mira. Said stuff needs to make its way to guild storage. Oh, okay. I was like, need you to throw some stuff in guild storage for my alt. I'm in Nuela, and I was like, damn, like, should I just run over there? I was like, how do I help? Chilling on axe, but max health mace. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, if I'm being real, there's a 10-minute queue here, but I'll get you it. ASAP. Let's see. Elixir metalworking. We pop and we yop. And we're going Sangamba, yes? And you gave... Slate. And we crushed the slate. Oh, wait. Vein Spike resin. I was wondering why it wasn't there. Vein Spike. Because it's a T2 one. Don't worry, first one's free. Oh, actually, no, it's not. You owe me 30 silver. Oh, never mind. Whoo! Holy shit. Philanthropy is expensive. Wow. That ramps up fast. Thank you, sir. Golly. Also, if anybody does get heroic or better basalt from the Riverlands, at this point in time, keep your basalt. There is, as you see, the metalworking elixir, and there are other elixirs that you can pop. Speed and spoils on all the jobs. Spoils is an increased yield from all of the jobs, or from everything that you're getting. Hello. Wait, hold on. So, when I pop this, that's 10 epic gambles. That has a chance to, in theory, roll more than 10 on the equivalency. So, hopefully... Ooh. Alright, 9 common and 1 uncommon otter leather going into the guild bank. 9 common for the guild. 15 leather separates me and my 5 pieces of armor, and then I never have to worry about it again. Until the servers wipe, inevitably. But, they got a Bard or a Ranger. In terms of rolling right now, what you trying to do? Like, those are just 2 substantially different archetypes, in my opinion. Bard is going to be much more on the group supporty buffy side of things, of course. Ranger is going to be more of that range DPS, glass cannon, pew pew, make shit happen on that front. So, I mean, it's just a matter of what your goals are. This one I don't care. I'm just glad to be done tanning it all. I can't ethically boot gang 15 of them from the guild. Those are for guild crafts. Now, if the guild wanted to sell them out of guild storage, then I could. But I couldn't ethically boot gang that shit, because these are for people to get their sets. I wish I had the heart to. Genuinely. If I did, I would have had my set so fucking long ago. Bro, they let me organize this shit? What the fuck? Why is it so gross in here? Let's go. I'll move you, and you up there. So that way I can go here, here, and then there. And then we keep it all organized. Swapping items in or out of guild storage is currently disabled. Yes. Me senses a dupe. It's more leather up top. Yes, indeed. Oh my god, there is. Jesus fucking Christ. We do have a lot of leather. What the fuck? Maybe I do take 15. God damn! As a ranger, does my melee weapon matter? Do I stick with the stats? It matters in the sense that it's a stat stick, but it doesn't really matter other than that. 20 gold down on this shit. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, I shall make gold and then kick you back generational wealth. I got you. 15 gold is the most that I've floated, honestly. And my goal is to farm up this sword and then make my 5-piece, and then I just don't have to spend on anything. Like, other than that, it's prepping for 29 stuff, but that's like a fucking way out there thing that most people won't even be working on at any point in time. So realistically, at that point, all of my econ is just going back into guild. So this is my last little, like, period of I gotta isolate, I gotta cook, and then once I finish this, I'm just philanthropist Dusty again, because I don't need shit. I'll stock up on Garfin emblems, I'll make that play later on, but... Hello, Moonbug. Good day. I stuck at the sassy when I'm using bow. That is correct, yep. So that's part of why I am such a simp for sword and board on tank, or just like one-hander and shield. You still get the passive block chance from your shield and the passive block defense from it, no matter which weapon is out. So I have my bow out right now. You can't see it, but I still have that fizz block chance, magic block defense, and fizz block defense the same way that I do as my melee weapon. Now, there's a difference in my weapon trees where on my melee weapon, I run ward because it's passive 5% block chance and it's a shield on finishers and extended finishers. On my longbow, especially for PvP, I run refreshing follow through, so that way I'm less susceptible to running out of mana because refreshing follow through is a mana buff. So I try to keep that in mind, and then when I'm in the clump, I switch out to my melee weapon. That's why you'll see it jump up 5% on the passive there, which is really welcome. Overall, I think sword and board is a great consistency thing this phase with damage scaling going so high. I've never really felt obligated to do that, but yeah, that's why I'll always stay with the shield. As a ranger, most of the time, I think rangers right now are trying to get a great sword because that has the attack speed on it, whereas something like a two-handed mace is going to be a lot slower. Ranger tends to be very dependent on fizz power scaling, and then attack speed scaling is the top 2 for it. The weapon skills only work for the weapon that's out. That is correct. Yep. So if I have my longbow out, then that's going to take my longbow tree into effect. So right now, just to break down like what all of these fucking icons mean, because I got refining going and I got to wait for goobers to get over here. This is the start of the tree. This is the top of the tree. So wound is an anti-heal. And this is basically a status effect that goes out on your finisher and your extended finisher, which is the final 2 hits of your weapon combo. So these up here increase the chance of that finisher going to a deadly. So deadly is basically what is a proc chance. base 25% chance on your finisher to go deadly and then apply this status effect and do extra damage. So normal finisher, no status effect, deadly finisher, status effect. Plus 10, 20, 30% chance, 55% total chance for a deadly proc. This gives pen, which gets through some armor. This is refreshing follow through, gives a mana sustain buff basically on finishers and extended finishers, and then also on ability usage, stacks up to twice. This increases all of the duration of weapon proc effects, buffs, debuffs, all that shit by 15% per. Just some general additive stats: crit power, disable power, crit evasion, another stack of wound on that final hit. Again, trigger chance there. And then we go up here to a crit chance buff on deadly finishers and deadly extended finishers. So playing on that trigger chance and that sustained, buff time gives me a crit buff for a longer period of time. Heartseeker puts a bleed out on targets. And then that bleed makes my next ability do 5% increased accuracy, damage, and crit damage. 10% increased crit damage, doubles against bleeding targets. So ungodly stat buffs against a bleeding target, and then I just put the bleeds up. So as a tank, I'll typically try to go on a target, get my longbow out on them, get wounds up, get that bleed up, and then the first two abilities that I dump into them will just it'll guaranteed crit, it does a lot of bonus damage, and they get hit very hard. Can't wait to get my bow. How close are you to your bow? And what do you need right now, Z? Because I have so many extra mats that were going to go to my bow. If you say Moonbell, what are you waiting on? Because I have in Nuela a bunch of decent rarity ash. I just need to get the Moonbell made into yardage. Surely we have somebody that can do that, right? I'd be shocked. I'd be shocked. What do you need? Me? I just need otters. Or to steal them from the guild. Who's been making yardages for us? No Moonbell? We're not going through the yardage numbers again. I'm probably doing Mira, but don't tell anyone. I wouldn't trust that guy. I heard he's been duping. Rumor has it. Story's changing now. Right. Exactly, Zob. I got my fucking eyes on you, dog. What's going on here? And what rarity are these crates? I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. Just waiting on the boards that I can run up there. I have to wait on this Gamba to be done. And then I'm going over to Carf for a little bit. And I really, really, really want to try to get Shiny Red Sword. Shiny Red Sword would put my power up a bit and my attack speed up a fucking lot. There are 4 or 5 of us that need moon yardages. Zop! You're gonna be busy. You're gonna be very busy. Do I have something that gives equivalent attack speed that I can just throw on? No, I don't. I literally don't have shit that gives attack speed. Alright, so... how many of you need yardages? Just... quick question. So if you guys are in the guild Discord, keep in mind we do have the new job board where you guys can actually request a crafter, an artisan of the appropriate level to complete those jobs for you. We just added that as well. So it is very new, but can vouch it is very, very effective. That shit goes hard. What do you guys all need your yardages for? Never thought of fishing as much as I do in this? AFK fishing or sport fishing? What, Shiny Red Sword? Shiny Red Sword is Blade of the Shattered Crystal. It drops from Prisma and Carfin. It's a rare drop, but if it does drop, it's item level 29. I would be losing multiple 100 HP for this. Right around 400 HP. But with food scaling as hard as it is, and with me transitioning very soon into a fortitude set, I wouldn't notice that HP loss at all. What I would notice is the addition of 1154 fizz speed, which is an insane amount of fizz speed for me. I have no other fizz speed scaling in the build right now, and this would be a phenomenal find for me to get. So I'm trying to bring some people over And we're going to go to the 3rd floor to start and just kind of like try to keep the named mobs on spawn and on like respawn on the 3rd floor. See if we get lucky with either like a book drop from the caster mob or the sword drop. We're gonna be trying to get a little lucky here. Are there any buffs for promoting metalworking past journeyman? Not metalworking, as far as I know. I believe the only one that functionally has buffs past journeyman is fishing, and that's because of the sport fishing lure retrieval rate and power. Card event to go further up the floor is the one on the page that got removed. Yeah, that one. Man, I miss that. Also, T-Mac, what up, my boy? They sunk your Step Bro Arrow's boat. Step Bro. Yo, I saw. Was that the rogue that fucking got him? Bro, I saw the clip this morning. It was tragic. It was fucking tragic. The rogue just getting in. They hit so hard. We have a rogue and cat's glow that is, I believe, like 460 something power right now, which is fucking disgusting amounts of power. Like genuinely terrifying amounts of power. Glow is so fucking stacked. Oh, you got an hour on your slate, so I'll get that back to you. Probably our most juice member in a rogue. Oh god, yeah. So I would say like Zop is probably our highest caster if I had to guess, because Zop's north of 400. You giving a 5 at a time? Nah, 5 at a time I think is a myth. I've had worse luck on my yield with 5 at a time than just shotgunning at all. But also, I was telling motherfuckers that it took my rarity inputs individually. So literally trust nothing. A full army of the Bronzebeard Guild. Wait, what? Was he solo? Or was it like a large fight? No, that's so sad, brother. How long was the ship alive for? X-Carf, you need a cleric? Ooh. I always need another cleric. Glad to survive ZT Roads, worst drivers ever. Bro. It was rough out there. Like, I'm, for the most part, just like, went in the outside lane, like the fast lane, and just chilled in it. I wasn't worried about, like, merging out. I wasn't trying to get through it too fast or anything, or, like, you know, cut lanes. But I was just, like, people watching out there on the roads, and let me tell you, motherfuckers were cutting lanes like crazy, and it was... Dude, it was chaos. At one point, like, I went to let somebody merge, and in the time that I let one person merge, 4 cars behind me, like, flanked out around me, like they were trying to block me in, and instead they were all trying to go around me and merge out. Bro, it was disgusting. Sib's also high. What's Sib at? I mean, I like that. It was the Sony and Sony glitch. They sunk the boat in under a minute. God damn. Like, by attacking the boat? Or did they cannon it? What's the economy like on the server? Things on average more or less expensive. Things over here, I have heard, are a little bit more expensive than other servers. But I honestly feel like we're actually going through deflation right now. We were the least impacted server overall by dupes and shit. So, like, we've actually been in a pretty solid spot, econ-wise. It's been relatively consistent. I sold a lot today. How much money you make today? Feel like people are buying again. Yeah, people are confident that the dupes are getting shored up, which is, I think, great. 88 gold. Oh my god. Isn't Steel Blue in 40 minutes today? Yes, but in 40 minutes, I can get a couple chances at shiny red sword. Yes. Who did it make 88 gold? Gatherables, dog. Gathering is a great consistency. I've had a bunch of leatherworking elixirs sell. Yup. Elixirs, gathering. Let's see! I found his farm spot. Don't try following Z's footsteps. Yes. Z actually has the Midas touch when it comes to gathering. It's kind of fucked up. It's genuinely unreal how good Z's luck is. I don't understand how. I don't understand what Z's doing. But Z in a day finds more legendary than I have in this entire phase. It's fucking disgusting. So, yeah, don't attempt that at home. You'll probably not have the most success with it. He's just a degenerate gatherer. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can literally make money off of just brute forcing, like, lots of purple at Carfdor. Guild name Redline. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What have we here? I'm a pop a bruschetta. Because if they have goodies on them, then those goodies could be mine. They could be all my goodies. Up we go. Max, what up, my boy? This climb is so intriguing. Is he buying all my herb elixirs? How much are you selling your herb elixirs for? Wait, what if we were just like US governmenting the econ between all of our cats people? So like, we were listing things and then somebody in guild was buying things and then that money was being put to somebody else in guild and then everybody was just making money off of that and then we made money. Technically, wouldn't that lose us a shitload of money? What is this? Wait, so who are these guys PvPing? Are they fighting Matcha? What's going on here? What's happening over here? So, Redline, they said they just got war decked. Who war decked on them? Addiction. Well, I got bad news. I am not at liberty to help Redline here. That's terrible news, and I am sorry to pass that along. All right, cool. I think we have everybody. Let's go up so we can get a couple of drops. Snowdrop. Don't we need Snowdrop, like, in massive abundance right now? Although, I feel like the guild needs everything in massive abundance right now, bro. We're trying to put out so many crafts to people. Jesus Christ. Glow, you just look like you're doing a lot of damage. I don't know what the numbers on your screen are, but I'm just like, I'm watching you hit the mob, and the mob's HP just chop in chunks. I'm assuming you are putting out regular hits of 4K plus on these mobs. I don't really know, but I'm gonna give you credit for that. Aries, good day, my boy. I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful one. What you getting up to today? I am targeting a couple of things. I'm closing in very quickly on my 5-piece Rosarium guard. I am starting the refine for my zinc. I will need a little bit more zinc, but the largest thing that I need at this point in time is going to be some otter leather. I need 15 otter leather, and then I am good to go. Everything else is taken care of. So, while processes are processing, I'm coming over here to Carfin with the lads before we go to Steel Bloom in a little bit. And I'm gonna try to get, ooh, Carfin emblems are a good sign, boys. Carfin emblems are a very good sign. I'm coming over here with the lads, and we are going to try to get ourselves, don't stand in the green, please. Try to get ourselves a couple of named mob drops. Because named mob drops can be very nice, and named mob drops from Carfin in particular are even nicer because there are some item level 29 drops. So I'm gonna go over here and see if I can just absolutely shit a brick of luck with a sword that would give me 1100 fizz speed and a little bit more power than what I currently have. It would come at the cost of about 400 HP, but as you can see with food up, I'm at 10.4k. So I'm not really worried about HP at this point in time, and that additional fizz speed would just up my effectiveness so fucking much in PvP especially. Fizz speed goes into all of my abilities as well, my cast times, and like Tank has some longer cast times for a melee. So it's nice. What's the best way to get my citizen wrap up? Fun fact right now, the requisition agent for buy orders got turned off. So you won't be getting rewards from those. Hold your buy orders. Citizen rep is not going to be grindable right now. Blame Zop, he exploited. And may or may not have found a dupe. He didn't actually exploit, but he definitely found a dupe. And dupes are very bad. All right. So let's post up here. And then Glow, can you go up and get Prisma by chance? Because if you can go up and get Prisma and then we just sit here and kill, it should be super easy. Yeah, Zob broke it. Ice this morning, it literally just got turned off. So there was a doopy whoopy that was very easy to replicate according to Zob, and he passed it up and it got immediately yoinked. Selling Lego mirror suits for 5 gold per. Oh, there's a crystal golem. Is that the boss or is that just a normal one? Because Prisma's the named one. And I think this is just a normal boy. Maybe it's the named one though. Yeah, boss. This is a boss? Oh. Oh, it got renamed? Wait, that's crazy. It was almost instant, by the way. Oh, yeah. It's almost like when something is passed up to Intrepid with repro steps, they have the capacity to actually fix it very quickly, or at least like stop it from spreading incredibly quickly. And it's more so how quickly it gets passed up and who gets their hands on it first that determines the integrity of the entire server. And when the right people get their hands on things, it gets passed up in a very timely manner. All right, so I mean, that's for the sword itself. So we just wait for Prisma to respawn and then we can just keep pulling stuff over here in the meantime. Cause like, we're gonna get Carven Emblems out the ass here. Everybody needs Carven Emblems. For my next trick, I'm gonna flip the close sign and pretend I don't know and hope it scares people off. Don't the AT&T people like monitor the cameras like fucking hawks though? I feel like they're gonna see that. And then you're gonna get like black SUVs pulling up outside. Or I guess like AT&T blue SUVs pulling up outside. They'll know. It's probably like a pressure sensor. They physically get notified. It's like a fucking Ring doorbell. I don't know. I wouldn't go for it. Lots of purple blows. I mean, they're probably fighting outside. I don't really think anybody would come in and try to like bother this. Because we just sit here, we take this Nim up, and then we take Prisma. Keeper of the Keys isn't going to drop anything. So we don't need to worry about getting Keeper of the Keys kills. They don't notice the close sign. Are you, wait, so did you get pizza before the pizza? Like, are you pre-gaming with pizza? What am I looking at here? Are they coming over here to contest? Cause that would probably not be the best for them. If I'm being honest, it might not work out. But they can try. They're not locking the door because under that. Min-maxing not working is fucking crazy. Why not just sell a bunch of stuff? Got a kill with group on the librarian. We got the hood. Is hood good anymore or nah? I don't even know the stats on it right off rip. Oh, we got curator. Bring it back, Watto. Just LOS it. My grab's on cooldown. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. It's a bit healing headpiece. Oh, fuck. Wait, that's sick. Have you seen the sword that drops off of Prisma? The Blade of Shatter Crystal? It's I level 29. It's like 1700 power in a green with an additional 300 power roll on it. And then it's got a 1100 fizz attack speed, which I would fucking coom over, if I'm being completely honest. That would absolutely make my goddamn day. So I'm trying to sneak that out before we get Goofy in Steel Bloom. How long till you go to Steel Bloom? Steel Bloom is supposed to start in half an hour. So we'll see when that kicks up. Oh. R.I.P. Blotto. I don't know what happened there, but with RSP, but it started dropping this phase. Oh, wait, it wasn't dropping before? And just now started dropping? Oh, that's fucking huge. Wait, so what was the librarian dropping before? Nothing? I wonder what else was added this phase. That's actually, like, useful. I like seeing this many Carfen emblems. Charge Curator dropped nothing other than a Carfen emblem, but this is going well. It's going quite well. So close to both that I need to level it. Leveling it's so easy, though. And so many emblems. Yup. And this is not going to be a free farm thing as soon as people realize that everything Carfin is the hyper late game. Once people realize that Carfin does generate shit that's worthwhile, this will need to be farmed. Like, Carfin emblems will be multiplicatively more expensive than Steel Bloom emblems and will very likely push up above 10 gold. Mark my words. I'm calling it now. There's more liquid gold now than there was previously. People are richer on average now than they ever have been before in this goddamn game. Glow, probably go check Prisma soon. I don't know what the respawn is or like what the timer was, but go watch the first episode of Sentence to Be a Hero. I actually didn't get to quite yet. I am catching up on Fallout tonight, and then I need to watch Sentence to Be a Hero with Carla because I have heard that it is fucking insano style. Absolutely wild. Personally, I didn't enjoy it. I will be happy to discuss because obviously, you know, everything's gonna be everyone's own personal taste and stuff, right? I have heard from most people that the action is just very, like, very good. The animation is very fluid. It's like solo leveling levels of animation. Phoenix is a new anime. So a lot of people are like very heavily hyping it up, like extremely heavily. So I'm gonna check that out. We also need to finish watching Fallout. I meant Code Geass. Code Geass. I will say, didn't rival solo leveling for me, but that's mainly because the concept of solo leveling is just so good. Yeah, solo leveling was very, very gripping, but I mean, I'm gonna give it a good shot. I'm definitely gonna give it a good shot. But also Fallout. Fallout just makes me giddy. Also, the emblem drop rate's like 80% right now. Just small mental note. We're shitting out emblems. And in terms of estimated, like, you know, inflation on these emblems, we're making disgusting money doing this. Drop rate's nuts. Yep. Is Prisma 20 or 15 minute? I don't know. Chat. Who knows if Prisma is a 20 or a 15 minute name mob spawn? Yo, that's why I was like, Glow, you might want to head up. Bro, I didn't fucking know. I genuinely had no clue. Let's go watch episode 4 yet to Fallout. No, we were in New York and shit. Like, I was sick. We were in New York. We didn't get time. It was cooked. It was cooked. So, we're behind. Realistically, we haven't had much time to watch anything recently because the past, like, 5 days before New York, I was out of commission. And then New York, we didn't have time to watch shit there. That was an incredibly busy trip, so you guys are gonna love it. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I caught Fallout last night. Wait, you caught Fallout? What do you mean by that, my good man? What do you mean by that one? Or you caught up on Fallout? Caught up? Oh, okay. You're on the tablet, aren't you? I was like, wait, like you got sick or you caught up on Fallout? Okay. So you think it was good as well? Not just lazy. Okay, fair, fair, fair. Admitting our problems is the first step to solving them, Mr. Hoofington. Gonna start season 2 Fallout. Was watching Pluribus and then finish. I have not watched Pluribus yet. The Fallout series is so good. Dude, I've loved it. And I'm not even like a huge Fallout, like... I'm not even a huge Fallout, like, stan. Carla is. Carla fucking loves Fallout and picks up on all of the little, like, nuances and references that they have in. And I guess there are a lot that are incredibly well done. Because Carla loves that shit. Now, I also love that shit, and I know way less about the Fallout universe. I think shows that can have a good appeal both ways, much like games that can have an appeal both ways. From your sweats to your casuals, both enjoying it, understanding it, and knowing what's going on. Hard to do, but when done really well, flawless. She's gonna love the new episode then. See, like, I literally, you know how you guys use me for Ash's questions? I literally ask Carla all the Fallout questions. We'll be watching an episode, and she'll, like, react to something, and I'll be like, oh my god. Tell me what happened. 20-minute timer on Prisma. Alright, bet, Tizoka, I appreciate you, dog. Off the top, what's the drop rate on this goddamn sword? Because I want this goddamn sword. I want it a lot. It's pretty. And I love it. Still bloom in 25 minutes. Lick my nuts. Lick my nuts. I need this sword. Honestly, we can get 2 more kills then. So we stay for 2 Prisma kills and then they go. Dusty is, I don't want to be nice. I want to have a cool red sword. It's flicking Dwippy, Victor. You wouldn't understand unless you saw it. 45 on Prisma then. All right, 2 more Prisma kills and then we go over. Because I can Death Warp over to Steel Bloom. Also, if you're Death Warping, make sure you don't have any emblems on you. Because if you Death Warp with emblems, you're going to lose all of your emblems when I fucking murder you as well. I'm going to say it's low as fuck, spent 8 hours in there and never had a drop. Right, but have you ever spent 1 hour in here with a streamer that's doing the special streamer loot speech? That is my counter question. Because you haven't seen shit until you've seen streamer loot in full effect, brother. And I've been saving mine up. I haven't needed a streamer loot anything in a while. And usually it's hella impactful. My friend got stung by a bee on the forehead. She's at the ER now and her face is all swollen and bruised. She almost died. Luckily, I was close enough to hit the bee with my shovel. Fubo, you're a hero. Truly. Truly. Do we still in Warhead count? I don't know. Were they doing the streamer loot shuffle? I don't know if they know the full mojo. Jesus Christ. Glow, you're insane. You're insane. Fubo, you joke. I'm very allergic to the bees. I did almost die from a bee sting when I was a kid. And if somebody was there with a shovel, could have cut my whole damn foot off and it wouldn't have spread through the rest of my body and cooked me. I'm very lucky to be alive. Or unlucky, depending on who you ask. But that's what I'm saying, Fubo. I need somebody like you in the security detail. You can smack the bees, and if it all breaks down, you smack the me's. It's like basically a zombie apocalypse, except instead of like zombies that can run and dive at you, they're flying. And also, you can't get the initiative on the zombies because everybody loves the zombies, and they're like, no, the zombies are saving the world. Blue Dog also having to step on the bee first hits? Bro, no, that, unironically, Jonas, that's how I stepped on the bee. That's how mine happened, dog. I'm just saying, stepping on bees will cook your shit. I was a very young lad, and I did not know that there was a bee underneath me. My mom was out mowing the lawn, and I wanted to walk around, and I was walking around barefoot. And the next thing I know, my motherfucking ass is dying. Shit was tragic. This crap calculator doesn't work. Did you fuck up the calculator? No, it was Sib and wait, blood crystal column. Ooh, is he up? 38's actually perfect. Did you do 20% of the boss's HP by yourself? Brother, in what fucking world? Think about it's accurate. Did you make a calc as well? Because we haven't had any issues with ours. As long as you follow the instructions anyways. I don't know like what route you went with it, but I haven't had any like documented cases of ours fucking anything up for people. But that's also because I don't really ask people. But no, I haven't heard of it fucking up. Everything's just so fucking wacky in terms of calcs right now. I can damn well tell you I didn't make it. I know neither crafting calcs nor... Oh, wait. No, that was not boss one. That was just a normal golem. It's accurate down to 0.0012. Nerd. Nerd. I mean, obviously, I'm sure there could be some inaccuracies with it, but I didn't make the bitch. I'm gonna go to the website, but epic same output, and yours gives legendary. What calcs? Or like what inputs and what craft? Because we've crafted with ours a lot and haven't had anything come out like conflicting or anything. So, I mean, you didn't put the right maths. Yeah, I mean, I would just make sure all the splits and stuff are there. Just went to look. Jesus fucking Christ. Actual legends. Actual legends. I appreciate you guys. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, you can always message Sib about it. Because I think Sib did a lot of it. I am pretty sure. So, I mean, you can always reach out. Everything is listed QR. Yeah, I'd check. Honestly, that's really the only way to know, because then you guys can compare and see like what the values are that are being input, and then probably get closer to finding something that's fully accurate. Because I don't know how much of like each end is hypothetical or not, but our make sure you check both the max and the current number values for each material. If they aren't the same, it'll fuck up. Yeah, I fucked up our crafting calc the first couple times I used it because I wasn't paying attention to like the inputs everywhere. And admittedly, I'm not the smartest person with it. But if anything seems weird, just reach out to the guild Discord. And honestly, like comparing shit to make sure that both are as accurate as possible if there are any discrepancies is just better for the environment as a whole, in my opinion. I'd rather have 2 to 3 to 5 working calcs instead of a couple that work haphazardly at best and have conflicting info. So that's my take on it. Right. Right. Yep. That smite hit me for 5k. And I think I got double smitten. Jesus, that shit hit hard, dog. Smite is disgusting. Smite has always been a little excessive, but like, God fucking damn it. Goodness fucking gracious. Oh, the gracious come in and immediately start calling her up. I mean, the ego is a delicate bitch. But I mean, sometimes you must see past it and try to understand what the core intent is. And any time that there's a conflict in resources, I think taking the mentality of comparing the resources, seeing at the baseline what is causing the conflicting source of information, and then fixing the conflict as a whole, like I said, it just empowers the entire comm more than anything else. I'd rather have that open communication around it when anything is challenged than have it be like weird, you know? The background of the settlement buffs were active. What's that? Oh, also had 2 of the same mat inputs and quality inputs in game make 2 different qualities. Yeah, there's been a little weird shit going on, to say the very least. Some funky stuff with some of the crafting inputs. Settlement buffs, pretty much everything along the way. It's all little fucky right now. Pretty much everything at some point this phase has been challenged as inconsistent in some way, shape, and form. Food and elixir. People have also been saying that diminishing returns are theoretically in on crafting, but admittedly, I'm not the man to tell you what is and isn't true in that realm, man. I'm but a numbers hater, if I'm being completely honest. I like to minimize the numbers and maximize the brute force in terms of what I'm looking to accomplish. It floors down. What's that, Qual? Yeah, I just think it's all fucking wizardry that people figured that shit out in the first place, man. I'm a user of the resources, not a creator of the resources. I can put out tank guides and all that shit, but there's a reason why we got... Jesus, did you just do like 10k damage to that? There's a reason why I have so many crafters and cats. I could not do it myself, bro. If it were me trying to take this entire game on solo, I'd have been fucked long ago. Long ago. But I don't know. Don't die again, my boy. Everything's fine. Everything's beautiful. All right, so we should be good on Prisma Glow if you can get up for it. And then we can let flags tick down in between combat. Also the fact that you mix Stifo Rarity in the mats, part of crafting, and it's a back-end qual. Yeah, this is all hubbub and hullabaloo to me. This is essentially me listening to, like, CEOs talk about their respective companies, and I don't fucking understand what any of it means. I just want to be able to input the materials I'm using and know what my output is, so that way I don't get angry for being mad at numbers. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I am happy to be here. I'm thankful for every single person that decided to put in time to make one of these beautiful, beautiful, beautiful resources that I myself, an idiot, am completely dependent on for my daily success. Because let me tell you, I'd be fucked without them. I'm gonna just pop a beefsteak Sammy and save my bruschetta for big stuff. We go up. We don't need a key. Doing named mobs at the moment. Golem and zombie. Because these both drop very good shit. Very, very good shit. Providing we can get them. So Prisma should be up anytime if it's a 20-minute spawn. We got over here like... I think first kill was at 25. That's gonna be like always? Yeah, just a little bit. We'll pull up with a few though. I want to get another kill and then one more after that and then leave. We looted at X26. Okay, yeah. So probably up literally any time now. Because it did not take long to kill. It just hit 46, so we should be balling. And then after that, we get one more kill. 7 after. We go over to Steel Bloom. Pump. And then we ball. Because odds are they'll still be organizing. While we may be frequently late, I don't think we're the only ones that will be late. I think consistency is better than inconsistency, no matter what the output is. All right, boys, this is the one. This is the sword you've all been waiting for. Dusty sets a precedent for being late. Listen, somebody's got to do it. Early bird gets the worm, and the late bird has to work less hard to find all the shit, because I got the leftovers. I don't need the freshest shit. I just need some shit. I got enough food to survive and I'm vibing. The people that were late missed the Lego map IMO. Didn't you lose 27 gold on the Lego map? Strag, that might be good. That's why our scrims start an hour late. I don't run the scrims. I don't run it. Let's be honest, have a guild to grind with. My guild just wants to gather. Honestly, gather is an incredibly optimal time spend. Like, it is a really good way to spend your time, but it is boring as hell. Like, gathering is great. And it's not that it's fun, it's just that it's great in terms of your productivity. You can sell shit, you get closer to your crafted goods, your end game items. Like, gathering is just the omega consistency in Ashes of Creation. So, I mean, I totally understand that side of it. And we have a lot of our most geared people that have gathered incredibly tirelessly. And honestly have been very tired and bored while doing so. My alt was stuck. That was weird. I was holding a force flag. And as a result, they're really far ahead. They've econ, they've gathered, they've done the boring shit. But now they're sitting at 400 plus power. Then you have people like me that can only tolerate gathering for so long and just doing nothing for so long, and then not physically, like, I gotta go out and hit stuff. So now we're trying to get some name mobs targeted and down. If we get super lucky on the RNG instead of this Prisma's Power Crystal next time it drops, we're gonna see ourselves a nice beautiful sword. There's a named mob that's gonna spawn here anytime now. That's a thaumaturge, a golem that can drop a nice little caster weapon. So we're just trying to channel our inner RNGesus a little bit, and also get as many of these Carfin emblems as we can, because these bad boys are going to be worth a lot of money as soon as people start wanting to craft, and people will be wanting to craft this stuff as soon as it's available. So there's an ungodly amount of cash to be made here, and do not sleep on it. Most of these emblems will probably peak somewhere around 10 gold, if I had to guess. Need level 15 archetypes. Bro, I know, I can't wait until we have more customization with the classes. I honestly, like, I'm excited for 26 to 50 in secondaries, but just the core element of adding in the ranks to the abilities that we currently have. A few dev streams ago, they actively showed like the cleric revamp that they were working on, where they did add the ranks into the cleric tree, and that alone is going to add so much customization. You could have tanks that play more tanky, tanks that play more offensively, more utility with different wall shits. It's going to bring in so much to the state of evolution between classes that we honestly don't really have right now. there's some variance with some classes, but then you could see effectively like frost mages, lightning mages coming out. It just adds a lot. Doing so well, someone accused me of RMTing. Yeah, I mean, but you know how that goes, dog. That's the immediate go-to. As soon as there's like known RMTing, duping, or anything like that, everything is immediately a matter of like, you're RMTing this. Why are these Ashen spawning right here? What? How'd these get here? What the hell are you? Where did those come from? Those just like spawn there. What the hell? Wait till I post a pic of my gear, I'll get insta-banned. What's your gear? Like, are you fat? How much healing power do you have? Honestly, I feel like I'd rather someone accuse me of RMT than know exactly how much time I really put in. Yo, listen. The only time that being accused of RMT matters is if you've actively RMT'd. If you have nothing to worry about, then fuck it. Let them think whatever they think. Genuinely. That's my take on it. What is going on here? Ho ho ho. Hello, my boys. How are you all on this fine day? I think that's a pub. I don't know where they're going. But I do know this drop rate is fucking wild. Like, this is insane. Oh, 500 hours right now this phase? Like, active play time? Because the phase has been out for what, 29 days at this point? When did it start? The 11th? I don't AFK fish or leave it sitting. How many hours a day is that? How much have you slept? I want 400. I leave my launcher up. So like mine's a little inaccurate. But I mean, I play this shit a lot. Just add up my stream hours in the last month, honestly. Do a 30-day time on stream, and that's basically my hours played. So somewhere in there, but because of my downtime, so I'm ready for it to come back up. That's optimal. My launcher's getting run up. Like, my launcher hours are high as fuck. Now, I'm very guilty of leaving my launcher up while I'm going to do other shit after stream. Like, my stream ends, and then I close out of the game, and my launcher stays up, and then I come in, and then I close my launcher to update. And then I'll just run it back from there. So, oh, hello there, Miss Lady.
Farm him, reaped, dead, fucking idiot.
That's kind of fucking swaggy. To Busty it goes. We're absolutely up tremendous. Jesus Christ. That is an interesting drop. That was just added this phase. Max HP. So, I mean, max HP rolls on two-handers, always going to be very welcome. It's not the craziest overall, but, like, it is really good. Looks so cool. I wish we could see, like, what it actually looked like on character. Like, if we had a preview, like a dressing room, like WoW type shit. Check the bow in global. Goddamn. Goddamn. It's a nice bow. That's a really nice bow.
They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Holy shit. Yo, Ni hao, Calvo. How are you, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful one. Yesterday I crafted heroic wand and today I sold. Ooh, how much did you sell for, my boy? The +6 on that is wild, but +6 is also a safe enchant level. And realistically, enchanting scrolls are not that expensive to actually make this phase, comparatively. Like, I don't know if people have seen the enchanting scrolls, but they're not the worst. So if you go scribe and then you go enchanting, enchantment, it's redding, magic powder, and then fine paper. So, I mean, far from the worst, if I'm being honest. I think the worst part would just be like getting the gold up to enchant something to +6, but even then, if you've run crates and you got multi-hundred gold just chilling around, then that's not really a concern. So, like, low-key, I don't blame them. It's a nice bow. Quality materials matter. Like, do you need an epic scroll to enchant an epic item? No. No, you don't need to rarity match enchanting. That has always been the big scaler of it. So, back in the day, you used to just be able to buy enchanting scrolls, apprentice ones from vendors, and then you would just get like a high rarity level 10 item, and then you would enchant it, and that was when stats were super low on gear, so you'd look at like 1 to 2 strength on something, and every level of enchanting would give +1 to that roll. So then you were just like doubling up on the power of an item through main stats, through enchanting. It was fucking wild. But enchanting as a whole has always been kind of tough to access unless you're sieging like crazy, which is part of why I really want us to get into the habit of like getting sieges going once people are a little bit more solidified with their gear and econ. Because the winner of a siege gets a crate payout, basically, like a mail payout with consumes. And those consumes have a chance to be enchanting scrolls. So it's either like journeyman consumes or small chance at scrolls. You get scrolls, you enchant your shit easy without having to have all those mats. But also, we've already saved so many mats already because we have so many people out gathering all the fucking time. So I don't even necessarily know that it's like necessary this phase, but it is still a nice little incentivization that will save people some money while we're getting siege reps in. So really want to decon level 23 items to temper level 29 this phase. Like low key, that's not a bad idea. Especially when 23 is going to surplus for super fucking cheap. Deconning is always something that's a little slept on. Yo, Dividius, what about you? Hope you're having a good day. Like deconning is always something that I think a lot of people could do much more proactively. And those that do it really well each phase just happen to shit out every single material that they need as soon as it's available. It's pretty smart. Now, I will say that deconning for progression tech, like getting braidwood and stuff ahead of the curve, is a lot less good this phase, considering how fast things are actually progressing on the settlement side. Like, legitimately everything is zooming up. There's no slowdown for settlement prog. We've almost got, technically we have Grandmaster weaponsmithing already, but there's so much shit on check. Make sure it's not your iron ore either, because iron ore can flag your tube lotto. It's been weird. Having better than this, right? Yo, happy to hear that, dude. Happy to hear that. Weekends are fucking great. I finally got myself some sleep today as well after being back from New York, so that was awesome. Before New York, I was tired as fuck, so didn't really have any chance to catch up on sleep. Got to New York, and that was like my first day of actually feeling better off of the cold and the gunk. So that was great. And then from there, came back home, slept like fucking crazy. And now I feel ready to take on the world. We're back on the normal schedule. Everything's in place as it should be. What level is your guild? Right now, main guild is level 6. And I think second guild is also level 6. If I remember correctly. I want to say second guild is also level 6. But we haven't really done... Actually, we did guild crates while I was gone. We don't need to talk about those. We don't need to talk about those ones. But we haven't done a ton of super frequent crates, and as it goes to a higher level, it just goes longer and longer and longer. What happened? What you mean what happened? Ain't nothing bad happened. I didn't see shit happen. I ain't see a goddamn thing happen. Thank you for Naps to 6. So, do you guys have 3 points in size, 3 points in qual? For the crafting buff at this point? What you guys got? Someone said equivalents of workouts caught in the waters. Without a life vest. It's fucking tragic to watch. My brethren getting slaughtered. I could hear the war chants from your ship. Goodness gracious. And I wasn't even here to save them. I was enjoying... God, depending on what time that happened at... I think I was enjoying A5 Wagyu. At that point in time. Based on all of the stories. I think that was right around the time that the A5 Wagyu was being consumed. It's a fucking tragedy. Stalking for so long, seeing where they were gonna pick up the crates from. Did you guys get invited to the raid group again? Fucking Suderfuge experts, dog. Goddamn. North Korea's got the spies everywhere. They're in the fucking walls. How much are we paying this guy to get A5? Oh, don't worry. I didn't buy that shit, brother. I didn't buy that shit. Although, the A5 pricing was actually quite good. And realistically, my cost of living, you'd be shocked to know how little I spend on a monthly basis. Despite not being super millionaire streamer, I can buy myself nice things from time to time. I have no commute. I buy all my groceries on sale. I don't eat out. I'm able to put away some clams. Now, would I be able to put away more if I was a millionaire? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like all of it. All of it. Are you Canadian? Basically, I live in Maine, so... How much is your rent? If I told you how much rent was in Maine, you would immediately move out of wherever you're staying right now and come up to Maine. And I'm not gonna do that because I don't want more people to move up to Maine. I want Maine to just be very chill. I want everybody to fuck off and stay in their high cost of living areas and keep thinking that you need to pay $2,500 a month for rent. Because let me tell you, you do not. Pulling up Zillow. Brother, there was a church for sale that had an indoor basketball court and shit for $180,000 in Maine. Depending on where you're looking, if you're good at fixing up a house, you could get like a single family home in lesser populated parts of Maine for under $100,000. $1,500 for mortgage? Oh, less than that. Less than that on an average mortgage in most parts of Maine. Yeah, fuck that. 1,500 is a lot for a mortgage. That's like... That's the good parts of Maine, dog. Brother, it's hard to work most jobs in Maine depending on your profession. Brother, we're a small state, not the fucking Stone Ages. I mean, depending on what your profession is, like, if you're in the, like, fucking rocket science, yeah, we're not launching rockets here. But, I mean, we have business and infrastructure and everything. Morgan is 700, Buffalo, New York. Ooh. Yeah, what's in Buffalo? Y'all got wings? Sauce? Wait. Was buffalo sauce actually made in Buffalo, New York? Random question. Good wings? How far is Buffalo from... Dumb question. How far is Buffalo from, like, New York City? Because next time I go to New York, I feel like I, as an enjoyer of wings, should definitely have authentic buffalo wings. Opposite end of the state. 7.5 hours. Wow. Let me tell you what. I drove 7.5 hours from New York City back up to Maine, and that was some baby back fucking bullshit. So, like, would it be faster for me to go to Buffalo than to the city? Because I could just, like, divert or some shit? Or would it be, like, further away from me? Anchor Bar Buffalo Wing Sauce sucks. Wait, the OG inventor of buffalo wings, or buffalo sauce, has shitty buffalo sauce? How the fuck does that make sense in any way, shape, or form? Like in any capacity whatsoever. Others perfect it. You know, that kind of makes sense. Are they one of the, like, this is the original recipe as it was 742 years ago type shits? Because I'm gonna be honest, there's a reason the recipe's changed over the last 742 years. And I think that businesses that invent things often live or die by that thing. And it would be like a team signing Shaquille O'Neal to a playoff contract. It's not gonna work. You need to evolve and you need to grow and you need to change over time. And if you can't do that, then you're fucking cooked. Far. Yeah, I mean, shit. That makes sense. Let's get some classic Coke. The soda or the drug, Lesh? I sell Anchor Bar sauce in bottles. I'm sure some people must like it. I mean, they sell Moxie in cans from Maine, and that shit tastes like ass mixed with cough syrup. So, like... the Tourist Trap Anchor Bar. There's so many good bar and pizza places that have outstanding wings. So, like, what's different about a wing from Buffalo, New York, for me, a consumer of the wings, versus a wing from anywhere else? Could I, like, if I get good wings in Maine, what's going to make it different than a good wing in New York? Nothing. Wings are wings. Well, I didn't know if there was some proprietary tech, bro. When you talk to New Yorkers, they're usually like, oh, New York fucking bagel's the best fucking bagel because we got fucking cancer in the water. It's so fucking bad water, but that makes the bagels better because the particulates of the fucking cancer mixed with me stomping my fucking Timberlands. I'm walking here, and it makes the bagels the best fucking bagels in the world. Like, I swear to fucking God, bro. They always have just some bullshit about how their dog shit water quality or something just makes their shit absolutely Diffington. It's ridiculous. Bagels are better, been to a few states and they're not close. I've had New York bagels and they're just fucking bagels. You're delusional. It's fucking delusion. As a New Yorker, we don't claim NYC people. Peculiar creatures they are. Very peculiar creatures. It's just like a certain pizzazz to them. I hate it. Impression was insane? Bro, I just talked to New Yorkers like a day ago. It's still fresh on my memory. I unironically heard somebody say I'm walking here 2 New York trips ago. Teleporter key, what the hell is that? That's to get up to the top floor. Oop. Sorry, don't die to that. So, or up to the 4th floor. So there is the teleporter over on this side. You run up the stairs. You can't see it, but there are stairs here. Run up the stairs. Have the key, and then if the teleporter is not active, then you can activate the teleporter there. This is a raid. This is the Tower of Carfin. So this is one of 2 open world grand dungeons, and this is in Miraleth. So this is this bad boy, and the higher level you go in the tower, the higher level the mobs get, and you also have some different named mobs. Now, Carfin does not have any, like, full bosses at this point in time. They just have different name mobs, which is kind of like the tier below. Show me a sword. Oh. That's tragic. So, all right, one more, and then we go, because they're starting at 6:30. And then I death warp over. And then everything's fine. So, named mobs have their own unique loot tables. And through any of the trash mobs that are out here, just like the general kills, we are getting Carfin emblems. Carfin emblems are used for all of the crafts from this specific area, and this includes a lot of item level 29 pieces, which is the highest item level bracket in the entire game. So this is one of 2, like, very endgame dungeon farms. Granted, they are all out in the open world at this point in time, but it's this in Befallen Forge. So a lot of people will try to get this gear later on. It's got Cognizant for casters, Blood Runner for Fizz, and it's got some solid weapons. And you need a lot of the emblems to actually craft a set of gear from this area. It's not like Steel Bloom where it's, you know, 5 emblems. Just for perspective, for a Blood Runner chest, it's 33 emblems. And then all these mats. You need a lot of these emblems for a singular set, my boys. And you'll be farming for a very long time. A very long time to get squared away. So, traditionally, what you would see were raids of people over here, hordes of people, PvP over here all the time to try to hold down these spots, because these mobs used to also be able to drop Blood Runner, Cognizant, and the weapons with relative frequency. Like, it was decent, and it was minimum rarity stuff. So when people had their, you know, their ability to come over and farm with a group, they'd try to baseline gear out from this once they've got their base radiance. They'd kind of move up the ladder, and then once they got their baseline, you know, item level 29 gear, then they'd look into crafting the super high end of everything. So it's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Turn on your sink, turn your sink on a trickle, wave the bagel through the stream of water, then you put it in the toaster. Don't split it. It'll steam the center while the outside gets toasted. Make any bagel 3x better. Is that what they do in New York? Is that the tech? Or what is this? Because, like, that sounds like tech. I don't know, I'm Canadian. All right, so this sounds like you're just taking craft dinner tech and applying it to a bagel. I feel like this is just craft dinner with extra steps. Are you going to tell me to sprinkle on the cheese? Let's see him in Buffalo. Bar Bills has the best wings in Buffalo. Original recipe. All right, I like that. I like original recipes. I like proprietary shit. Anchor Bar started selling franchises and started packaging sauce. Oh, wait. So, Anchor Bar got, like, Jersey Mike'd, basically? Because if I remember correctly, Jersey Mike's was recently acquired. Not recently, but, like, relatively recently acquired by, like, a private equity firm or some bullshit like that. Like, one of those just profit suckers. And they started expanding like crazy, and a lot of people are saying Jersey Mike's quality is dropping like mad in a lot of places. Montreal's known for its bagels too. Are they? Like, is Montreal known for its bagels, or is that like saying DustyWhy is a known content creator? Because like known and the known, you know, sometimes they're not the same thing. Sometimes they're not the same. What I think is New York has the best water cleaning and sanitation system in the US. I looked up a few years ago on a college paper. Not sure if it's different now. See, that's what I've been told as well for a very long time. Was that New York water is actually insanely clean. My kitchen is known for its meat. Imagine your kitchen being the one room in the house known for its meat. That's a goddamn shame, but also live or die by that thing, dog. Fuck it. All right, what you cooking up, Aries? What you going for? Are we smoking? Montreal bagels are famous. How far is Montreal from Maine? Water might be clean, but your pipes might be 60 years old and full of crud. I feel like 60 years old for pipes isn't bad. We got houses in Maine that are like 300 years old. Like, there be houses that still have lead paint and shit, bro. We got arsenic in the water up here, and they're just like, yeah, you can have a certain amount of arsenic before the arsenic kills you. Like, we deadass have arsenic in water in Maine. What, a 50-year-old house from the 70s? 50 years old in Maine would be a new house. Your roads are 300 years old too? Hey, no. They tarred over those things like 4 years ago, and also 4 years before that, and also 4 years before that, and also 6 months from now. Those are new roads, pal. Don't mind the frosties. Smoke ribs, lamb, brisket, pork butts, sometimes burgers. Oh God. Dude, I love smoked meats. Holy shit. Like, I like food way too much. I should genuinely be the largest of the big backs in this chat, but I have been blessed with a metabolism of the gods. I don't really understand, but like, my metabolism is just fucking cracked out, bro. And I very much love it. I like lost weight in New York City while eating 7 meals, to the point where like I recommended we went to Shake Shack in between a massive dinner and dim sum as a light snack, and I pounded a giant fucking burger. Oh, it was beautiful. Arsenic in the water gives you superpowers? Yeah, I don't know what my power is yet, but I definitely feel a little special sometimes. Won't show on stream, but I need to look at your DMs. Jesus fucking Christ. Why are you sending me memes? Why are you sending me memes? Nudes? No. No. Those days have passed. Those days have passed. It's not safe for stream memes. It's the other P word. Carla needs an outlet for her political memes and sometimes sends them to my DMs. Because she knows I'll just chuckle and then not say anything else. So it's her creative outlet. It's like when somebody feels the need to like outburst for a little attention. You guys see what we're saying in there? We're gonna get another round of name mob kills real quick, and then we're gonna go over because Trek said they're starting at 6:30. So we'll do one more Prisma kill, one more whatchamacallit kill, and then we go elsewhere. Also, we found like 5 pieces of gear in an hour here. Granted, it's all great hollow stuff, but it ain't bad. Actually, less than an hour. We've been here for about 50 minutes. So, I mean, realistically, we're making out like bandits. What, bro, what's carging so much right now? Bro, because I'm getting over being sick. You never been sick in your life and then try to talk all day? Oh no, because you sit in a room by yourself and watch my stream. Why's bro caring about my voice? You watch a lot, Milky. You should know I've been sick the past like 5 days, brother. I appreciate you though. Much love, much love. Also, have you never watched my stream before, bro? My voice is always very like exclamatory. I do that a lot. Honestly, no, I never get sick. Hey, congratulations for you. I haven't been sick in like 2 years, bro. That shit kicked my fucking ass. The flu this year. Holy, whatever it wasn't COVID, blessings on blessings, but fuck me. Apparently in the throat, bro. You should have heard me 5 days ago. Talking was pain. It was ass, absolute ass. So now I actually sound normal. It kicked my ass too? Yeah, bro. I thankfully got over it just in time to go to New York. Haven't been sick in so long, and the other day I got clapped. Yes, bro, I was down for 5 days. I was down for 5 days. I was down terrible. I think I'm exaggerating, but it's like I got the god metabolism, like I got immune system. Literally never had anything more than a common cold every 2 to 3 years. Thank fucking God for you, bro. That's solid. I am typically kind of like I don't know, like if you're the same type where you don't get sick frequently, but when you get sick, it cooks your shit. But like, I don't get sick the most frequently. But when I get sick, I feel fucking terrible. Like, I feel terrible. I, as a kid, would get sick. It'd turn into like a fucking double pneumonia and I'd end up in the hospital and shit. It was ass. So, this cooked me very, very, very heavily. And honestly, I'll be real, bro. My voice is always exclamatory. I like yapping. I like showing emotion through my voice because there are plenty of people that are audio only while they just have stream tabbed up. And I feel like I'd rather listen to a motherfucker that's fun to talk to than somebody that just doesn't say shit or is boring as hell when they saying something. ASMR? I could whisper. Hormones affect how you feel when sick. What do you fucking call me? Yo, Otter, I work listening to a lot of my thing. Hey, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. You should get a job speed speaking for commercials. The side effects of active creation. Just go entirely into it. That's why men have the man flu. Why? Because we have balls and the flu is stored in the balls with the microplastics. What? Take me through this. Take me through this. What is my scientific excuse? Microplastics. Right. Auctioneer. Y'all start a high enough hype train and I'll have to read off notifications really fast. Literally never heard anything. Cannot even say because I have no reference. Bro literally just doesn't know how to be sick. I mean, fuck, that's good. Like, no seasonal allergies or anything? Like, a motherfucker's never had the sniffles? Because, like, my nose is kind of stuffy right now. I take anti-allergy meds. At least, like, seasonally. Estrogen is better at fighting illnesses. Could be talking out of my ass, but I'm pretty sure there was a study on that. Don't trust me. Honestly, that would make sense, too. Because in New York, I started feeling better, and in New York, I had tofu, which is soy, which means that I'm an estrogen-filled soy boy now, according to YouTube. I ate tofu once, and then I got better. So I think now I am a vegan influencer soccer mom. From what I have been told by men everywhere. It's all falling apart. What is it gonna sore throat for a week when I start using AC in the summer? Oh yeah, that shit sucks. That air fucking hurts. You can probably counteract that as well with just a little humidifier when you turn your AC on. Might be nice. Yeah, that shit's ass. Because it's like AC in the summer, and then also when the winter dries the air out in Maine, that shit's rough. That shit's rough. What are you gonna soccer man? You think I can afford another car right now? You see my fucking sub count? Brother, I can't afford shit. I'm broke. We're out of money, bud. Development is coming to a halt. It's me. I was a shadow financier for Ashes of Creation the entire time. Now it's all falling apart. The fundamental groundwork is gone. Gotta trade in. Oh, God. Too much A5 Wagyu? Oh, dude. If A5 Wagyu was cheap, I'd be having A5 Wagyu again right now. I would have ordered another one, honestly. There is no such thing as A5 Wagyu. Donger, did you see the pictures? Because, like, they're gorgeous. Hold on. I got you. Wait. We have documentation. So, Sakagura was where we went, and that shit, highly recommend if you're ever in New York. We started with seaweed salad, bunch of different fucking seaweeds, cucumber salad that had some crunchy shit and a little smoky sauce on the bottom. Oh, and then we also had, this was a piece of the Otoro sashimi. And then this was like a little ginger sesame dressing for the seaweed salad. So this was the Otoro sashimi. And then this was like the collar of a fish that was like smoked with a delicious sauce, incredibly flavorful. That shit was fucking insane. Shishito peppers. This was the soy. This was like a beef broth that came out like sizzling. This is my arm. This is like shaved A5 Wagyu. And then this was a soy marinated tuna, which was unfucking godly good. And then this was the actual A5 Wagyu Chateaubriand. This was the Hoofsy special. That was what he insisted on, and while we were there, I was like, Hoofsy, they got a 4-ounce fillet or a 6-ounce Chateaubriand. What's the difference? And he goes, I don't fucking know, but I like the Chateaubriand. So we got the Chateaubriand. Still to this day, I don't really know the difference, but it's 2 more ounces of Wagyu. And that shit was really fucking good. Really good. And then we also had, let's see. Oh, for dessert? Is that medium rare? Here. This is what it came out as. But what it's served on is also still sizzling. So they didn't ask for a preferred temp. They just cooked it. So if you wanted to sear it off more, you just seared it off here. So it continued cooking while it was out. And like Carla likes her steak more well done. Not like more well done, but like she basically sizzled the outside. The sizzle is fake. Oh, I can vouch the sizzle is not fake. I can 1000% vouch that seared the steak off. Like, it was actively hot enough to sear the steak entirely and up temp it. It's splattered all over Carlo, not fake. Yeah, we have a, hold on, we have a video of the sizzle. Oh, and then this was a matcha tiramisu. And then this was a yuzu sorbet. And then, hold on. Hold on. Wait. Hiya. That shit ain't fake. That's a real ass sizzle, my boy. That is that real sizzle. So, then, Din Tai Fung. The first place was a Hosty recommendation. Din Tai Fung was a Dusty and Carla recommendation. Din Tai Fung is known for their xiaolong bao, which is like a soup dumpling. This was a seaweed and bean curd salad to start out, and then this was the xiaolong bao, the soup dumplings themselves. So you get these, you poke a hole in them. The soup broth itself will basically go out into your spoon, and then you have a sauce that you made with soy sauce, vinegar, and then chili oil. And then you poured that over the xiaolong bao. This was bok choy. This was a kimchi pork dumpling. This was a just general shrimp fried noodle type beat. Whoops. And then we also got dessert. Dessert pictured later on. But yeah, it was fucking delicious. It was delicious. Wait, food's wonderful, melts in your mouth. Yeah, 1000%. 1000%. Sizzle might be real, but that's just so moving once you cut it open. I don't know what steak you're around, brother, but if heat doesn't up-temp your steak, especially when it's sliced very small, then you might have a problem with your steak. I don't know, like, what your typical cooking process is, but I can vouch. Wait, what the fuck? If you put heat on steak, it does cook. It do. I'd love to like rare steak, but I can't even put it in my mouth. How do you feel about sushi? Random question. Like, is it just raw anything? You're gonna air fry a steak from oven? Oh, from frozen? Yeah, you can microwave a steak if you really want to. Ask Asmund Gold. Wait a second. Is this the name up? Because that seems like the name up. Hold on. I'm assuming it is, which means that we need it. 1 minute, I think. Oh, word. Okay, is that not the name mob? Let's be real, it's not a valid comparison. Raw fish is infinitely safer than raw red meat. I don't think it's a matter of safety. I don't think anybody really gives a shit about the safety. Like, the standards are there for cooking it safely. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really had an issue with both. But, up to personal preference. I think for most, it's more of a texture and presentation of it more than a, oh my god, I'm going to get sick off of this. As long as you're not eating dog shit quality stuff, you should be fine. I've had beef tartars, felt phenomenally after. I've had a lot of sushi, felt phenomenally after. My gut biome is great. Tartars regularly served. Yeah. I literally had beef tartare earlier this year, and it was fucking phenomenal. It was in Iceland. Not earlier this year, but last year. I was in Iceland at Skal. Fucking beautiful dish. Delicious dish. So, I mean, I don't know, man. I think for some people, it's more a matter of, like, preference, presentation, and texture. Like a raw fish, depending on the fish, I think is going to have a much different texture than the chewier bite through of a low quality, rarer steak. And I think that's also part of the reason why a lot of people prefer good steak. Beef tartare is made from meat that came from cows that were heavily supervised and tested as not just random beef. Brother, this sounds like you're trying to push a narrative for no reason whatsoever. So you think all beef tartare comes from cows that are very heavily monitored and tested, and no other beef is heavily monitored or tested whatsoever? I'm gonna be honest. You don't have to like meat, but brother, nobody really cares that much for you to be coping about the differences. I'm gonna be I'm gonna be honest. They're tested specifically for that. It is correct. But at the end of the day, if you think 100% of tartar globally is made entirely off of that, and it's all going through the most stringent testing, I have bad news. I have bad news, brother. And I really feel like you're just yapping to yap. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Nobody really asked in the first place. Okay. So, again, I'm just gonna go through this. Let's not blanket our biases towards other people in statements online, please. Let's not go down that route. You don't have to use a region of the world or a type of person to try to signify bad quality to prove a point. I'm just throwing that out there. I'm just putting that out there. But yeah, brother, I'm gonna be real. I don't really know what your point that you're trying to prove is. But, Milky, nobody really cares, dog. Like, genuinely, nobody cares. If you don't want to eat beef tartare or undercooked meat, then you don't have to. But genuinely, nobody gives a shit. We started talking about raw meat because Z was talking about how they don't like eating, like, undercooked meat. And then we talked about sushi, and then you brought up the safety of sushi versus meat. It ain't that deep. What is happening with these Chevaliers? Wait, what the fuck? And why are they killing Kenny? They're fucking bastards. These chefs have just been randomly spawning on our fucking head. If tartare is great, it's not the color that makes a difference. It's almost like you can also get terrible quality fish that can make you very sick and bad sushi. Almost. Wow, isn't that crazy? Isn't that absolutely wild that preparation of certain types of food is incredibly important, especially when serving undercooked or raw food? And that there is also always a disclaimer when serving any undercooked or raw food that it is indeed undercooked or raw. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yo, Boa, what up, my boy? How are you? This would be first fish lobbies. Yes. Oh my god, I don't understand it. Like, why not just have both? Like, give me a surf and turf, give me beef tartare with a nice smoked bone marrow in a bone that I can just scrape on top of my tartare, plop into my mouth, and then chase that with raw fish with a bunch of rice and shit. I'ma just be real. I see no problem with that whatsoever. Both are great for your health. Shit. I'm just glad I got food. I'm just glad I got food in general, dog. I'd be... I don't know. Maybe I'd think differently if I didn't grow up like... I don't know. Not enjoying every meal and appreciating every meal so much. But something about it now, man. Anytime I can have very high quality food, very high quality ingredients that are just prepared in like the intended way to let the flavors show through. Like, I'm gonna be honest, we had Otoro sashimi, which was like the most delicate, beautiful cut of a tuna that you can possibly get. We had the A5 Wagyu. But the thing that I would put down right now and every day for the rest of my life was the soy marinated tuna that we had. It wasn't the Otoro cut, so it wasn't like that super fatty, rich cut. It was just a great cut of tuna. It was marinated perfection with an amazing flavor profile, and it came through with just the cleanest taste ever. And that's also how I felt when I was in Iceland at Skal. Skal was, you know, very broken down dishes that showed off the ingredients incredibly well. And let me fucking tell you, brother, that beef tartare was fucking impeccable. What was a cut of Wagyu you ate? It was a Chateaubriand. It was an A5 Chateaubriand sourced from I don't fucking know where, and I'm not gonna bullshit you. I know none of the lore of it. I know what the menu said though. It was a 6-ouncer. And you don't want to know the price of that 6 ounces of steak. We did the math based on how many cuts there were in the steak. And I'm pretty sure it was like $14 per bite of steak. But let me tell you, it was fucking delicious. It was unreal. $14 bite, yes. And I made the comment while we were eating that steak that, like, I'm going to the grocery store tomorrow to pick up 97 cents a pound whole chicken so I can rotisserie it. That I got a rain check on because when I went to the store previously, they were out of stock of the 97 cents a pound chickens, and I went to customer service to get a rain check for it. That shit was foreign to me. I felt sick after seeing the total at the end of the meal. Listen, my tuna was $10. I'm just saying, my entire tuna dish was $10. We're getting 4 chickens. Carla, they didn't put a limit on the thing. We're gonna out of stock them again. I don't think they put a limit 4 on the rain check. Like, we're going to get all of the chickens. We're gonna start our own rotisserie chicken brand. When he works in the meat department, he comes back with all the good deals. Oh, dude, you lucky fuck. All you need is meat and a countertop rotisserie, and then you can make physically anything. You can do steaks on a rotisserie and fucking churrasco style those bad boys. You can do chickens. I did a turkey when all of the Thanksgiving turkeys went on sale because, like, all of the fresh turkeys that people had to sell off, like the stores had to sell off, those were normally like $4 a pound, $3 a pound. Those went on sale 50 cents a fucking pound, dog. I bought 2 of those bitches. I had like 30 pounds of bird in my freezer. And I'm about that more pounds of bird in my freezer. Oh, my rotisserie is amazing. Bro, I just get like a countertop unit. That shit is so easy. It's so free. You buy stuff cheap. You buy it bulk to the fuck up. And you get a whole hell of a lot of meat out of it. Didn't America get a turkey recall this year? I don't fucking know. I didn't get sick. Wasn't me. Or last year, I guess. I don't fucking know, bro. I know that in parts of Maine, there's a do not eat order for wildlife because of PFAs in the soil and stuff. Doesn't fucking stop me. I still have deer meat stew and stuff. The fuck? I already got microplastics up in my balls. Microplastics in my food isn't gonna hurt me. That's what I got kidneys for and shit. So, like, rather than throw out food, you know 33% of all food results in waste? I feel like that's fucked up. Maybe that's why we're getting the plastic. It's the revenge of all the waste. So, yeah, I mean, I had turkey the past... I haven't had a single Thanksgiving without turkey, actually. Now that I think about it. I haven't had a single fucking one. We always have turkey, ham, mashed potatoes. We got just about everything. Also, I think after Steel Bloom, I want to come back. And I want to pump more Carfin and start stocking up on Carfin emblems. I will need to go to Miraleth. I gotta go to Miraleth first to store because I got 6 Carfin emblems on me. That's probably like double my fucking current gold stock. Deviled eggs. Oh, deviled eggs go so fucking hard. Yep. Absolutely. Let's see. Corn, yeast rolls, stuffing, 2 types of stuffing. You gotta have the stovetop, and then my mom makes a homemade stuffing to go in the birds themselves. We got so much glint. Yeah, genuinely, it's not bad. We got glint. We got a lot of emblems. I mean, I came out of there with 6 emblems, just for perspective. We got a weapon recipe. We got a few armor drops as well. Inject your turkey with Cajun butter 2 days before deep frying. Oh, you're a deep fried turkey lad. Deep fried turkey sounds like it would hit on a different level. So close to freedom and then new league season. I would ban you if I could. That sounds absolutely terrible. You make your bow? Or are you making it right now? Smoked turkey's the way to go. My brother smoked a turkey a few years back. And the smoked turkey, basically from what I have gathered, sacrifices the skin. Which I really like a nice roast turkey skin. That's also what I like about the rotisserie. It gets the skin fucking perfect. Like, the last time that I rotisseried, Oh wait, this was my rotisserie turkey. I rotisserie this bitch relatively recently. This was like a 15-pound bird, and I just slapped it in my fucking rotisserie, tied it up with some butcher twine. Came out insanely good, and that skin was fucking phenomenal, brother. It was unreal. She thick? Oh yeah, I got another one in the freezer, and I'm about to get some turkey. I'm about to get some chicken tomorrow. Looks amazing. Oh, dude. My Discord has so many just random food pics in it. This was the last chicken I made. So we get little 5-pound chickens. This has like a rosemary garlic seasoning on it. This was before I had butcher twine, so I impaled it to keep everything together. But yeah, dude, I'm like, you get general meat, you put it in a rotisserie, and then it just turns out better. This was it in the rotisserie. Like, it ain't much, but it's honest work. And then I just take the drippings, and then I make shit with it. We got TwitchCon pictures in that bitch. We got a lot of food pictures in that bitch. But yeah. You guys gotta go in there. Oh my god, you're making me relive it. Hold on. So this was a rotisserie chicken, mozzarella, like fresh mozz, Roma tomatoes from my mom's garden, fresh basil, and then a balsamic reduction, and then a ciabatta. Y'all making me scroll up. God damn. All right. Yeah, so anyways, I gotta get out of there. We're not gonna be going anywhere near Steel Bloom if I stay in that channel. Oopsie! Donger never has to worry about an ad again, at least for the next 3 months. Oopsie, I appreciate you. Thank you. Donger, you owe that man some Dusty W booties and some thickens. Let me tell you what. My favorite salad and a bun with chicken? Yeah, it's fucking amazing. Actually, unreal good. Like, I genuinely think caprese is one of God's, like, fucking 8 wonders of the world, or however many there are. Put the hell out of the turkey before you smoke it. Donger! The goat! Paying it forward with the 5 himself. Goodness gracious me, oh my. I showed you my bird. Please respond. Donger, thank you for the 5. Hoofsy, thank you for the 3 months of T1 for the Donger himself. You will certainly all be getting flashbanged here very, very, very shortly, my lads. Be careful, prepare your sunglasses. Absolutely love Caprese as a flavor profile. I don't really think there are many flavor profiles that I don't like, if I'm being completely honest. If you butter the hell out of turkey before you smoke it and continue to butter every hour, the skin is amazing. So, what makes the smoking effectively kill the skin? Is it just that all of the moisture gets removed from it? And then you just get this, like, rubbery, tough skin? And then the butter just kind of, like, protects it? Correct. Okay. So, why butter instead of, like... You know those barbecue pitmasters? How they spray their shit with, like, apple juice and stuff? Or, like, apple cider vinegar? Or do like a wet mop for it? What if we did like a wet mop type shit? Still got a turkey I'm gonna have to test with. I too have a turkey, but I don't have a smoker. But now I'm thinking like, what would be a good wet mop for a turkey? Cause like you could do a Cajun butter wet mop with like a clarified butter. Just clarify the butter, Cajun that shit. A lot of garlic in that bitch as well. And then wet mop it every hour. Basically required as part of the Tolnar release. Oh no. Oh no. I don't want any like audible noise coming from that. If I hear a motherfucker purring when they run up to me, I'm outie. XSB. Alright, well, I gotta get water before the Steel Bloom raid. Because I'm gonna die if I don't get it. 1 sec, boys. Good day. I have returned. Hello. What up, my good man? Mob the turkey with some ghee. See, that's kind of what I was thinking. That seems really solid. That sounds fucking delicious. Smoked turkey for many years. You brown it for 24 hours, then inject it with butter and other ingredients you like. Then as you smoke it in a tray, you put butter in the tray, and then every hour you take the juice you lose and butter from the tray, basting the turkey. Because I'm moist and tender. Yeah, so it's basically just like an omega based. Kind of the same concept with roasting a turkey. I mean, I guess that does make sense. That does very much make sense. Pizza in 20 minutes. I'm excited. I'll be honest. I am really excited for pizza. I don't know why. Like, I know Domino's entirely mid, but holy shit. Wait, you an epic on that thing? Goddamn. Goddamn, that's beefy as fuck. What the fuckington? Well, what are your next steps? And why is it finding me 15 otter leather? Also, chat, I'm on the lookout for 15 otter leather. And then I have everything I need for my 5-piece Rosarium guard, and then I can just go back to not worrying about shit and just helping people all the time. So if you want me to help you power level, gear out, and get all swagged up, it's in your best interest to acquire a small amount of otter leather as a sacrifice to me. And then I can play entirely without gathering for a little bit. Just a little bit. But goddamn, I need this Rosarium guard shit. It's tragic. It's tragic. Mace? Mace. Well, rarity? Common. I literally need 15 common otter leather, and then I am just about done with my Rosarium guard. Never legendary, man. SMH my head. 15 common otter leather, and I'm good. I might have that for you tomorrow. The fuck? I'd appreciate that. You're an absolute legend. I am working on my zinc right now. I am processing all of the ingots that I'll need for my 5-piece. And then I will need to make sure that I have all of the zinc, just like raw zinc. And then I'll get with a... Yeah, I'm only level 13. I won't be able to do it. I'll have to get with a journeyman metalworker and then put in a buy order for 190 ingots. And then I'll have to pass... not ingots, sorry. Armor plating. Armor plating. Then I'll just have to make sure that I have... I want to say it's 570 that I'll need for my raw zinc. So I need my 190 ingots and then 570 raw zinc. Which I can actually check that. I don't even have to do the math on it. I can just go... Zinc armor plating. Chat. Somebody's about to shit their pants. Ready? Track recipe. 190. Who never realized that you could do this? I probably just changed somebody's life out here in the crafting scheme. So down to the bottom of your crafting UI, track recipe, and that'll allow you to track it. It adds it to your UI, and then you can input the quantity, and it will track everything that you have in your inventory to make sure that you have the right quantity and the right materials, as well as the vendor mats. It's huge. Jacques, what up, my boy? Also, RuneScape over on YouTube. Hope you're having a great day, dude. I appreciate you coming through. What you getting up to? I am on my way over to Steel Bloom right now. So we got a little raid going at Steel Bloom for the guild. Then I will probably be going back over to Carfin. I need to spend some time at Carfin and try to get incredibly lucky on a sword drop. If I do get lucky on that sword drop, though, we're up tremendous. My fizz speed is going to go through the fucking roof. I'll be well over 100%. It's just a matter of getting lucky enough to find that thing, man. That's all, though. We sit on a name mob or two, and we try to get anything lucky. Been reading some of these Steam reviews. The part of their downvote was because it can't even track a recipe. We gotta highlight that feature better. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah. The ushering two certain aspects of the UI can be a little unclear for people. And I think the players that were here previous to this point in time that were used to the earlier UI iterations will see this as such net growth. But somebody that's coming from a fully finished, polished title at this point in time that has had the UI roundabouts and like the UI polish, dude, it's going to be so hard for you guys to keep those players like UI optimistic at this point in time, because it's not supposed to be finished right now on the Ashes side. Like, it's almost this impossible battle where your players that existed previously, they know that it got better over time. That's not a secret. We never used to even be able to see like the actual recipes that we do right now. If I go into crafting, if I didn't have these recipes, I couldn't see these recipes. I couldn't search that shit up and see exactly what I needed for everything. This is a huge step. And this wasn't here literally over a month ago. Like, you go back 40 days and we didn't have this in live. We didn't have a live server 40 days ago, but like last phase, that didn't exist. Tracking recipes didn't exist. So it's an uphill battle for the new players coming in. And if you have too much like highlighting, then it just gets fucking annoying too. Like, I get baited sometimes in my character screen. Yo, Diaz, thank you for following, dude. I appreciate you. Your bears are safe. Your bears are safe. I promise. For now. For now. But like, whoever put the tutorial right next to the X, I'm mad at you. Because sometimes I'll just try to flick up to my X and I'll click early and I'll be like, boop. And then I'll hit the tutorial and I'm like, nope, not doing that shit right now. New folks are all because of the bad shit that y'all got used to. I know. Just, they need to know, dong. Back in my day, we had to craft uphill both ways in the snow without shoes on. I'm just saying, they don't know how good they have it. And I feel like a little bit of tough love. Maybe just one day and one day only. Take away the new UI and make them go through what we went through. Just so they know to appreciate it a little bit more, buddy. You guys need your pats on the backs. You guys are doing it phenomenally right now. And yes, everything is going to have bad and improvement, but you're well on your way. Just about to the back of my day. Hey, listen, the good news is though, if back in my day didn't exist, it would mean the same problems existed over a longer period of time. My favorite thing about Ashes is that the bullshit of today is not the bullshit of yesterday. The yard gets cleaned and then there's more shit that pops up the next day and you're just trying to figure out where all this random shit's coming from. And then eventually the yard gets all cleaned up and shit stops popping up less frequently. The random dogs are found and you're like, hey, please stop shitting on my yard. That's the progression. And as long as the yard gets cleaned, we're good. Oh, fuck. Whoever put this hole here, your mom's a hoe. Just on record. I don't know which one of you guys that was, but back in my day, we didn't have no fancy parks. You had to sit and we were grateful. Back in my day, you had to downrank abilities to manage your mana. Once I had enough threat, I was casting lower rank abilities, so that way I was getting the most optimal threat to ability usage and mana conservation. Yes. Today's whippersnappers don't know how truly easy they have it. You don't have to play around long coolies. You don't need white protection. You just gotta respawn right outside.
Fucking cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Ni hao. Sir Dawsington, how are you? Why are you raiding Steel Loom with 25 people? Because we don't have 40 people? I don't know. Strug said X up Steel Bloom, saw X up Steel Bloom. I would assume to get some emblems. If I had to wager a gander, because there are still people that don't have their emblems and their Rosarium Guard shit crafted. Still raid only for guildies? Yes. Because others so bad they can't do a normal group? Yup. You fucking know it, buddy. They also won't let me main tank it. Look, I can't even hold aggro because the aggro would be running around everywhere. They got me on pull duty. We're down fucking horrendous, dog. I got pulled over from Carfin specifically because they were getting full wipe before I showed up. It's down terrible, brother. Like, what the fuck are we supposed to do? These mobs, they're so scary. They weren't even able to kill. Once we only had it, like, we had like fucking 18 people out here. They were getting cooked. Look at one raid. If Guild B knew there was one. Check Discord. Yeah, I didn't plan this, so don't get angry at me. This is the nightly guild event that is posted in the Discord very frequently and communicated through the logistics side of things. So Strag is hosting this, and I'm pretty sure there are also people from Second Guild in here as well. Yeah. We have people from Second Guild in here as well. So I would say rely on Discord for the events over me, considering half the time I show up at the event once I figure out what it is. Are you guys farming emblems or just gear? Mostly emblems. Like, gears don't really... gear pieces don't really drop in any reasonable capacity. Name mobs are basically the only shot at finding gear. Overall, I mean, you have had confirmed cases of Rosarium Guard dropping, but it's so few and far between that it's not really worth bringing a raid out here to try to farm gear. But coming out here and holding down this spot and just being able to AFK nuke all of these mobs as they spawn and keep the entire area on respawn is going to generate over 100 emblems an hour, as long as we have multiple pullers that are keeping all of the progression smooth and everybody chunking along. So that's why I am trying to bring as many mobs in as I physically can. It's to that point where now it's just, you know, it's hyper safe. We don't need to worry about slow pulls. We don't need to worry about stopping. We don't need to worry about anybody dying, needing to respawn, run back. Even if somebody dies, they just get insta-rezzed. So all of the shit gets master looted. And then at the end, we just throw stuff in guild bank and the guild puts out crafts that people have access to. So it's essentially just, you know, every night we do a guild event, whether it is a gathering night to get mats for the guild bank, which is why we're able to craft so much shit in the first place. Whether it is a PvP night, we do weekly PvP nights and scrims. We do PvE events if there's ever something that we need to target farm for, like a name mob or anything. So we always try to just shake it up and keep different forms of content flowing that all benefit the guild in some way, shape, or form. So let me personally DM everybody. I'll get you guys on the email list. Yes. I got you. No, bro, y'all gotta understand. I don't even know what the event is half the time until it actually fucking kicks up. Like I keep posted, but most of the time I'm a forgetful lad and I suck at time management. So I need to make a DustyWhy newsletter, except it goes out hourly to keep up with the ADHD. But I don't know, shit just evolves. Like, if I had an opportunity to, I'd just be chilling and fucking carfing the entire time. Ladies here to look pretty. I mean, I also plug the guild social media. Exclamation guild. You can get into the Discord. I have function too. It's not just all fashion. But I will say, out of all of our options to serve the role of looking pretty, yes, I am probably the one best fitted for that at this point in time. Mascot and CEO. Yes indeed. Actually, wait, what's above? No, the CEO can be the founder as well. It's like founder / CEO. And then I have since brought in a like board of directors that essentially operates the company while I, John McAfee, on a yacht somewhere. What's John McAfee doing? Isn't he like an international criminal for like doing some bullshit? I don't really know what John McAfee's doing, but I'm pretty sure he just like lives on a yacht and like fucking rails a bunch of drugs and stuff, which I'm not really into the drug thing, but like yacht sounds cool. He's dead. I don't think he's actually dead. I don't know if we've had confirmation. Also, 1,000, what up? Happy New Year to you as well. Things have been absolutely phenomenal. I just got back from New York. I got over a disgusting flu and cold, so I'm feeling absolutely swimmingly on my end. I hope you are as well. But yeah, that's my rule. Like, you know how I always say Steven Sharif has like $110 million to blow on an MMO? He's got enough money to say, fuck off, I'm going to Belize and retiring? That's kind of my role. And if I'm doing that well, and everybody else is doing their shit well, then I get to just exist and be happy. The car drives itself, so to say. And I'm just sitting there behind the wheel watching the road. Actually, I'm probably on my phone at this point. I'm probably hoofing that shit up. Puffsy, did you fall asleep on your commute home? Genuine question. He's got enough for him and GM John. That is true. They probably have the escape shuttle for 2. Fifth. Brother ate dumplings and then went into a dumpling into his coma. Got the blue hair as well? Oh, God. Yo, that shit sucks. But it was the rule of twos for me. So, it was basically 2 days of my throat feeling like shit. 2 days of my head being stuffy. 2 days of a cough. And then 2 days of bliss since then. I started feeling better in New York, and then I woke up today, and it's blessings all around. Today has been an absolutely splendiferous day. Oh, is it 1,000 days in a row? Yeah. I'm just grateful. Listen, my goal is as long as I can stream full time to actually stream full time and make sure I'm doing this shit every day. I got the best job in the world, and it's also entirely dependent on a bunch of random people giving me money and support. So while I got it, I'm gonna take advantage of it, and I'm really having to enjoy it in the meantime. So it's great. White Ground and Steel Bloom. Emblems for poor people and people that need to still craft their Rosarium Guard shit. People that still need, you know, Blood Runner, not Blood Runner, Jesus Christ. Rosethorn, Bloom Warden, wrong BL. But yeah. Just general different drops. Not drops really, but like crafting mats. The emblems are the largest thing. Some recipes that we may not have for elixirs, but I think we have pretty much every recipe in the game at this point that we need. I don't think we're short on any of them. At least I don't know of. We do have a recipe board though that we'll all be tracking. So I believe anything that we do need from the crafters is going to be updated soon in the guild Discord. Going carve after? Yeah, I would like to. Like, I would really like to get my hands on a shattered blade or blade of shattered crystal or whatever the freak it is. I'd really love to. Tell them to buy some seeds to support you. Yo, actually is such a heavy seed discussion. Like, before I left for New York, that somebody was like, I've been in here for 6 minutes and it's just been sunflower seeds. And you're goddamn right it was. And I'm pretty sure a couple people left with some seeds in their pockets after that. It was fucking beautiful. It was beautiful. I'm sad that chili lime has gone away, but cheeseburger looks like a slapper. How hard is it to get Blood Runner? Yes. Yes. It is very hard. Cheeseburger still got about 12 packs. Listen, I keep telling chat. A few more big packs. And then I qualify. I don't even know how many more orders I need for the limited edition flavors to just get sent to me all the time. But I tell chat I got the plug on all the limited edition shit as well. All the limited drops will also be fully reviewed before they have to buy it. My own money bought 12 packs. All right, so like, is this like, is it a fully dressed cheeseburger? What should I be expecting? Is it like a beefy cheeseburger? Is it like condiments? Am I looking at veggies? Take me through this. Burger King in a bag. Burger King hurts my tummy. But it do be very burgery. Okay. Okay. So, genuine question. Could I just buy Burger King and then like dehydrate it, blend it up into a powder, and then... Is that how seeds are made? Is this proprietary? Chat, exclamation seeds. You heard nothing. You heard absolutely fucking nothing. I'm gonna get silenced. I'm gonna see the big seed mobile pull up outside the apartment and I'm fucking doomed. Chat, if I don't stream tomorrow, you know why. Give it a test and get back to me. Wait, I gotta do a comparison where every one of the smackin' flavors, I just get the actual ingredients, dehydrate it, blend it up, and then comp it to the flavors. Every single one. Cheeseburger. We got that shit on lock. I can make myself a cheeseburger. What about the Sunflower Seed Mafia? Bro, they control it all. Word has it, it's a real David and Goliath story at this point. Sorry. I'll leave. I'll leave. I don't deserve to be here after that. I don't deserve your guys' support. That's my bad. Also, you guys probably just got an ad idea. Like a whole like David and Goliath scenario, and then David ends up being the small seed in like an M. Night Shyamalan twist, and you guys are the new Goliath that David's trying to take down, but Goliath wins this time. I know. Dusty, why don't you do ads full time? Well, I do. Twitch Prime, chat. Twitch Prime. We're putting back to the big boys. Happy to help. Happy to help. Free of charge for the first one as well. Cheeseburger seeds. I take compensation and cheeseburger seeds. Rumor has it that shit's the new Bitcoin once it rotates out, boys. Cheeseburger seeds to 100K by June. I swear to God. I swear to God, you heard it here first. The lemon pepper slapped. If you like the lemon pepper, I really fucked with going lemon pepper directly into dill pickle. Because the dill pickle is so pickly. Like, going from the pepper to the pickle was fucking phenomenal. Oh, I really like that combo. If I'm just throttling a bag, though, it's jalapeno cheddar at this point. Like, once I open a jalapeno cheddar, it doesn't close. Lemon pepper wings in a freeze cup. What if I told you lemon pepper seeds in a seed shell cup? Oh. You want some garlic parm? We got that as well, boys. Exclamation seedingtons. Exclamation seeds. Get your seeds. Super cheap. Cracked pepper seeds are the best. Have I told you what's in their variety pack? Because they also have cracked pepper. They have lemon pepper, they have cracked pepper, they have the OG. They got everything. Jalapeno cheddar, the advent calendar this year, there was a bacon wrapped jalapeno cheddar. Oh my fucking God. That would be so good. I want like a smoked brisket. I feel like a brisket seed would be just peculiar enough. Can't believe it's real. Yes, exclamation seeds is real. Wait, have I never shown you my big ass box of seeds that I keep behind me? I literally keep seeds on me all the time. Right here. Smoked brisket is slapped. Oh my fucking God. I hate how synced up I am. This is what cracking the OG flavor. So this is the variety pack. This has cinnamon churro, ranch, dill pickle, another cinnamon churro, cheddar jalapeno, which I am absolutely obliterating, sour cream, OG, which is just like the, you know, their original, cracked pepper, barbecue, lemon pepper, maple brown sugar. Where's my garlic parm? I think Carla took the garlic parm. I think she got the garlic parm. Oh, the garlic parm's on the floor. Never mind. I was eating the garlic parm and then threw it into the box, but it bounced out of the box. I just saw it back there. Never mind. Never mind. Honey sriracha? Oh, wait, a honey sriracha seeded. Fuck. That'd go crazy like a hot honey. Oh. Oh. Sweet chili. They did a chili lime as a limited. And if you guys buy seeds, then I get all the limited launches sent directly to me as soon as they come out. So that way, I can tell you guys how good they are. And the more seeds you guys buy, the more pull I have for flavors. We will campaign. I can make all your seed dreams come true, chat. I work next to the plant that makes hot honey. Wait, you work next to Mike's house? Wait a fucking second. Wait a minute. Gonna get sad to some of the other folks. Yo, Donger. I hope you have a beautiful day, dude. Thanks for the app chat. Brother, we're all very happy you're here. Is he gone yet? Love you, Donger. Have a good day, dude. We appreciate you. At $1,000, you get to give away a bucket of 52 bags. Chat, I don't know how much I have right now, but somebody go buy an exorbitant amount of seeds. And then I will fucking make it jangle out here with all these seeds. I'll shake that shit like a maraca for you. As a ranger, which set should I prioritize? Briarhold for 26 would be my recommendation. It's gonna be a lot easier to get the Rosarium Guard. It's also gonna have a force bonus on it instead of a fortitude bonus. I mean, that's my personal. You could also go Rosarium Guard just because everybody's gonna go Rosarium Guard, but Briarhold's a little bit easier to get. The stairs, how you feel the care? Oh wait, he's still here. Oh fuck. Who's the Donger. We love you, dude. We love you and all your flashbangs. Happy you're here. How about another first milestone? Okay, cool. Cool. I have a plan. I'm gonna make those little, like, you know those old paper flyers that people used to hang in stores where they had the little pull tabs on the bottom? I think that's the tech. I think I need to be like, do you want to save 10% on these seeds? And then just like post them in the seed aisle of every store and let them exist until they get taken away. I don't know if that'll be infringing on turf or not, but I have a plan. They're still doing the bucket. I think they're always doing the bucket. Fubo! What a friend. How are you doing today? I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful one. Are you using your new mining pick? We can do, when you hit 500, we can do a variety pack giveaway of 12 large resealable bags. Bet. Chat. You heard it here. Nin, make a legally binding contract. Nin's my lawyer, although Nin doesn't really know how to read very well, so Nin might not be able to make a good contract. But everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's sorted, it's determined. War against All Rock Fund continues. Destroy all the places for Burb to sit. Fubo, what are you gonna do when I get a house and build the outdoor Burb sitting area? What will happen? I can actually lawyer pretty good. I don't know, man. You negotiated yourself out of buying my legendary rubies earlier. At a great price, by the way. Phenomenal price. Eat burbs? No, is Burb House not Fupo House? Not Fupo House. Fupo not allowed in house.
Coming for this BB.
You doing what? I mean, hey, whatever you need to do, man. Whatever you need to do. Subbing with one hand is impressive as shit. Yo, Shifty. Thank you for the 8 months, dog. I appreciate you. Thank you. What you getting up to, my goat? I need to pull more. I feel like we're killing too fast. We may unironically need to kick like 4 people out of the raid. Me being one of them. And then go back to Carfin. And then also get my sword. Because I want fancy, cool red sword. And I know that it's dropped before. And I've heard that it's actually dropping relatively frequently. But some people have also said they're not finding it for shit. A little bit of the PoE 2 seasons since Sword came out was fun, but I'm not going hard in it. Yeah, ARPGs just don't really hold me anymore. I'm gonna be honest. Granted, Ashes is kind of like ARPG, the MMO right now. Where we are playing mostly on a seasonal basis. And then is relying on big content updates to keep everything evolving and feeling fresh. So, I mean, same vibe. Honestly, missing a game like New World and been considering AOC. Hey, I mean, if you're coming from PoE 2, then you're aware that everything development ain't always peachy. Like, I'm gonna be real. Ashes checks a lot of the boxes, socially and systems-wise, that New World previously attempted to check, and honestly does some of them even better than New World did it after launch. But, it's like splitting emblems too thin. It's all for guild farm, so all of these go into the guild, and then they get basically put into people's crafts. So, yo, Coverrocks, thank you for the follow, appreciate you, Doc. No XP in raids, by the way. But yeah, so in terms of pulling people over, it essentially just makes sure that everything is staying on respawn all the fucking time. And as long as people are pulling, this generates about 100 emblems an hour. So, I mean, regardless, could you probably get more with fewer people in terms of like a per person standpoint? Yeah. But we usually just take an hour and then come out with the guild and then just do it for a guild event. After this ends, I'll be going back to Carfin. And at Carfin, I was farming, of course, Carfin emblems, but also trying to get a couple of named mobs farmed with a chance to get this guy, Blade of Shattered Crystal. And if I can get this, I'm going to be very happy with myself. This will get me a little bit more power at the cost of a decent amount of HP. I'd lose about 400 HP total. But with Bruschetta and with me transitioning into Rosarium Guard very soon here, I'm not going to really worry about HP that much. What I would worry about is the extra 10% plus attack speed that I would get from that. Yo, Shifty, thank you for the pause check. Ultra, thank you for the hydrate, boys. So, I'd be above 100% fizz speed. And that would make everything feel just a little better if I do say so myself. Can't get the burger in your build your own bundle. 1,000. I don't know if that's still in here or not, but investigation is required. I feel like you should definitely be able to get the limit in the bundle though. But I don't know if 1,000's in my Discord. Try picking 1,000. Is it not letting you? I need to do some research. I need to do lots of research. I need to know where the south open sea fishing spots are. The south ones? Right off rip without looking them up? No, I know there's like a north one up here off the coast, like up here. But I don't know where the south ones are. Not seeing it on the build your own. Weird. I'll check it after stream when I go on. Because I'll have to peep some stuff. But I'm pretty sure last time I went on, I checked it a while back. See if it's like the bonus bag that you get. All I know is there's tons of them west of the June Dark. Like over off this coast. Only by the June Dark, nothing in the desert or the Riverlands. That's strange. I wonder why there's nothing in this little, like... What's this, an isthmus? Like, what's this? Or I guess like a bay or something? I don't really know, like, geological terms very well, especially those related to water, but... When is shave head goal? You guys physically could not pay me enough money to shave my head. You guys could push me up to 5,000 subs right now and I would not shave my head. I've got terrible news. You guys would be looking at like 20k subs for me to shave my head. I am too beautiful with long hair to shave my head. And I look like an egg. What about face? I feel like I barely have facial hair in general. I feel like that's not much. I don't know. Like babyface Dusty. I feel like there's not much difference. I feel like I don't... listen, I appreciate the compliment. I do greatly appreciate that. Could just wear a bandana? Yeah, but then everyone will know my gang affiliations. And I like it to be a secret. I never like to let them know my next move until it's already too late and the block's been spun, you know? Babyface Dusty. Sounds terrible. But like, there's also not much of a difference. I don't know, bro. Y'all want to throw money at that shit. You guys come up with a collective offer. That's my counter to you. Dusty Ball, the better. Is this the Dusty Ball emote? I have heard legends of it. This is posted in my Discord. Is that the one Nin made? Because Nin did, at one point in time, make the Dusty Ball emote. We need to make it happen. Listen. A humble 10k subs is where I draw the line and will shave my head. I will 1,000% hoe my hair out for 10k. That is an unreasonable number though, and this channel will very likely never reach 10,000 subs. So I feel incredibly safe. But just know that is my number. If we ever hit 10k subs, I offer that humble small number as sacrifice. Now keep in mind, there are many things in life that are larger than 10k. So it's pretty humble. Random question, all the big brains out there, is there a magic speed cap? We have not encountered, at least in terms of speeds that I've heard, a hard point of diminishing returns unless they added one in relatively recently. Like, there are diminishing returns as it goes up to a certain extent. 100, you can push way past 100 with buffs and everything. I was pushing, obviously not magic speed, but on the fizz speed side with buffs up, I push like 135 in combat. That's why I like Swordmaster's swiftness and shit. Like a sword and then also having Swordmaster's swiftness makes your attack speed so fucking fast. I will unironically be sitting at like 115, 120 plus with Swordmaster's swiftness and with that sword if I can get that sword. which would make me very, very, very happy. I don't know, maybe I'm washed. Probably washed. I don't know though, because everything like diminishing return wise has been fucked with so heavily. Yo, Lurker, thank you for the 2 months, dude. I appreciate you.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, of course. Happy to help. Happy to help. A lot of things have been messed with very heavily in terms of diminishing returns, in terms of stat scaling, everything. Why is there a little baby who beguiles here? Brother is not supposed to be there. This is going into the Ashes Discord. Brother, there aren't enough people there that want to give me money to make that happen. Good luck, though. Good luck. You can try to start a riot, but it's got to be a cause people are passionate about. And let me tell you, me stealing your money is typically not the most passion-inducing cause. If you guys want to hit that, then feel free. But at that point, whoever's making that happen is going to get a call from their financial advisor. Probably with some very angry words. So, I mean, feel free. I have an idea. What, are you going to do what the New World community did and try to tweet at Elon Musk or Mr. Beast to make it happen? We'll lose one Ashes system to make Dusty go bald. No more housing, boys. We're down horrendous. Got pushed back 2 phases, but Dusty's hair is gone. Jesus fucking Christ. Listen, 10K subs is not that much depending on who you ask. 10,000 subs is like $60,000 before taxes, providing you're not gifting on mobile. Now, is that a lot? If you're a broke boy, yes. But if you can afford Pokemon's cookies, you can afford a humble 10,000 gifted subs. This year's looking a little long today. You know what else isn't? Wait. What's Brody doing over here, by the way? Like, is he supposed to be a part of the event? Because I don't think he's in the right spot. I think something got a little borked there. I don't know how he pops up there, but he's been popping up there the entire face. Maybe that's something with the Rosefall event that like stops it from facilitating to the next part? He's on every server. Right, it must be like the mob itself facilitating something. It's strange, to say the least. Might be related to unlocking Harbingers. Maybe, but unlikely. So, chat, who can pull up the Harbinger graphic for me real quick? Actually, I might be able to find it on the wiki. Let's see. Ashes of Creation.wiki. I am a human indeed. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I wish it worked. I wish this event did anything other than just resetting. Although, a lot of the events simply function as events and don't necessarily have a huge follow-up. Whoops. I just butchered the spelling of Harbingers. It's related to the story of Steel Bloom, if the memory serves me well, so probably related to the event and bugs. Right. It was something about how, like, the occupants of Steel Bloom had, like, sworn to these cultists and became imbued with fire as a result, so now you have these new mobs and all this shit happening. But it raids out in the alpha. Instanced raids? No. There's no instancing in Ashes as of right now. There will be some light instance content, but everything is in the open world. There is raid content in the open world, but it's not instanced. So there are world bosses, there are the Harbingers, which actually we're about to look at a graphic that will show what facilitates these right now. Open image in new tab. Why is this one super blurry? I believe. The fuck? But there is a lot of raid content that does exist. All right, this is a small one. There we go. Thank you, Keith. I appreciate you. So, the following increase local corruption for the region. Players killed by other players Settlement buildings constructed, settlement level ups, bosses killed, new crafts completed, wars or sieges initiated, corrupted elites reaching the portal inside the Harbinger. So in terms of these Harbingers, all of those events raise the local corruption threshold, which then eventually starts the corrupted events in the Harbingers, which are these like large open world areas that on the map, you have one in the desert down here, you have one in the June Dark, which is down... Where'd the June Dark one go? That's like right down here. It's down here? And then you have one in the tropics that is over here. But for whatever reason, the map indicator's gone. So anyways, those will start up at this big corrupted event. Those areas are force flag lawless PvP. So players can kill you. You guys kind of like compete for what's in there. If you successfully stop the event and kind of like the players win versus the corruption, then that stops that area from spreading. If the corruption wins and the players don't stop that, then the area spreads and consumes more of the world. So we need to do a guild event, kill all the mule runners in the tropics and see if we can push up. Like, unironically, we should try to just get the entire server out into the Harbinger area one day, naked, killing each other. And just feed a bunch of kills to see if we can get it to facilitate. Because the thing that's interesting to me is, like, what is their, like, tolerance threshold before these things actually start up? Is it supposed to be something that starts up when we're item level 23? Is it supposed to be something that starts up when we're leveling? Is it supposed to be something at item level 29 when we all have our BIS that gives, like, better than BIS? That's my big question about these right now, is the general intended pacing and structure. Because it's just... It's slow, sacrifice a bunch of level 1s. Well, they'd have to be able to make it out there. Loki, I think we just try to get another guild to come out completely naked and then just let us kill them over and over and over again. Because it is players killed by other players, so... Is it Resident Hellhole? Yes, but it's also primarily in the Riverlands, you know? Like, the Hellhole is because most of the server's unplayable outside of the Riverlands, so people simply don't leave the Riverlands because it's got that, like, that tyrant-y, not safe to go outside vibe to it, you know? That's the Resna, like, casual player feel on it. Was this fine? Our anvil's leveled? How are all those buildings? I saw that going. I'm sure Resna's doing just fine. Already rebuilt? Oh wait, Goddamn, what happened over there? We're almost leveled every possible node on the map. What are we missing at this point? The only settlements left that can level are Tangled Post, and then the winner of this. And then this can only reach T3, and that can only reach T2. So, kind of pumping. Kind of pumping. Residents are all over the same place so far. There's different GM buildings. Well, we also didn't destroy half our buildings. Also, how do we think Resna's going to be if shit's actually taken out of the econ? Have we seen anybody losing their high rarity crafted shit that wasn't banned? We kept up? No, that's good. That's good that after the pillaging that occurred is good. Not yet on here that I've heard. I haven't heard of anything getting taken out yet either, which is unfortunate. How long left? Shouldn't be too long. I think we usually do an hour. So I'm assuming relatively soon Strike's going to say everybody out, and then we go back over. Yep, done. All right. Back over to Carfin, boys. And this is where we make our big money tonight. So that was for the guild. And the next step is for me. X-Carf? Yes. We must get back over there. I really want that sword tonight. Obviously, we could spend a fucking year over there and not get the sword, but like, the sword is reserved, by the way. Y'all ain't rolling on my goddamn sword. Someone saying Linus is screwed as no one made a leatherworking station or something like that. I mean, I'm sure buildings can always be fucked with, but that's part of the importance of having a very organized leadership core at the top of your server. If you don't have guilds that have played the game before, that are leading in a somewhat intelligent manner, your progression will be so cooked and so far behind. So like Shoal and Resna are the two most experienced servers on NA at least. Then you have Lotharia for EU. Outside of that, Lyneth is a streamer server that is going to have the ramifications and the fallout of a streamer server. Streamers that are no longer playing the game, streamers that, you know, get mayor and don't really know what to do with it. Vyra is a bunch of incredibly new players to the point that they will probably need more time to figure it out as well, if I had to guess. And I mean, Vyra started a couple days late regardless. So, wait, what do you guys get? Is there any gear that's actually like worth rolling over? All I care about is Rosarium Guard, if I'm being completely honest. If no Rosarium Guard, then I'm outie to carve because I need to get myself a sword. But yeah, I think Lyneth will be fine. It's just Lyneth is probably going to progress a bit slower than Shoal and Resna will. And that's simply because people understand the game a little bit more over here. We have more mayors that have done it before. And the settlement planner is such a huge element of server success. When Zombie was elected, there was already a plan that was worked out. Can you get Rosarium armor drops from mobs? You can. But typically the drop rates for completed items, as they're called, are so few and far between, which makes it a little bit rough to play around. But never carve. You guys are not taking my fucking sword. No taking my sword. That is my one rule. Have Boom message me real quick. Because we can get Boom and then we can get Z and then we're chilling. I'd love to have 2 clerics, but yeah, have Boom message me. Oh wait, I see Boom, never mind. I'm stupid. Actually just dumb. Oh wait, then we get Z and then we're good. Perfect. Z! Where are you? Oh wait. My dumbass. I can't get you. You're too fast. This is why people corrupt on mounts. All right, we're set. Oh, hello, sir. Good day. Well, that's getting instantly destroyed. All right, a quick stop over at Mira. And then we deposit. And then up to Carfin. And then surely first kill. I see my sword. But yeah, Mordecai, like Rosarium armor, Blue Morden, Rosethorn, all that shit. On all of Shoal so far, I think there have been fewer than 5 confirmed pieces that have actually dropped. And I mean like on all of Shoal. There are not many item level 26 or 29 drops that actually exist out in the world right now. The drop rates are intended to be low to drive players into the crafter-driven economy. But this low, maybe, maybe not. I'm hoping maybe not this low in the long term because it's kind of rough. Long term for the mace, let's straight pass the sword. Yeah, I will give you the mace if the sword drops. I will 1000%. All I'm here for is sword and emblems, which everyone's here for emblems. But that sword will be such a big unlock for me. Got 3 prisma crystals and storage if you ever need to craft it. I don't think I want to craft it, bro. Look. That bitch expensive. Like, actually, it's not. Yeah, that bitch expensive. The iron ingots are rough. There's nothing to physically scale up off of. Also, grenade. What up, my dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Yeah, that bitch is not a crafted one. That's rough. That's rough as fuck. I will not be crafting that. That shit's 40 emblems. Yeah. For the drip? Bro, I'll just have the transmog set. I'll just throw that shit on. That a coffee flask. Listen, if we can sit in Carfin until the end of stream and just keep getting emblems, I will sit in Carfin until the end of stream and just keep getting emblems. I have nothing stopping me from doing that. I am a strong, independent man who don't need no schedule. So, I mean, I'm down. I'm beyond down. We just sit 3rd floor. We kill mob over and over again, because that's codified index, right? I think codified index drops there, which, I mean, it's not the greatest, but it's still a 3k plus magic power book. So, I mean, if anybody does need that, or if we happen to get that, then, you know, it is what it is. I gotta level my bow and get rid of 1.8 mil XP debt. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, yeah, I got you for a good amount of time then. That's beautiful. I think it's bugged though. Is codified the one that's bugged? Or is it arse? I always fucking confuse those. Got one a couple days ago and he couldn't wear it. One of them had an ungodly amount of crit chance. And I'm talking like 100% crit chance type shit. Like way too much crit chance. So that got taken out, but it just kind of got like disabled. I thought it was ours, but I think Codex is actually the one bugged right now. Oh, phenomenal. Phenomenal. Does XP scrolls include weapon XP? No, that is just for adventuring XP. Is there a weapon XP scroll though? Scribe. Nope. Probably should be. That'd be cool. Good solo spot for 16 tank. Probably do crabs out here for another level. You could do shardlings near those would probably be too high for you out near 8th. There were some lower shardlings near Sunhaven that you could do as well. Shoalfire? I wouldn't do that solo. Personally. Solo's kind of a game changer in that regard. I'd say probably near Sunhaven. Try to find shardlings. Crabs out here. Cockrock's too high level right now. You could also go south of Ursine. And on these islands, there are some goblins and minnows that you can kill solo relatively easily. And then if you really want to, north of Ursine, if it's not contested, can be good. Because those are level 20s, non-elites and low elites. And those are a little bit more local. So, I mean, decent spread there. I think ideally, for gear, trying to get this. But, like, that's typically so fucking contested. Yo, Arrows, good day. I hope you're having a beautiful one. What you getting up to, my friend? I am currently running to store some shit. And then I am back on the great grind. We're going up to Carfin. And I'm trying to get RNGesus Blessing on an absolute banger sword for myself. I don't know why, but I just have a feeling when it drops, it's going to drop as a heroic. And then I'm going to shit my pants and then immediately just never have to craft. And I would be so happy if that were the case. So ungodly happy. But that's such a low chance of actually happening. I'm never banking on that, but leveling up a weaponsmith now. God damn, you trying to do it all yourself? That shit's tough. That's really tough. Think I got 100 blue copper ingots tomorrow? Wait, are you in the market for copper? Because drops rogue, I might have to cop. If you steal my sword, I will execute you publicly. And I stand on that business. Only blue. Alright, I do have blue. Out the wazoo. I don't know how much you need. Said 100 blue copper ingots, so you need 300 blue. I don't know what I have for copper here. But most of my copper is in Halsey. And I have... might only be a few stacks. Keep it at farm. Alright, word. I'll sell it to somebody else. What sword are you trying to get? Blade of Shattered Crystal. Also, I don't know why I'm still going over here to go to the materials tab. Dude, old habits die hard. I swear to fucking God. I swear to God. 21 blue copper. How much zinc do you have in common? And how many otter leather? Why am I going over here now? I got a fucking vendor. No, I'm fucking with all my habits. What's funny about Ashes is it taking so long to be developed, and the funniest part is it's gonna die within 3 months of release, and when their server shut down at 6 months alive, it'll be glorious. Hey man, if you don't like Ashes, that's perfectly fine, but keep in mind, every time that you go into a stream of Ashes of Creation and try to say that the game's gonna shut down, it makes you look weird because out of all of the things you could be doing with your life and all of the games that you could be commenting on, you choose to pick a game that you don't believe in at all, which means that you have physically nothing better to do than be in a room by yourself trying to hate for free. You could be knitting, doing jumping jacks, jerking off, learning how to cook, studying something, picking up an extra shift at your job. Could do anything else in the world. But you sitting here watching me for free, and I appreciate you, brother. And you'll be watching Ashes the entire time too. And it will be glorious, because that entire time, good old Trevor B on YouTube will be right there in his chair. Just watching, baby. Just watching. I appreciate you, Trevor. Thank you, brother. Much love. Little dog, I'll pop some medis and I'll be good to go. Oh, dude, it's on grind time tonight. Carla's coming home with fucking pizza as well. Oh my god. If you're around earlier tomorrow, I can try to save the copper zinc. Common I get. Oh, the common zinc I get? Yeah, I mean, I will definitely need a good amount. I have refines that are going right now. And then I will need 570 raw zinc. And then we ball. Already worked 10 hours today, a real job. Hey, man. Whatever you want to say a real job is, just know you commuted to that. If you work from home, you had to take time out of your day doing something you didn't want to do. And whether you think your job's a real job or not, my bills are paid and I'm playing video games, baby. You can't say a single thing to me. I got bad news for you, Trevor. If you bring that into it against a full-time streamer, you automatically lose, dog. I got the coolest job in the world. And guess what? I just took a day trip to New York yesterday while you were probably working your 10-hour real job. I hope you enjoy your grind, big dog, because I love mine. And I can do a smile on my face. I appreciate you, though. Thank you for still being here supporting my stream. It genuinely, it means the world, baby. What are your thoughts on PvP and the corruption system? I think corruption always should be punishing and should never be something beneficial for the player to actually do. Like, if you're going around, not never be beneficial, but I think there should be inherently risk with corrupting. And right now, honestly, some people will say corruption is too punishing. The people that are actually corrupting can damn well tell you that very frequently corruption is actually less than punishing because you can get around it in so many different ways. So you kind of get a mix. You got some people that are like, man, corruption's so punishing, so nobody actually corrupts. And then you have the people that are going around corrupting on crate runners immediately and then just having somebody kill them and give their gear back that you don't even see them corrupt because they instantly get around the entire system. So depending on who you ask, you'll get two different takes on corruption. Me personally, corruption, I think, should be punishing in a game like Ashes. Ashes is not Rust, nor is it supposed to be Rust. There are, Strauss, what am I go? Wait, that's not Strauss. I thought that was Strauss, that's Taurus. God damn. Corruption is always meant to be punishing and is always meant to be something that comes at a decision in Ashes, right? And there are systems like guild versus guild wars, like settlement versus settlement wars, and eventually leading into sieges and shit, where you will be able to get somebody engaged in open world PvP without necessarily having to corrupt on them. And there are ways that you can work around that. So, I like this act. That Steven apparently said he doesn't think the corrupt crate bullshit isn't unfair. I mean, in what way? Like, being able to corrupt on crates? Because within Ashes, one of your core tenets, like one of your pillars of Ashes, is risk reward and like a living world. And I mean, that is something that does kind of exist in the living world. Like, while it may be unfair to some, it's also unfair to others if every single person just generates an infinite amount of wealth running these crates completely protected, because that's then an uncontrollable in the environment, and everything in Ashes is meant to have some level of kickback with it, some level of pushback, you know? All right, I'll be right back. I'm getting water, and then we pump.
returned.
I also got peach rings. Hold on. Hold on. All right. I'm back. We need more friction for sure. I think that's one of the very common critiques right now, is that the friction has been very heavily devalued in Ashes right now. Like there's not a ton of friction. Something that was previously a core component of Ashes friction, which is a caravan system, has been all but eliminated. And like, I think a lot of people just want to see the balance restored between this is a safe and consistent way for people to make money that is not overshadowing the element of risk, reward, and friction associated with Ashes of Creation that is supposed to make Ashes feel alive. You need player-to-player interaction. You need those run-ins where you have the good guys and the bad guys, because if you don't have that, then Ashes turns into farming sim, where it's so much easier for everybody to just be a ship passing in the night with another ship that just says, hey, good day, sir. It's more beneficial for both of us if we just fuck off and do our own thing. And that's, personally, how it be right now. Like, we are incentivized in every way, shape, and form to completely avoid each other by any means necessary, at all costs, unless something goes horrendously wrong. And then we have to fight it out. Crates are very much killing the radio store. God fucking damn it. Yeah, I mean, it's an evolution of the game. 1000%. It's also one that's going to need to be continuously balanced over time. And this is also the first iteration of it that we've seen that actually brings in mules. So, I mean, crates one at a time were way less of an issue. Any recommendations for a solo tank development list 17? North of Ursine if you can get it. South of Ursine if you can't. If I'm being honest. We get friction by hand looting sportfish. Yeah, except it doesn't make the goddamn crate until somebody actually loots it. Oh my god. Imagine my disappointment. Imagine my disappointment when I was sitting underwater, ready to steal somebody's fish, only to realize that I couldn't take their fish until they actually picked up their fish in the first place. That shit sucked, man. I was so excited. I was so ready to take on the world. And all of a sudden, it was all just killed. It was dashed down. Crates one at a time was fine because there was zero risk and low gold. I agree. I think that a mule at novice should give no additional crate capacity. And then I think that a mule at apprentice should give, no additional crate capacity on a novice, but it should get around the movement speed penalty. And then a mule at apprentice should give one additional crate, and then a mule at journeyman should give additional crate and movement speed bonus. That is my, like, mule redesign, personally, that I think would be at least a good start. You want to incentivize the progression of that, but not over incentivize it. Mules are terrible, and mules shouldn't be able to be on boats. Just make it all slippery for them. That'd be fucking phenomenal. Doesn't make any sense. What is this? I hate crates. Listen, I'll have a logical take if somebody's not trying to say nerf tanks, nerf tanks. One crate only ever. But then you'd have to jack the movement speed of the mules to a certain point. Make it faster. You could go that route, but then you'd see an exponential curve on like the neutral crates without diminishing returns on them. Which I guess it'd be better than people just fundamentally being able to transport crates like mad. But I also have another take on crates that aren't directly related to the mule side of things. Crates should degrade starting the second they are made over X period of time. And then once they hit their full point of degradation, they should expire. So that way people are not able to just make a crate, run a crate at a fucking server off time to this area that's not developed yet, store it adjacent to that area, and then as soon as the settlement opens up, turn in a shitload of crates before DRs and make hundreds of gold. I think those are the two changes that I think probably need to be looked at with crates the most right now. Is all of the crate stacking and not having a timer and not having any expiration to them whatsoever, and no degradation severely diminishes it. I think you should be rewarded for being able to make a crate and immediately run the crate point A to point B. And like even over the course of like 48 hours, if you don't run that crate should have less value even in the short term than it would if it were a fresh good. No mules, no crates, all vans. I mean, crates have to go in the vans, first of all, but whether or not have crates not be storable in the first place, I think having crates storable does make sense. If you're along your route and shit starts looking sus, or you have a guild versus guild declaration that goes out or something, and you're able to get over to a, you know, a safe point and store your crates, I think that's better than having people just sit in town and protect their crates until the guild deck goes off, because that's the other alternative. Everything would just go off of that. We didn't have crates and everything was fine. Like, we still had crates. It was just a baseline form of crate called a commodity. You just drop guild if you get X. Yeah, that's also fair. That's also fair. Settlement deck's also another form of that, though. Like, if a settlement deck is going out because another settlement sees that one is in their area running crates, that could also go out, but... And a good walk it. I mean, yes, but then you just had the evolution of crates as a whole come in, and I don't think that they're planning to go back on the crate system, nor do I think that the crate system is inherently a bad one. Arcage, again, a direct inspiration of Ashes, is, again, the direct inspiration of these packs, or these crates. They were trade packs in Arcage. So, like... It's worked before. I don't think the crate system itself is inherently flawed. I think that this execution of the crate system needs many more iterations on top of it, though, before it is in a spot that's genuinely useful. Jazz, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Much love. Hope your stream is good. Good run is viable in Arcade, not Ashes. Right. Which is why the ongoing balance is going to be such an integral part of it. And I think right now, keep in mind, crates are, what, 3 months old as a whole in an economy that has been under fucking turmoil and tumultuousm for how long now, in general? So, I mean, crates in general, still new, still going to be very fucky for a little bit. Mules completely new this phase, so mules are like 29 days old in terms of their actual live usage. Granted, they existed on PTR in a testing capacity for a little bit before that, but even then, not a lot of people were full cooking with the mules beforehand because it was very straightforward and simple. So, I mean, I think they just need time to see what the actual impact is. Bad. Of people being able to store the crates, transport the crates in bulk so safely on the mules in the time that they can. Oh shit, it's pizza time. Oh, goodness gracious. I'll be right there. Vex, thank you for the love. I appreciate you. Thank you. You're
fucking cooked. Ni hao. You're
gonna wipe? No, why would we wipe? Ni hao, Duke. How are you, my boy? All right, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna have to go stock up on pizza. I didn't realize there were 2 tanks. Oh, we don't need 2 tanks. Yeah, Blotto's just chilling. Blotto just exists. He's here to leech and basically hope that my sword drops so he can cheer for me. From an argument, I hear with the corruption on crates, there's usually some kind of risk, but if you look at it from the side of the thief, what's the risk? There isn't, it's just reward. What? The thief who has to corrupt, and when they corrupt, takes a chance of dying and losing multiple pieces of their equipped gear? No, the risk is there. The problem is that it's so easy to get around the risk right now, in my opinion. Like, the actual risk of corruption is there. But I can circumnavigate that in so many different ways with very relatively little effort. That's my skill tree right now. Hold on, I'll be right back. Alright, sorry. I've arrived with pizza. Oh. Oh god. Smacked the shit out of myself. Apologies. Carla arrived with pizza, and as a result, I now have pizza. And everything is absolutely wonderful. Not a fucking complaint in the world on my side. Holy shit. Circumnavigation problem for how is that being resolved in favor of risk reward is such a difficult problem to solve. See, that's the thing. I wish I had the solution there. I unfortunately, if I did, I'd be a rich man though, because I'd be a system designer for an MMO, you know? I think there are definitely ways to make it harder to circumnavigate. But no matter what the system is, somebody will try to find a way around it. And somebody will try to find a way to make it work more in their favor. So, I've always thought about taking the piece of gear that actually drops and then making that piece of gear corrupt. Thank you, love. And once that piece of gear drops, that piece itself becomes corrupted, right? So, I die, I drop my weapon. That weapon is then corrupted, which cannot be equipped except by the initial owner. Cannot be equipped at all. Sorry. Until it is cleansed at a, like at the Chironic Purifier, which is one of the new buildings, or one of the new extensions of the buildings that we got. But basically a building that you would have to bring the item and some of the materials for that item too, to then cleanse it, and then it would make it a usable item again. But that would require a little bit of like upkeep to those. Granted, people would just run corruption sets at that point, but at least then there's something to stop the item from just being traded back to the person immediately. But that also makes it a little bit less rewarding to kill a corrupted player. Put a stank on that equipment. That smelly smell, dog. But yeah, because then we're also, at that point, branching into the, well, if I kill a corrupted player, then I'm getting less for it. You're locked in by the main punishment. You need to lose your time by being sent to jail for X amount of time. How would that even work, though? Like, would you just physically be, like, banned from the game? Like, for that amount of time? You'd have a jail system with a jury. But, like, to what extent does the jail system work? Like, do I just serve an arbitrary sentence where I functionally can't play the game? Conquer Online had a system like it. Why would people not just make an alt at that point then? And then not care about the corruption alt? Stopping people from playing the game can't be the way. Yeah, that kind of seems lame. Like, if I wanted to worry about literal jail, then I would just go rob somebody IRL and get more reward for it. I don't like GPA roleplay players in time, clean tables. Yeah, I mean, corruption's always going to be such a fickle bitch to balance. Most players accumulating crime points for theft, leading to trial by jurors, or accepting a sentence upon death if they have 50 plus points. Convicted players go to prison with a set time where they can reduce time and infamy by digging for spoons, butchering mice, or playing minigames but lose some abilities. Pistol jailbreaks often via glitches or keys, still incur penalties. The fuck? Why am I... What? My tab is only... Oh my god. My tab was only bringing me to friendlies and I was wondering why. And then I had my pizza plate sitting on right control for some reason. I have like a plate with my dominoes sitting directly in front of me on my desk, and I was like, what the fuck is going on with my tab target? I was so confused. Put them to work on the node where the crime's done. Yeah, but Polar tried to put everybody to work in the settlements, and everybody hated that. So, why would people enjoy that shit? I don't know, man. I don't know. I've never played something with a jail system before, so I wouldn't necessarily know how well or poorly received it is by the players. But I'm gonna be real, if it's a jury, then popular players and well-liked players that are well-known are just gonna get away with everything anyways. Just like every other benefit of being a popular player. But also at that point, just like IRL. Decent deterrent. No jury needs to be done if you have X amount of blight, you get sent to jail. So then people get sent to jail for corruption baiting. Or sorry, for getting corruption baited. So somebody spawns in a mount, somebody cleaves them out because their settings are wrong, and then a new player can't play the game because they're in jail. That'd be fucking awful. I don't know, man. Maybe it's because it's not in my wheelhouse, but that sounds too much. It's a different problem to solve, though. And I just don't necessarily know that going from one problem to another problem in that way, at least, is huge. Yo, Mr. Bova, thank you for the I appreciate you. How do you get the party setting? Oh, the frames? Go in your game options, gameplay, party, and raid, and then when in party, show allies in a raid frame. And then that will give you these frames. So, game options, party raid, one party. I think jail's an interesting take. I do, but I also kind of think like the bounty hunter system could bring some validity to that, but also the bounty hunter system won't matter because people aren't going to stay corrupted enough, you know? Zash, we're used to going from problem to problem. That's fair. That's fair. Gotta expect that at this point. As long as it's not the same problem. Go to jail, you have to hit 1,000 rocks with no yield. Gotta go fucking wash dishes. Ron puts you to work in his kitchen. What are the items you guys are trying to find? Honestly, step one, a lot of these Carfin emblems so basically, with anything that's craftable from a certain point of interest or a certain area in the world, you'll have these emblems for endgame sets. So Carfin emblems are required for all of the craftable pieces of gear from this area, which includes endgame items, weapons, some jewelry pieces. Like, it's really good to craft this shit. Now, it's not craftable yet, but we're trying to get out ahead of the curve a little bit and do a little bit of preparation for when it actually is. Now, on top of that, there are some named mobs that are here in particular that have a chance to drop really solid weapons. I am trying to get my hands on Blade of Shattered Crystal, which is a sword with fizz power, another power roll, and a whole lot of fizz speed on it. So that sword would actually cover me for a pretty solid amount of time. I would lose a little bit of max HP scaling, but the amount of offensive and utility that I would end up getting from it would be absolutely unfucking believable to throw into my build. So we're trying to wait for the name mobs to spawn on a 20-minute basis, and in between the name mobs spawning, we're just trying to kill as many trash mobs as we can. If the sword drops from the named mob, great, +1 sword for Dusto. If it doesn't, then we at least make something out of our time here getting all of these emblems, which will probably sell for a good amount once the crafting begins. Last phase, these were selling for like 10 gold plus, so it's hard to tell what they'll be this phase, especially with the demand on crafting, but does it make it so that drops from corruption becomes bound to the player who dropped it and they can't equip again? What, so like a pseudo item deletion? What do you mean by that? Or do you mean the person that like picks it up? Because I also feel like an item deletion, only person who went corrupt can't use it. Yeah, or like I've thought about like a purification thing with the corrupted items, just something revolving around the items to make a little bit of input necessary to get those back on, you know? Because right now it is just super simple. Pick it up, trade it back, and we're good. How do the higher level crafting stuff get unlocked for everyone? Is it town upgrades? Yeah, town upgrades. So the town upgrades don't just happen on like a timed thing. You actually need all of your citizens of the towns to complete these buy orders and donate materials to the town that then generate settlement resources. And then settlement resources and tax money are used to stand up specific buildings. And like, not every town can have every building, and not every town can be the highest level. So you're kind of limited in terms of how many buildings you can actually put up. A lot of towns have to work together for the entire server. So while we wait for those higher tier crafting, you know, those higher tiers of crafting to come up, we also need the refining associated with those. It is truly going to be a long task, but there's a lot that you can do to prep in the meantime. I'm still working on my item level 26 armor crafting, and that's gonna hopefully be finished within the next day or two. But while I'm doing that, I'm also trying to get ready for item level 29 prep with all of these emblems, all of these drops that can come from this area. We're trying to do a little bit of everything organizational here in future prep that we can. Glow, careful, by the way, we got Curator down here. And a 4-pull, so just be cautious for a sec. Pull a Curator in, and then everything's fine. We should be chilling. How many emblems would you need for this area for full craft? Haha, hundreds. Hundreds. So, one piece of armor, it's like a chest is like 35 emblems. For perspective, I think it's like 33 or 35. Just for the chests. It is a lot of emblems, and it's a lot of materials. It's so fucking much. When did the game will full release? My money's always been on mid to late 2028 on full release. I don't know why, just a hunch. I have like no insider information on that. It's physically just a guess. Like a lot? Yup. Yup. A lot. It is expensive as a motherfucker to try to craft item level 29 full sets. That's why the tier that we're at right now, item level 26, dude has so much staying power. I'm guessing the sword hasn't dropped yet. Nah, we took an hour and went over to Steel Bloom with the guild as well. So we farmed for an hour, left for an hour, came back, and I mean, we've been here for like, probably like 20 minutes or so, 30 minutes or so. This is our second kill since we've come back. So like, a little over 20 minutes. You guys found any items yet so far doing this farm? Oh yeah, in terms of just like general gear drops, yeah, a ton. Not necessarily that it's like great, but I wouldn't say a ton. We probably found like in an hour and a half over 10 items doing this. But again, the items that we're finding are not going to be like the GG items. They're going to be more of those like intro tier item level 23 items as they're called, which are like your starter endgame pieces once you hit level 20. So we have got some bonus pieces of candy, so to say, along the way. I mean, as we find another one here. But as you can see, it's just going to be gray rarity, you know, nothing remarkable with it. Oh, we got the sword! Woo! Yeah, baby! Streamer loot activated! Oh my goodness gracious, we're getting drops, boys! Woo! Okay! Well, we leveling now, my lads. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's so drippy. What the fuck? All right, we got one and now we get more. Then we go fourth floor and make life easier. I mean, do we want more of those swords or do we only want one? Because I need to level my sword as well. My sword's only level 4 at this point in time. So I gotta cook up a little bit on the sword tree. Holy shit. Boys, we're up. Immediately. Oh my god, look at my fist speed. That was with a sword master's up, but I'm 98.4 just naked now. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. Can you show the sword? Blade of Shattered Crystal. So it's 1755 fizz power, 339 power, 396 health regen, and then crit defense. And then 1171 on the fizz speed. So, I mean, essentially just item level 29 high power fizz speed roll. So I'm up to 324 fizz power, unbuffed. And then like 98.2, I'm at 102.4 right now. So huge ups. Did you get your sword? Yes, I fucking did. So stat sheet before and after. I gain 8.4% speed. And then I gain 11.5 power. So pretty hype. Pretty hype. That's a really fucking nice find for me. And since I was already so beefy, like I don't necessarily need to worry about that extra 400 HP. And I can just pop consumes. And this sword looks dope as fuck, if I'm being completely honest. Holy shit, boys, we're up tremendous. The sword's drippy. Oh, the sword is so fucking drippy. Yes. Yeah, the sword is unfucking real levels of drippington. 1000%. Huge bonus points for that. Firebrand sword's cooler. Like, yes, but also, this shit goes hard. This shit goes really hard. I'm happy as hell that I got this. This is basically sword version of Beast Warden's Prod, which a lot of people would really like a Beast Warden's Prod. But the good thing about a sword is that this has wound in the weapon tree. So this is going to be much better for PvP, at least in my opinion, than a mace would be, because now I can keep anti-heal up on people literally all the time, no matter what I'm doing. So, I'm drippy as hell now. I have much more power. I have more speed. And we're up tremendous. Working on my Sword Sprawler. Are you trying to farm one or are you trying to save all the stuff to craft one? I had to take lactate because I'm eating pizza. Oh, there's me. I'm crafting one. Yeah, it's definitely not bad. Definitely not a bad one. The only thing about mace that makes me like hesitant is that it's like the best thing that you can get is a daze in the tree. There's no anti-heal with wound. There's no like Swordmaster swiftness. Mace is, I think, a great weapon, but a rough tree. Two other tanks in my guild both got the weapon drop and I got the recipe. I mean, hey, I see you doing the crafting already, so I mean, I guess you're the chosen one for that shit. Would the two other people have crafted theirs, or would they have just said, fuck it, I'm not getting it? Let's go bleed for PvE. What if these heal a lot, though? I don't want to go bleed for PvE. These are gonna heal so much, Mr. Voyle. All of this constant support coming in from the enchanted clerics upstairs, brother, we're cooked. All right, so should we just go 4th floor now? Or what do we do? Because I'm down for 4th. I'm down to stay here. I'm down for whatever. What's on 4th? Typically just like more consistent pulls, slightly higher level. So, I mean, a lot of people say they have better drops on 4th floor as well from the loot table up there. But I mean, I've had pretty good luck on 3rd with drops, just in terms of like general trash drops as well. I'm going whatever. Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing right now, I think, is just getting essences, or sorry, emblems out the ass. But I mean, if we happen to get a blood runner drop or anything along those lines, it's a complete game changer too. So realistically, you guys name it, I'm down for whatever. I'm not gonna get about getting a second sword. All right, I mean, I'm fine. Gotta go AFK 5 minutes real fast. Pull someone up. Wait, you can stay for 5 minutes. Bro, AFK for 5 minutes all the time. And you're a fighter. We probably wouldn't even know if you were here or AFK in the first place. Probably could have just stood still and no one would have noticed. Wonder what 2 Onyx Gray Sword looks probably big ass tree, bro. If I had to guess. It could have farmed me one. We could sell these for a lot. Like a lot. Actually, probably not that much. Probably like 20 gold, 25 gold. Maybe more people are paying, but in terms of one-handers, it's actually kind of hard to get 2k plus power on a one-hander without crafting heroic or higher. So this would be something that'll last people for a long ass time. I'm so glad that we're thumbing up the weapon tree as well. I did not expect to have this today. Picked up a Shadowfang mace for 1.5 gold. Sure, that was a mistake, more like 15 gold. Nah, a lot of general radiant gear is super cheap because that's item level 23. So in terms of that, like, there are good deals out there for sure, but radiant weapons are typically going to be a couple of gold a pop. You can also usually find radiant like jewelry and armor pieces for also like a gold a pop. I'm gonna be honest. I've been offloading my weapons 1.5 to 2 gold a piece. Wait, my homeboy's still a Magic Glory Bound rare 2-hand sword. For 44 silver? Oh no. Oh no. Like, good for him, but goddamn. Where's the best radiant gear spot for fighter? North of Ursine. Go here, and then go to where my pin is. We up? Yeah, you're up tremendous there, goddamn. Brother, that's fucking massive. That's a wonderful comeuppance if I do say so myself. Holy shit. Wait. Okay, wait, I did put stuff in the guild bank for Havoc. Nope, we're good. I saw somebody, Sin said alt. And I was like, oh shit, did I do Havoc stuff for him? And I got really scared that I didn't, but then I remembered I did. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I scared myself. What about armor? Yes, so the reason why we are doing the emblem farm here is because the armor and the jewelry that comes from this area is insanely good. So everything that can drop here is just really going to be pretty desirable for endgame content, if I do say so myself. Cognizant armor can drop for casters. Blood Runner armor can drop for fizz damage dealers, both of which are item level 29. Very, 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 very good overall pieces. You can get a bunch of just general weapons from the trash mobs as well. Anything from like a long sight bow, just a ton of general shit. Yeah, just kill these mobs real quick. Don't worry about it. Level 29 was up, I feel it. Where are you feeling it? 3rd or 4th floor? Because if we get one of those, we're up tremendous. But let me tell you, it's really, really, really rare to get those. Like, I'm shocked that we got my weapon the first day coming over here. Farm this and for another sword. The sword do be nice. The sword do be very nice. Personally, I do like 3rd floor a lot. 3rd floor has always been great to me. I've heard a lot of casters always try to say that they like 4th a smidge more. I don't know why, but also Victor, thank you for that. We are truly up. The knights terrify me. Reasonable. Reasonable. They do hit hard as shit. I died once earlier, and it was because of a smite critting me for like 6k. After another smite had also crit me for like 6k. So I mean, I totally get that. That shit is fucking terrifying. But I just trust that I have all the heals focused on me, and then hope for the best. 4th is also scary as shit though, man. Like, up in 4th, you have to worry about Fulminate. You gotta make sure none of them flip over to Thoms, or you have to worry about the Thaumaturges. Shit's rough. Is Smite? Yeah, nothing really hurts here except for the Smite. Like, there's a ground effect from the mages, but that's not that hard. So you just steal Thorpe from New World and throw it in Forge somewhere? We don't need that Juju brought in here. We don't need that bad luck. Bro, that Thorpe dash ended generations of people. Oh, they're so cooked. Oh, Blotto, you were taunting that? I was gonna let him fucking die. I like watching the chaos unfold. I was just gonna witness that. Was it cast bars? I know that wouldn't be a problem, but I can't see cast bars. Would above head cast bars be too much in the UI? Like an overhead cast bar? What would we be looking at there? I don't know if that'd be good or really cluttered. I almost lean towards it being really cluttered. Like, I think it would be too cluttered. Nothing really hurts when you have perma flare buff, because bug in game. Right. Right. Why do I have perma flare buff? Why the helly? That doesn't seem intended. If, let's say, you have holy emblems, you can't craft it right now. That is correct. That is correct. Basically, you have to wait for server progression to actually hit that point. So you need a lot of buildings in place in all of your settlements to actually support those specific crafting roles. So yeah. You have a lot that goes into something as simple as crafting a top end item. I would need the emblems. I would need the crafting infrastructure on the server. I would need all of the materials associated with it, which The emblems aren't even the worst part. Even if I farmed up all 100 and whatever emblems I need, over 150, I would still then need to accumulate thousands and thousands and thousands of gatherable mats in total. Like just in wood, I think it's almost 2,000 or something for a high rarity two-handed weapon craft. It's unreal. I spent about 3 weeks non-stop hunting last server to craft 5 pieces of gear. It was unfucking real. I'll be right back 1 sec. Un momento. Oh no, I had to blow my nose. Good day, I've returned. Sorry, my nose got stuffy. And then I had to go blow it. And we're up! Has anyone died yet? Nobody's dead, everything's fine, everyone's accounted for. Everything's fine. For PvE at least, in GVG it'd be nuts. It'd be so chaotic though. I mean, it'd be fucking amazing. But it'd also probably be a little OP to see everybody's cast. Some of us at Demos are getting stuck until you log out. Yeah, so I just have God mitigation now? I mean, I guess I'm not really worried about 4th floor damage going out then. Like, it wouldn't be the worst case scenario. Do we want to do one more kill on the name mobs and then go try 4th floor for a sec? And see how all of that feels? I also, by the look of it... I'm still flagged. I don't know how many people are actively on 4th floor, like how many groups are on 4th. But 4th does look like it's gonna have more groups. If you die, you lose it too. Oh, well, just don't die. Yeah, it's like that's the easiest solution, I think. Just simply refuse to die, and when death looks you in the face, say no. And then you don't die, and you never lose your buffs. Easiest game in human history. I don't see why people overcomplicate this shit. No, I flagged up again. Everything's bad. I shouldn't have tried to support my group. I should have just let everybody fucking die. But it's almost another bread maker. Oh, dude. Fresh bread is so fucking good. It's so good. Like, there are, I think, better smells than fresh bread. But those bitches are few and far between. Also, I would just like to say, the amount of money that we're generating off of Carpet Emblems is nice. Very, very nice. I'm gonna come right here like you did in Steel Bloom. The Steel Bloom raid was guild event. So that was like planned out as our nightly guild thing that we do. Because we do 7 nights of guild events a week. This is just like after the guild event, bringing people over here to try to farm it up. We also want to get some experience out of this. So to get experience either through, you know, for your character or for your weapon. Am I just cleaning house right now? What do we have? Get out of my loots. Yoink. Wait a second. I'm actually fucking frying on the loot right now. Emblems are only like a gold right now. We should do a lot of this then. And we should definitely invest in that shit. Plus, Carpet less popular right now compared to other pages. Remember this dungeon was super contested a year ago. Shit doesn't drop. So, like, a year ago, Blood Runner and Cognizant and Long Sight Bows and all of that shit were dropping here. And now they're not. And that's your difference maker. So we could come over and we could farm this for an entire 12-hour session and find none of the actual, like, Carfin loot table from the trash mobs because item level 26 and 29 pieces are incredibly rare now. Like, incredibly rare. I was shocked because we got a named mob drop over here today. And keep in mind, named mob drops are a lot more achievable than trash drops are. A lot more achievable. So, I wouldn't be shocked if we came here every single day for like a week and didn't see a single, like, Blood Runner, single Cognizant drop, any of those actual namesake pieces, those namesake sets that are up here, like, they don't really exist. So a lot of the incentivization for people to go to, like, Steel Bloom and farm up Petal Shard jewelry sets, the old Steel Bloom jewelry, that's gone. A lot of the incentivization for people to go farm their Rosarium Guard sets, that's at an all-time low. There's just not a ton that brings people out to these places at this point in time like there was a year ago, you know what I mean? And that's why so many people... That's why so many people really just feel like the friction is at an all-time low right now. Because honestly, it kind of is. There's never been a more friendly time in Ashes of Creation, and there's never been an easier time to progress without friction than there is right now. What the fuck is this game, a grind a level? Yo, Fast Money, what up, dog? Yes. Ashes is a grind a level, and that is by design, my boy. Now, you will have more solo ability, you will have better systems coming in the long term of Ashes, and the leveling will be better in the long term, but it's still gonna be a very long grind. You're gonna have a lot of time spent in Ashes and a lot of time spent exploring systems that you may not understand fully before you even get into the true late game. Anywhere to level at 20 solo. Oh, ton of places. Ton of places. Best place would be north of Ursine, but that's probably gonna be contested as shit. I would try to do some shardlings down here, or shardlings like over here, outside of Aethanar, or outside of Sunhaven. Either way, though, shardlings are really, really, really easy to grind. If you're having bad luck there, wait, is that heroic? Goddamn, did we get a gold glint off that bitch? Goddamn. Somebody got guap. The fuck? Oh, wait. It might be our AFK fighters glint. I do believe. Nah, that's fucking crazy. Who got it? Wait, it was a page? Oh. That's sad. But what if we go 2 for 2 on these? Like, if we double up with another weapon right now, I'd be smitten. Congrats to blow if we do. Nah, I'm gonna dual wield that bitch. The fuck do you mean? Brother, I'm not sharing that. That's a good ass sword. I could have a backup in case I lose mine. Oh, word. Well, that's gonna go to Busty. And we got everything we need now, goddamn. You got 2 hands. That's what I'm saying, bro. Soon, I will have everything I need. Well, +1 recipe for our weaponsmith. Not that I think that's ever going to be crafted. Nor do I think it should. Because that is not going to be the greatest value craft. At all. Like, at all. But get master crafting gear instead of the actual gear describing, which is the plant system. I hope this is not the planned iteration of it, man. I'll be honest, Hunter. I don't know that many people think that this is a more fun state of affairs to have for an endgame grand dungeon than what we had previously. I don't know, like, who's been saying they're having a blast with every point of interest being completely empty in the world. But I mean, to each their own, man, because let me tell you, I am not. while it's great to come over here and solo farm and free farm completely uncontested, I think that the pinnacle areas of the game should be farmed and looked at as pinnacle areas. And like right now, bro, it's so easy to just completely ignore pretty much everybody else in your general gameplay loop and just exist through there. It's so easy. We're in a PvE phase. Oh yeah, absolutely. We are an entirely PvE game, except we're not PvEing the mobs for drops. We're PvEing the mobs to allow us to get more out of the gathering system through crafting. Ow. All right. Well, that was a double synced up fucking smite crit. Holy shit. 3810, 3810 immediately. Immediately. Why do you leave Resna? I was never on Resna. Yeah. Tell me you don't know anything without telling me you don't know anything, brother. So my guild announced where we were going before any guild on Resna actually doubled down and said they were even going to Resna. At the time of us announcing, multiple guilds were being very cryptic and going, oh, well, we don't really know where we're going, actually. We're going to announce it closer to the launch of the servers. So our entire alliance did a vote, which, by the way, included leadership from the entire alliance, not just me. It included my entire guild. It included all the other guilds in the alliance. And we said, hey, pick a server. Whoever follows, follows. Whoever doesn't, doesn't. And keep in mind, Resna also barely sees PvP comparatively to older faces. I have really bad news for you. Resna is also PvE player haven right now. Everything in the game is currently skewed towards non-incentivized PvP that nobody is really doing at any point in time. And that's just the state of the game. It shifted very heavily to a play as safe as you possibly can for progression and don't have to compete for anything. Even if we were on Resna, brother, it'd be the exact same thing where 8 hours a day, your most efficient thing to do is econ and gather and just progress through that. Just very simply put, there's like nothing else to do. Some interesting drops still offer some more mid-tier gear, but then the top tier stuff, 26, but not 29. It'll be interesting to see with this location and forge. We'll keep these level ranges of gear level when the max level goes up. I just don't think that it's feasible to have an ungodly expensive, near unacquirable craft that also isn't going to be available until super late in your server progression. Also not drop from anything in the world. But that's also just my own take. The route that they decide to go will surely be their own route, and hopefully they're confident in that route. But like, when I think of endgame dungeon content, I'm not thinking of going here to try to get a couple of emblems and to try to get like a crafting recipe. The greatest joy that I felt this entire time, and honestly one of the greatest joys that I felt this phase so far, was coming over here saying I want to find this weapon, which is a really good weapon, and actually finding that weapon. And guess what? It dropped in the lowest rarity possible. Like, I'm gonna be honest, coming over and actively being able to, there's someone on Shoal linking heroic Carfin jewelry. Carfin jewelry? Wait, where? That's Steel Bloom. Where Carfin jewelry? Journeyman JC went up a few minutes ago. Jesus fucking, sorry, Grandmaster. What the fuck? That's disgusting. Why don't I read that as Journeyman? Grandmaster, holy fuck. Covered alumnus rings? Where, in trade? Or in general? Oh, fuck. Yup. It do exist. They were prepped. That's a nice ring. That's a real nice ring, my boys. 811 Matic power, 608 Matic speed. It begins. It begins. So, under Jeweler, this is 61 zinc ingots, so 303 zinc, 15 tin, 2 sapphires, and 27 rubies. That is a fucking wild ring. That shit's so good. Fuck me. Glass cannon? I mean, something like that just enables you to target more max HP on your other pieces as a result, though. Like, the difference in effective scaling that you get from something like that versus a steel bloom ring or a petal shard, like, this gives you power, but this also doesn't give you the speed, doesn't give you anything else that that ring had on it. I mean, the max HP does save volumes for anything, but like, at that point, man, that offensive scaling goes fucking sicko mode if you are in any position to utilize it without insta-dying. What about rare ash? Gross. Why? Heck is 3x steel bloom and foam cast. Maybe. Maybe. But I mean, that's a disgusting ring comparatively to Steel Bloom. I mean, having the extra HP from 3 Steel Bloom is great. I will say. I just want at least 1 Carfin ring. Bro, shit goes hard. It's a really nice ring. It's a real nice ring. But I mean, I understand the sentiment of max HP. I just need the Corvid Lord. Yeah, Ring of the Corvid Lord would solve pretty much every fizz damage dealer's ring problems once and for all. That bitch is disgusting. $82 gold. What? That's it? That's not that bad. Going 1 Carf, 1 Petal Shard ring. So what's the rest of your jewelry? Nothing under crap. Yeah, it's not terrible. Especially since emblems are cheap as fuck right now. Emblems only being a gold a piece is way more reasonable than I think they will be soon. Considering if we look at those last phase, as soon as Akadira hit, Jesus fucking Christ, brother, they skyrocketed. Now, that was also because Akadira hit early, and that was also because the Carven Emblems just got added when Akadira hit, but they were fucking pricey as shit. And something tells me that's gonna spike up again. Also, why are we getting Grandmasters so fucking fast? They didn't draw before? I'm aware. I'm very aware. Alright, hold on. I'll be back. Disenchanted weapons for emblems. The old tech with the event. Un momento, don't die, everybody. Not dead. Everything's great. Oh, good day. People still play this game? Yeah, people still coming to Twitch channels and asking people are still playing this game. Yeah, a lot of people play the game. A lot of people play the game. Good morning, Death. Hope you're having a good day, dude. What you getting up to on this fine evening, brother? I also just had pizza. And let me tell you, on that pizza, we slapped a shitload of spicy stuff. And my nose is kind of aired out as a result of that. I kind of got some sweats going on. But let me tell you, that was good. That was good. That's that, like, you're sweating, but you got goosebumps. I'm gonna say, yeah, I remember you, butthead. I remember. I know my chat interactions, baby. I remember. I used to wait tables when I was a kid. I know my regulars. I know my regulars. What you getting up to, my friend? We're having a fucking beautiful day, dude. Right now, we doing some endgame dungeon farm. Yeah, Dad, thank you for the follow, dude. We're doing some endgame dungeon farm. And honestly, not really getting many drops because that's just how she go now. But I will say, I got the #1 drop that actually mattered, and that was a sword that I actually really wanted starting today. And I got it the first day that I targeted it. Shit like that doesn't really happen to me very often. I typically have quite bad luck with getting drops secured, especially right when I want them. But today it was a quick, like, hey, I want this, I come here, and we're done, so. Alright, serious question. How do you continue to grind out? It would just bug me. They're gonna go past 25. I mean, it's kind of that, like, you know, progression of whatever the max level is. I hit that and then try to optimize within that max level standpoint. Like, with Ashes, I've always played different ARPGs. I've always played different MMOs, like, and to that extent, I always understand to a certain point, once I get into the end game, then I try to scale up more within that end game. So today, I got a brand new weapon upgrade that I hadn't had this entire phase because I had been working on so many different objectives. So I came over here after talking about that weapon a little bit more and realizing that I really did want to come over and grab it. And today, I have got a lot of people. I mean, myself, I got my weapon already, which is fucking huge. But we're also getting a lot of these emblems, which we're going to save up and use for super late game crafts. So these are typically very just solid things to work on overall. And there's a lot of that once I've hit level 25, which is the current max, I kind of start playing the game. Then you double back, and with Ashes, I run a very large community. Like, I help run one of the largest comms in the entire game. And we have a lot of people that are all trying to learn, a lot of people that are all trying to gear out their first character, second character, fifth character, right? And on the community front, Ash as a creation does a really good job, in my opinion, of bringing a lot of different types of players together and saying, hey, you all have a role. So we've got players who have leveled time and time again on a bunch of different characters, you know, over the many resets that we've had up to this point. And then we have people where it's also their first time playing and they have no fucking idea. And we try to, with all of our experienced players, double back and make sure those brand new players are also in a spot where they feel as though they know what's going on and they can get into groups and they can get the help that they need. So I've always felt like it does that aspect of an MMO exceedingly well, comparatively to so many modern MMOs that just don't play into that whatsoever at this point in time, which is nice. Then you always have the element of PvP can pop up whenever. So, like, we should probably make sure that our PvP flag ticks off at a certain point, because the longer we sit here, the more people can just run up on us, which isn't the end of the world, but PvP can happen literally at any point in time. And if you die in PvP, you die in real life. No. You just drop a percentage of your materials that are in your bag. You don't drop equipped items unless you are going around murdering other players non-consensually. It is honestly pretty safe to exist in the Ashes of Creation world. So we're always just trying to build the entire guild out from the bottom to the top and take all of our new players and say, hey, now you have a group of people that will help you understand the game, that will teach you the game, and as a result, our community has grown drastically every single phase that we've been here, you know? And that's what we keep trying to do. A big motivator for me and many of our other guildies, just knowing that there's always somebody else that's trying to learn that will benefit from it. Ranger, Mage, Clerk, and Bard, every reset, I try to learn a new class. Tank, 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 and tank. Over and over and over again. That is the tech. Anything else is simply failure and will not be tolerated. I must tank. I don't trust other people to tank. I don't want to play anything other than tank. I like tank. I also can't wait to get my fucking extended finisher on my weapon. Maybe after this pull, since it's a double boss pull, but holy shit. Like, it's tough out here for a Dusty. Hold on. Did we get nothing from him that time? Oh, fuck. Owie. Oh, fuck. That hurt a lot. That was not very fun. Blotto and I almost both just got fucking one-shotted. Everything's fine, though. Everything's perfectly cool. Oh, wait. This is the boss. Never mind. That was the wrong golem, I think. The crystal golem is a named one, and the blood crystal golem is the trash one, if I remember correctly. Which seems weird, by the way, that the one with the less intricate name is the named mob. But, I mean, call me crazy. I learned most of my information about other classes, though, from playing against them, if I'm being honest. I love playing against a bunch of different play styles, a bunch of different classes, and then trying to figure out how to counterplay all of them. Trying to pick up on different people's play style differences and use that against them, and then take little notes, and I notice this tendency in another fight and then capitalize on that. I want to play something, but I just don't know what to play right now. I think I might just be gamed out. We have a lot of people that are in that same state, man, honestly. And I think a lot of people don't take the time to realize that they are very simply gamed out for a little bit, and they just need something that's going to bring them a little bit more of that core enjoyment again, you know? And to some, that's going to be taking a little break from gaming until something seems truly appealing. To some, that'll be hopping into a new game and you find that life that you didn't think you had in you anymore, right? It's all subjective. And for some, it can be Ashes. For most, I'm gonna be real, it's probably not gonna be Ashes at this point in time, right? And for me, I got into Ashes not being in a state of being gamed out as, you know, losing faith in video games as a whole. I got into it in a state of, man, I really loved New World, and I really wanted to see New World do really, really, really well, and it didn't. And I got out of New World in December of 2024 because I just had a feeling that it was not going to last in the way that I wanted it to last. And I came over to Ashes wanting to be able to take that passion that I had for New World and trying to, you know, bring my community and bring my feedback and bring my optimism into an area where there was a potential future support for that optimism, right? And I'm very optimistic. I'm very positive about things. But I think one of the most important things is being able to provide feedback along the way to things that I'm not enjoying quite as much. And Ashes has provided me a lot of space to do that. Ashes has provided me a lot of the feeling of constant progression that New World didn't provide for me, that I really looked for, especially towards the end of my tenure in New World. So I hopped in not really being gamed out of every game as a whole, much more wanting a game that was going to make me feel the way that Ashes makes me feel. Make it feel like I had something for my entire community to look forward to. Make it feel like we had a lot of different people that were contributing to one common goal. And that's what Ashes has done for me. Systems-wise, Ashes already has a good amount to build off of. A hell of an amount of flaws to base off of as well. So it's a mixed bag there. There are 1000% problems, dupes, bugs, exploits. There are holes in the gameplay loop because the gameplay loop isn't fully in yet. But the larger picture of Ashes, the long-term vision of Ashes, is what really keeps a lot of people, myself included, here. And for some people, they will kind of lose sight of that depending on how development continues to go, how it continues to evolve, they may lose sight of it. And that's okay, because not everybody has to keep vision of it the entire time. Also, am I still above 10k? Nice. I'm still above 10k without a journeyman scroll popped. So, walking around, 98.4 fizz speed, 324 fizz power, 30% fizz crit chance. Boys, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling pretty good. I feel like something will come soon that'll give me that feeling. Up at you, honestly, was something refreshing for me. Can't wait for that. I do enjoy Ashes, but personally, once I got out, knew there was more to do, but I just didn't want to do it. No, I feel that. I feel that. Now, did you find a community while you were in Ashes that you actually enjoyed playing with or not? Because a lot of people hit that same point, especially since Ashes doesn't really hold your hand into that next step, right? You kind of have the mental objective of I hit level 25, I get my character to max, right? And that's that carrot on a stick. But a lot of people, once they hit 25 and the carrot's no longer on the stick, but you're in a field of carrots, it's like almost so overwhelming with what you can do that you don't know what to do. It's like opening the fridge and you see a bunch of food, but you don't know what you want because there are so many choices, so you don't eat anything after all. And it's a weird balance for a lot of people to maintain. So, I had a guild, but it was pretty much clicked up. One of the subclass and a paladin. Yeah, I mean, bro, finding a guild that you vibe with in this game, especially, I think is a core element. There are plenty of people that are playing right now, and probably a lot of people in this chat as well, that will happily tell you that they would not be here in the capacity that they are without their guild. And it's not just my guild. There are a lot of guilds that are just a group of hoodlums that figured out what they wanted to do, and they found that group of content. And that is, in my opinion, the best aspect of Ashes, is that there are... Oh, we got Akadira Valerion pieces. Well, not a drop, but recipes. Boys, they're flowing. The Cat's crafters are going to be absolutely blessed on this fine day. Good hecking gravy. Our guild storage is going to be so pumped. I wonder if I can trade one of these to the guild for the 15 otter leather that I need. I wonder if they'd approve that, since I've worked so hard on my farming. I know we got it. I know we got it in the storage. We're so up. Goodness gracious. If I get a cognizant piece, surely they approve that. I've heard of it, but I can't remember right off the top of my head, like, if I've ever seen gameplay of it. It's a game title that I have definitely seen people discussing, but I've never played, nor do I think I've ever seen anything, like, in a serious capacity about it. Saw a tank rage quit yesterday after one of the world bosses faced through a wall and then proceeded to wipe an entire 40-minute party. I love that. I love that. Oh, yeah. No, we still have so much left to go, man. From baseline economy standpoints to mob interactions and scaling to drop rates to progression. Oh, you fucking name it. You genuinely name it. What good gear can I find for a fighter in Ursine? North of Ursine, it's just a really good general loot table. Lot of solid armor pieces. The goblins that are north of Ursine have a good weapon drop rate as well. So I like to go up there specifically just to have a good, I call it a blanket loot table, where it's not necessarily going to be your best in slot, but it's also going to be usable gear. So like we have Grip Mantle, Hollow Shade, and Great Hollow. All three of those drop above. Cog Blood Runner dropping on 4th floor Akadira on 3rd. Let me know if you find Blood and Cog on 3rd. Wait. So Cog and Blood Runner dropped confirmed on 4th? Because we just got Akadira recipe on 3rd. And then we also got Academon Great Axe recipe earlier today. So those are the recipes that we've got at this point in time. Play does up on the January 16th. Might want to go to try. Different, harder, grindy. Actually like it a lot. Even if you die too much, it'll knock you down levels. Interesting. Interesting. Put on gear the recipes. Yeah, that's what I was curious about. I've only seen Blood Runner and Cog drop on 4th. Keith, where were we when the incident happened? Is my question. That's... I can't remember if ours were on 3rd or 4th. You were on 4th on the balcony. It was DustyWhy on the balcony with the Blood Runner legs. Stragma. Thank you for the 10 months, brother. Here's to many, many more. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Okay. I mean, I'm down to go try. We might have to brute force. 4th floor is the only thing. Like, I think... Ah, I'm dead. Everything's fine. Everything's perfectly fine. Last pull, then let's go forth. All right, hold on. I'll just have to fill up my water before we go forth. And then we can go up. Just be aware that we will probably have to ooga booga some people for 4th floor. We will very likely have to nuke some people. Feels like it's still in the beginning of alpha rather than being an alpha for the last 18 months. I mean, if you know what the beginning of the alpha looked like, then you'd heavily disagree with that. Like, the beginning of development for Ashes of Creation wasn't starting out with a huge baseline of, like, already having World of Warcraft to iterate on. They didn't have a playable world at all. They didn't have a Riverlands. They didn't have a, you know, a desert to base it off of. They started from literal ground zero, floor zero of progression, and it built out from there. Like, I definitely understand that it still has a long way to go, but there is a lot here that very simply didn't exist prior to that. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. 1 sec. I'm getting water. Oh, good day. Oh, holy shit. Got water. Blew my nose. Absolutely phenomenal experience. My god, I was stuffy. Don't see anyone on 4th. All the mobs are up. Oh, word? Alright, well. We try. We give it a shot, boys. I mean, 4th should theoretically be easier, right? Higher kills per minute on 4th. Especially if on cons, you don't... Ah! You should just suck it. Uh-oh. I feel like you guys are fine. You guys can definitely hold that channel. Anyone with the cap is for attack speed, currently sitting at 105 and 1 max. I don't think we've hit the max yet, if I'm being completely honest with you. Attack speed goes up like fucking crazy. Like, attack speed cap... I don't even know where diminishing returns are starting to hit. With buffs, I'm pushed up like to 130 plus with PTR builds. So, here's in. I remember there was no grass. Never mind trees in the game. It just fell. Other than the combat, the other areas of the game haven't really improved in the past 18 months. Yeah. I mean, there's still a lot that has kind of set back progression. I definitely feel that. I think the biggest hitch has been the lack of like economic progression and the difference there for a lot of people. Like the core progression of Ashes is still the same that it was. Very mob grind heavy, very not quest oriented, very one-dimensional for a lot of people. But I also think that it's important to recognize too that we recently discovered, like with the dupe that existed this phase and the fact that that existed since phase 2, that more or less the entire year plus that was phase 2, phase 2.5, and phase 3 were entirely fucked. Like entirely fucked economically. That dupe gave Intrepid so much bad data that was under the guise of an impact of like static gatherables. And I think one core element that a lot of people do fail to overlook, and honestly myself sometimes too, is how much of the data that we've been giving them is just almost completely invalidated because of player actions. Like the second a exploit comes in, the second a dupe comes in, their data set is now basically corrupted. And it's like, you know, it's a select all, delete, and go next type shit sometimes. So I really think we're far from the ideal on either side. I think we're far from the ideal of, you know, a dev team that's got 20 titles under their belt together with the same teams, and there's no movement, there are no new hires, there are no people leaving, and everything's perfect. We're far from that. Like, Intrepid Studios is not the titan of the industry that some people may try to think of them as or portray them as. They are very much figuring this out. As much as... This is more HP than me now. The fuck? How beefy are you? I just dropped HP. Goddamn. Goddamn. How much power do you have? What the fuck? How many people do we have that are juiced? What the fuckington? Why do I have a 95-25 fighter? It's the bruschetta buff. It's actually the bruschetta buff. Glow's juiced. Glow is 460 something power. I am 324, but I'm also a tank with a shield on. Glow is not just juiced, Glow is fucking huge. Glow is massive. Made his armor set, that's how I know. Oh yeah, dude, I can't wait to make my Rosarium guard. Like, just getting that extra HP scaling, oh, I'm gonna be so fucking ecstatic about that, because I don't have a fortitude bonus right now. I'm rocking a fucking doo-doo-ass finesse, so that shit's gonna get way better very, very, very shortly here. Very, very shortly for moi. I will be thumbing out of nowhere. 600 power will be coming very, very soon. Oh god, especially with item level 29 rings coming online and shit. Oh yeah. Yeah, we will be seeing very high power numbers very soon, which means I personally will be continuing to scale up all of the defensive numbers that I physically can. I would like to avoid any chance of getting one-shotted. Do not hit through walls. Well, we had to hit that one because he was being an asshole. Wait, Boom DC'd? Okay, we have to wait for Boom. All right, we wait. But we're gonna absolutely nuke these mobs. We should be good. The sword that I am using is Blade of Shatter Crystal. So that drops from Carfin 3rd floor off of the Crystal Golem. It was previously Prisma. Epic Tilt, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. So this is Fizz Power, of course, an additional power roll, which is quite nice. Pushes it up over 2k on the power, like, equivalency. And then from there, it's got 1171 Fizz speed on it as well, which is fucking phenomenal. Oracle's Eye, Deep Water... Apprentice Scroll, Metalworking, I see. Oh! I don't have room for all those. Though those are Apprentice. I don't have room for all that shit. Oh, goodness fucking gracious. I actually think we'll see 1,000 power at some point. Did we have 1,000 power with Lego plus 20 on PTR? The highest that I saw was... I want to say like 770-ish. What are you guys farming here? We are farming a combination of recipes for like Akadir, Valerion, Cognizant, Blood Runner, weapons, the Carfin emblems themselves, which are going to be used for crafting all of the Carfin specific drops, and the very, very, very small off chance that we happen to see a completed drop, like an actual Blood Runner piece or anything like that. My God. My God. 740, I think magic power was I started on PTR. I was dueling a bard that was 740 plus. And it was disgusting. So it is worth farming? Oh, God, yeah. God, yeah. I mean, somebody's got to do it at the end of the day. So, as much as everybody wants to say that mob grinding is, like, completely invalidated now, it is far from that. Like, it may not be dropping gear like crazy like it used to be, right? But you do still need people that are going out, that are mob grinding, and they're trying to get the emblems from the area. They're getting the recipes so those crafts exist in the first place, and then it kind of gets devalued. But the emblems and the recipes, those are omnipresent. You always need those bad boys. At what point can we kill Firebrand? Are we getting close to the server? Honestly, if we could get the server to work together, we could probably kill Firebrand now. I don't know how hard Firebrand is actually chunking at this point in time in the ad phase. I've heard Firebrand hits quite hard during the ad phase, like very, very quite hard. But I feel like we could definitely have a good shot at it. Firebrand, I think, is also going to be much more manageable than Tumok, at least from an early progression standpoint. But we shouldn't be too far off. People are gearing out really well. We've got a lot of people in guild now that would actually be able to survive. And with bruschetta and consumables becoming more available too, like, even if you have 4k HP, you pop a blue bruschetta, you're immediately at like 4,700. It is actually all at global. So I'm gonna stand on this side. Yeah, I'm gonna stand here. You guys stand over there. And just make sure that you guys aren't here. Because Blotto and I will be able to grab everything. And then just keep pulling it through here. Whoever wants to pull. Yeah, we can have Blotto pull. And then he pulls back to me. Because you can pull Ashen stuff. You can pull the respawns. Like, you can run all the way down the hall and mount up. And then we can just AoE pull everything. And it should be easy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Blotto. Blotto, my boy. Good fucking gravy. Brother almost met Jesus instantly. I saw all that HP just immediately vacate the premises. Holy fuck. I actually do want to take another Firebrand dash soon, though. I feel like that could be easy. Where's early caster gear drop for someone that just got into the 20s? Early caster gear, I'm gonna be honest. It's one of the hardest things to get in the game. Like, early caster gear for some is as hard as late caster gear in terms of 20s. Typically, casters ended up crafting item level 23 sets. So I'd personally just recommend getting on the gathering grind super early. Yo, Roach, what up, my boy? You craft your gear? I am in the process of, well, processing my metals as we speak. I will need to go back and check on my ingots later in the night. I also have a Gamba grind that is going right now. Not mine, but that was an outsourced one. So what do you need? I need otter leather at this point in time. So I am probably a little bit of zinc and also a lot, not a little bit, sorry, not a lot, but a little bit of otter leather away too. So I need 15 otter leather, and then I need a total of probably like a couple hundred zinc or some bullshit. Because I do already have some good zinc already stored up. I will need more though. I'm thinking I'm like 300 common zinc away. You in different directions? Yeah, that's fine. We pull more this way. And that's with my ingots already being made. So I'll need just a little bit of zinc. That's not even a full day of farming though. That's super easy. Wait, where'd all the mobs go? I need all these. So if everything goes ideally, I'll be crafting tomorrow. What's that? Oh, you can put it on. Thank you, love. I appreciate you. I love you. What quality? Common. Literally just common. I am not looking for anything special. I'm doing common armor platings. I'm doing purple rubidium. And then I am doing common otter leather. So we got some people that are working on the otter leather grind right now. Hopefully, I'll be squared away for that. Also, I may make the guild a proposal of me trading them these awesome recipes that I definitely wouldn't normally trade them in any other capacity. And maybe getting the 15 otter leather. Mayhaps. Yo, Crabbox, what up, dude? You have any suggestions on bard gear? Fuck, I mean, probably right now, if I had to guess, people are just going for like Blue Morden overall, but Seafoam Great Plate. Are people just giving up on the Carfin shit right now and just going Seafoam Great Plate for cheaper crafts? Because that would also make sense. I know that was a 23, like a lot of people's early shit that they were targeting. I didn't know if people were still going for that for starter. Yeah. No, that makes sense. And then just transition into better shit as you go. Yeah. Instead of trying to grind stuff, that's pretty much what I think most people have done in terms of the crafting route. People saying the game's transforming into Farmville, which is the end of that. I mean, it was always going to be crafter driven. I think friction's at an all-time low, which is absolutely accurate. There are a few systems that are causing that. But we'll have areas of the game's progression, like parts of the game's prog, that are going to have more belts of friction. There will be parts that have way fewer belts of friction. It's all just going to depend on how the systems are shaping up. And right now, I think this, like, server in particular, they have incentivized some very safe forms of progression. Especially economically, where people can make money in a very secure manner without having to put a lot on the line. And they've also devalued coming to an area like this and hoping to actually get completed item drops, like Blood Runner gear, like Cognizant gear. So everything is, in my opinion, a smidge heavy into the crafting side right now. And I understand that it is going to be a crafting-driven economy. Crafters make the best shit, blah, 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 blah. But, like, I felt genuine joy when the sword that I came over here to get actually dropped. And it feels really nice to have chase goals like that you can hit. You come over here with a group and you see an item drop that's a really impactful item, and that makes this a substantial difference in your existence as a player in this game. And for some, that can be literally a defining moment. It's nice. And that's been pretty devalued at this point in progression. Again, simply just because of the fact that items aren't dropping for the most part. There are very few completed item drops that you can expect to find at any point in your existence right now. It's just going to be mats, it's going to be recipes, just, you know, that general extra shit on the side. Which, it's fine. It's just all that long term with essentially none of the short term gratification that a lot of people will want to keep them going on those grinds. And if there's no mix between the two, I fear that a lot of players will just find it to be like this boring, super long-term, arduous, like, slosh through grind, you know what I mean? That's the worst part of it. Before Relic Message disappeared, it was in a caravan already. Wait, Tam, what happened with caravans? What are we yapping about? And also, exploit what? And Relic what? Before Relic Message disappeared, it was in a caravan already. Weird. On Resna, pull out a relic in a caravan prior to the relic spawning message. This is weird. Which relic? Because some of the relics have something that you can like put into a statue and then it'll spawn the relic. Oh, Heart of Golgora? That's just a drop, right? I thought only Forge had that. Forge has it. There's one in Carfin that has it as well. But notifications are pretty laggy. Yeah, it could also be that. Because in the June Dark too, they may have had a caravan request beacon in like Nuela or some bullshit. Because like Heart of Golgora is going to be here. So if they had a request beacon in Nuela, then that would be able to request over to boop boop. And then they'd be able to caravan beacon it over there. So I don't necessarily know. But also that's a fast ass beacon. Caravans are so rare, people are forgetting the caravan tag already. Yeah. What the hell do you mean? Also, sometimes people bring a caravan there ahead of time. Or they're trying to force a relic spawn. They might have had one outside from the start. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes people bring it there ahead of time for if it does happen to spawn, so you don't have to worry about it. So that way it's just instant. 1000%. So, I mean, I wouldn't read too much into that. That's also a non-exclusive, so multiple settlements on the server can have it. And it doesn't take long to actually get something in a van, so that's off of a set mob. Careful, make sure you guys are LOS. Oh, we got a lot of thumbs. Uh-oh. Sorry, I did not see all those there. That is entirely my fault. They will reset that though. Blotto, if we ever get thumbs, just make sure you wall it. And then it'll force a reset on them. Oh, fuck you. You fucking rat bastard. Nope. Come over here with me, buddy. I need you to just walk around the LOS. Thank you. I appreciate you greatly, brother. You are a legend. Because we thought about doing that for that relic specifically. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was going to go over there and farm that before I left for New York, or at least attempt to farm it. Now, once I get my Rosarium gear crafted, I actually have a lot more time to go farm that shit, so I'll start actually relic hunting without having to worry. I don't know if the Stinger was a regular spawn. Never saw Golgora myself, but we have like 4 relics on the server already. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, Heart of Golgora is from the Pit of Hell. So Pit of Hell is the cave that was really bugged at the start of the phase that was just dropping a shitload of completed items. I don't know exactly which mob drops it over there right off the top of my head, but oh, these aren't the worst. But yeah, it drops over there. The Stinger is also a set mob drop. Let's see what else. There are a bunch of fucking relics that are set mob drops. Now, they are incredibly low drop rates, but those are impactful. I want to say the Heart of Golgora also has like a max quantity of fucking like 4 or 6 or some bullshit on the server. Like, you can have a lot of those. Why? I don't really know, but you can. Also, should we be on the other side, maybe? Or nah? Because I feel like it might be better if we're on the other side of the LOS. Maybe not, though. Maybe we're fine. I just feel like the mobs are able to kind of like have a better angle coming around the corner here, and that might be fucking it a little bit, but do we have any relics on Shoal? I don't think about it. Or have we not seen a single relic yet? Are we the only server without a relic? Surely not. No, Fyra also doesn't have a relic. Lilith has a relic. Excuse me, because Pirate Software got the first relic, I think. Fyra going fast. What the fuck? Fyra got a relic too? Motherfucker. A relic is our player base. The real relic is the players we retained along the way. You fucking got it, Lesh. That is true. That's something that has no limit. and something that brings joy to everybody involved, especially me, which is the most important form of joy. My joy. Fuck, I would like to see one though. I mean, I guess it's just more motivation for me to get that remaining 15 otter leather and then call it good, man. A little bit of zinc, a little bit of otter, and then everything's perfect. Look through, most of ours are either super late at night or while I was at work. Interesting. I mean, they probably try to do targeted relic grinds super late at night, so there is less of a chance for people to actively contest it. It would make sense, considering it is something that's incredibly impactful. Switch sides? Yeah, switch sides. Or, I guess, no, Blotto said no. Okay, don't switch sides. No switch side. Oh, God. Oh, no. That wasn't good. Alright, Pete. A couple of emblems. That's sad. That's so sad. Alright, Pete, my bruschetta. Oh, fuck. I thought that I was gonna get love. I didn't get enough love. I shouldn't have pulled. Bad things happen anytime I pull. Anytime I get impatient and I run off, I end up dying. I end up costing myself money. I don't know why I fucking do it. I'm literally the worst. And it's all my own fault. God fucking damn it. What would you recommend for a player who's not that into professions? I see a lot of people crafting their own endgame shit, but I'm overwhelmed. Me personally, as someone who is also not into professions, gather, brother. Whoops. Personally, my biggest piece of advice is no matter what you are doing, you can always gather. You need to know nothing other than how to find a tree, a rock, or a flower, and hit the tree, rock, or flower. Smack rocks and trees. Yeah, Weststone. What up, I go? How are you, Fred? Hope you're doing well. Happy New Year. These are gold? Yeah, absolutely. Smack rocks and trees, and then when you have a shitload of extra materials, just run some crates with them. Briarmore to Avon's End. Super neutral loop. Super easy protected loop that you don't have to worry about too much bad happening. And realistically, it's not the hardest to make money in this game. Plus that rating gear. Hey, yo. You see my dope-ass new sword that I got today? Peep this shit. I really like... kind of like, what's it called? Like geode-type weapons? Bro, it's so sick. I like big shardy weapons that look like they came off of a fucking meteor of some shit. It's so cool. I am happy that I actively got something good to look forward to. I'll upgrade my bow soon, my boy. Soon, in due time. I got a fancy new armor set to look forward to soon. It's all of that, like, in due time, and it just feels so much better. This helmet makes the weapons have cool colors. I know, I like to snag enchants here and there. Anytime I can from somebody, it just makes me dripped out a little bit more. And honestly, lightning enchant does a fuckload of damage for some reason. I don't know why it hits so hard, but that's a lot. You earn money and pay crafters instead of crafting your own gear? Exactly. Exactly. So with gathering, you are what I call a supplier. With processing and crafting, you are what I call a consumer. So to process or craft, you need to consume materials that have been put into existence by a supplier. Your supplier is the root of everything. The trees exist. However, those trees don't exist as a material that can be used unless they are cut down by, you guessed it, a supplier. So, if you know nothing about the game, and if you have no idea, I'm not gonna pull. If you know nothing about the game, and you have no idea what you want to do, I say this to you as someone with over 3,000 hours in this game. All of my crafting's level 1. All of my processing, except stonemasonry and metalworking, which are used for gambling, are level 1. My gathering... well, my gathering is quite well leveled. I have 3 over level 20. And the other ones I don't need to have over level 20. So, in my downtime, whenever I'm not PvEing or PvPing, hitting mobs or hitting people, I try to be efficiently hitting trees, hitting rocks, picking flowers, whatever I can do to be productive. So anytime I'm running around the world, I'm constantly looking at different shit. Eagle, what up, dude? Can I pick your brain a little bit and ask what's the best gear weapons for a summoner? I have a book and a two-hand axe right now. In terms of weapon choices while you're leveling, personally, I would just recommend taking the highest power scaling. I'm not sure what level you're currently at, but typically with my new players, I always say if you're still new enough to have to ask the baselines, anything on your armor that gives spell power for a summoner is going to be great for you. And then in terms of your weapons, just go with the highest power scaling to start out. Spell power or fizz power, if you're a physical damage dealer, would do the baseline of all of your scaling. So your abilities are multiplied off of your power, your basic attack damage is multiplied off your power, everything is. So as a summoner, you'll be looking for magic power. If you were like a tank, fighter, ranger, rogue, then you'd be looking for fizz. But personally, late game, shit, your melee weapon is just a stat stick as a caster, I'm gonna be honest. And then in PvP, a lot of people will typically prefer a longbow. Simply because longbow provides the best range out of any of the range weapons in the entire game. There are other situationals and other choices, but for PvP specifically, the 35-meter range on a longbow is unmatched. There is nothing that can keep you as safe as that. But something could be said too for summoner having such long cast times that you really benefit from having a whole hell of a lot of cast speed. So, I mean, maybe we see summoners trying to play more along the lines of a short bow, but that would kind of surprise me a little bit, just because you'd have to put so much on the line. Magic speed's coded. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, maybe like a little short bow action because of that. I have 102% magic speed on my summoner. Yeah, I love attack speed in this game because it applies to both your, your actual attack speed in terms of your weapons and helps you get those combos off faster, but it also applies to your cast speed of abilities. So my fizz speed is substantially higher with my new weapon on, therefore all of my actions are a little bit faster. So, he's in an ad. Oh no. Oh no, chat. We gotta get him out of that shit. My goodness gracious. Yeah, cast speed just, I think it feels so good, man. I think there's no scenario where it's bad. Torch side, I'm gonna drop a great peak. Nice. Nice. Is that your first one? Can't hear anything, but my friend is listening. Okay, word. He's got a note taker in the class. We love that. All right, compare notes later. I would say, just in terms of weapons, knowing that cast speed is so pivotal. Greatsword. Oh, I thought that was going to be so sick. I thought it was gonna go sicko mode. Like, it could have. It could have. I thought it was gonna be a long sight. I saw longbow and I saw the look of it and I legitimately thought it was going to be a long sight bow. What could have been, boys? What actually could have been? Fuck. Would you recommend using a bow over book? Yes, I personally would. 1000%. What enchant do you say is powerful? I really like when I get a lightning enchant. Excuse me, from a mage. It does a lot of damage and then also just throws an arc out that hits multiple targets, which as a class that doesn't typically do a lot of damage on my own, I really appreciate that extra little bit of damage. I think is really cinematic and just adds a little bit more for me to look forward to. Book lead for PvE. Yeah. Book has a multi-target bounce on the projectile, which is nice, but is it both for leveling or for endgame? Endgame. Endgame longbow while leveling. Whatever you can get that's more power. Gotta go soon, just heads up. No! What the fuck, Glow? Why must you leave us? Why? We're gonna kill like fucking half speed without Glow. Glow's power is actually equivalent to like 2 other men. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, it's not have XP debt. I should probably try to go brute force some more zinc or some bullshit. I have a proposal. Want to buy blue ash? I would like... Do you need zinc ingots? I need raw zinc. Out the wazoo. You have a ton? Is it all in ingots or do you have any raw? Fuck! I wish I knew earlier. I literally just processed 190 zinc ingots today, Westoned. No! Oh, that's so tragic. That's so tragic. I processed all of my ingots that I needed. It's 260 common. Holy shit. Zinc for what? For my Rosarium Guard. I need to get the rest of my armor platings. And I did all of my ingots today. So I need some raw zinc to turn the ingots into the armor plates. And then we ball the fuck out. Green ingots? Gray. Just gray. Literally nothing extravagant, nothing special. Simple gray ingots. The easiest ask in the world, I know. I'm doing gray ingots, I'm doing gray otters. And then I'm doing purple Ravidium. And I am getting a blue Rosarium Guard set. Incredibly humble, incredibly reasonable, incredibly selfless, I know. And I'm only doing 5 pieces. I'm not even crafting 6. So I'm trying to keep it very economically friendly, very based, very cats friendly, and hope that that works out in the end. Seems pretty cheap. It is pretty cheap. Yeah. The worst part is like the mass quantity of the ingots, or not the ingots, but the zinc that you need, and then just the otter leather. But like, my goal is to prepare an offering to the guild of multiple Carfin recipes and other recipes for otter leather. And if not, then I will take it from somebody else, not from the guild. But actually, I have a disgusting amount of recipes. What the fuck? Why do I have so many good recipes? Jesus Christ. All right, well, I have an ungodly amount of recipes. All of these are for the guilds. In the event that I can have 15 otter leather. And then we wall. And then those guys won't be able to see. And then watch them boop back. And we don't have to kill the thaumaturges anymore. Easiest way in human history to do this, pull chat. You just learned something. You just learned it well. Fuck, dude, I can't believe I burned all of my zinc making ingots and then Whetstone's just casually like, yeah, I got 260 ingots. I'm so sad. Whetstone, I love you, but it's like a hate-filled love out here. Goodness gracious. Cause I made the 190 and then I made another 380 because it was 2-to-1 off of the ingots. God damn it. God damn it. Everything's bad. All right, let's go bank real quick. We should bank. Yeah, or bank and recom. Because we got a lot of shit. We got a lot of shit. But just RIP amount real quick. I'll give it uppies. Wait. Yeah, uppies also would have been valid. Uppies would have been very valid. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. Fall damage doesn't even matter. Uh-oh. I wanted to sell them to you. What the fuck is this, you opportunistic motherfucker? You're about to see a streamer down on his luck and not open your wallet? Brother, the 2 commandments are open your wallet and open your pussy. What the hellington? What is this? 20 for you and Mira. Ned. What do you need blue ash for? I have blue ash and I also have Lego rubies. My proposal 5 Lego rubies. 20 gold. Your counter offer, sir. And then I will open up my store of ash for you. Are you trying to make another bow? Oh, like the flip and sell? What ring are you using? What ring am I using? I use petal shards right now. I just run a 5-piece petal shard. It's such good fucking value, honestly. And like, heroic petal shard is incredibly easy to make. You just get epic rubies and then fucking a split of uncommon and rare ingots. And it's not bad by any means. Making my bow next. Okay. Okay. I like to hear that. So what are you trying to make for a bow? Are you just going heroic or are you going epic? Person like flame enchant on a fighter pairs well with bleed. That's fair as well. Yeah. If you're just trying to go down that route. I just love more damage numbers. I'm a very simple man, and as a tank, we don't get to do a lot of big AoE damage. So like, I don't have a spin to win. I don't have those massive cleaves. Like, I gotta take what I can get. And 3 more targets. Well, that's 3 more instances of damage that I didn't have before. You're going epic? So what do you need for epic? Is it all blue? In terms of your wood and then everything else Lego? Surely not everything else Lego, right? Actually, that kind of makes sense. That actually might check out. That's expensive as fuck, though. Alright, so you want my rubies? Blue wood, Lego. Oh, God. Wait, it's heroic and blue and then Lego? Fuck that. Jesus Christ. I'd rather shit in my hands and clap than try to craft one of those. Fuck that, man. Oh my God. Blue Lego made your epic? Oh, word. Use all blue? Well, that's easy. 4 emblems. I made out like a bandit on the emblem front. I'm not even gonna lie. Even with my death, I still got 8. So, I mean, I'm happy about that. And Gamba check. Gandalf, meet me by the Gamba, sir. I will see you there in 0.1 second. Alright, we gotta go see what Mr. Gandalf's Gamba came out to. I started that earlier in the day. I think it starts earlier? Yes. You better appreciate those. Those bitches are expensive as fuck, brother. Like, very expensive, I guess. People are saying that those are gonna be the next Bitcoin with this whole Zop exploit coming around. Some say that if I didn't stop Zop, that he would have duped all the citizen bucks in the world. Hit journeyman herb and mining. Guess I should now do journeyman lumber and after gather for mats to make my gear. Yes, I would start keeping anything like heroic. Actually, honestly, keep selling blue, heroic, epic, and legendary. And then in terms of, like, for your gear crafts, you can always spin stuff into it, but typically, you'll need higher rarity in the higher tier gatherables as well. So if you're looking at, like, braidwood, you may want legendary, but overall, selling all of your high rarity is definitely not a bad thing. All right, Mr. Gandalf. Your Gamba? Ouch. I have bad news. Your Gamba may have sucked. Oh no. Oh, that's not that good. Well, that was not the fucking greatest. But Mr. Gandalf, I got you. At least there's something. Back can all right, but sales stuff barely going for anything. Are there any use cases for it? Or is it all cooked? All right. Where is... Oh, I invited him to the rest of the group. Oh God, which one of these are Gandalf? Uh-oh. Where's Mr. Gandalf? Out there in the world somewhere. Oh God, he's across the world. He's death warping? Okay, easy. Oofington. Yeah, that's my bad. That's on me. I should probably do better. But what I'm doing, I'm just a working man trying to make money. Nah, I feel that, bro. I feel that. So, like, things to look out for your own crafts. Honestly, I would just go for glory-bound weapons, whether you're fizz or magic. The glory-bound longbow or glory-bound laurel string longbow, steady draw longbow will both be good options. So regular longbow for fizz, steady draw for magic, and then glory-bound melee weapons are also just fine if you can craft those. And then depending on what class you're making, that'll kind of determine what armor set you're going, but just start targeting those mats, but selling pretty much everything is definitely not a bad route. I tend to try to sell stuff in guilds so I can keep it in the house and like kind of help scale up our floor as well. But Victor, you made 22 gold with those certs, by the way. Right. Right. How much of that gold would you be willing to commit to the Buy Dusty Otter Leather Fund? Ooh. Ooh. Look at all that. Wow. Wonderful. Absolutely peachy. Absolutely glorious. Just sitting there all submissive and ooh-wooable. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Do we need common spindle for anything? Because I have a lot of spindle. You still need zinc? I do indeedly, yes. Also, Limrus, what up? Dude, create a tank to show me what skills you'd use for PvP and PvE. This is my PvE build. And then this is my group-based PvE build. Sorry, PvP build. PvP? PvE. Chained is for 1v1s a little bit, but... Stand still? I don't want to stand still. I don't want to stand still. I must keep moving. How much zinc do you have? Because I'm going to need a good amount. Oh, goddamn. I got an extra 31 ingots out of that processing. That's not too shabby. So, plus 207 zinc ingots. 210? Oh my god. I would appreciate that greatly. Holy fuck. So, I need, at this point... Got your lightsaber? Yo. You see this shit? Bro, once I get my Rosarium Guard set, I'm gonna be so fucking drippy. Use the elixir for that? I did indeed, yes. I did use an elixir for that. And it was quite nice. I'm noticing that it's like 20% increased yield. At least so far. I don't know why I keep going to the caravan guy for this. Old habits die very, very, very hard. Alright, so let's see. Immediately, I just need to figure out how much zinc I have and how much I need. I will burn green zinc on this, but like I'd obviously prefer to just have gray go into it. But if I have more green than I have gray, then it is what it is. How do you get extra 312 extra ingots? I didn't get 312, well, 31 extra. So, yeah, no, you're good. I realized after, I was like, wait a second, that's just an extra number. So, using the elixirs, elixir and metalworking gives speed and spoils. Same thing with like stonemasonry, speed and spoils. So, these elixirs, if you pop them, spoils will be a yield modifier on your processing. So, I pop the elixir before I start the job. And then once that job is started, I just let it ride and hope for the best. And it's treated me pretty well so far. All right. So right now, getting off my boy, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. How much gold if I bought all the rubies, ash, and zinc off you? What's that? Oh, I was like, wait a second. What would Gandalf want? Here. Anything else? I don't think so. I think that was all of it. The worst gamba in human history. It wasn't a complete brick, but it wasn't good. Where do you farm the elixir crafting recipes? Steel Bloom is typically going to be where I have found the best recipe payout. Or not recipe payout, but like recipe drop rate. You're killing a lot of mobs over at Steel Bloom, and they have a ton of good shit in the actual loot table there, but blue ash and zinc. I don't know, what's the market rate on blue zinc right now? Tell me the market price on blue zinc. And don't lie to me. I have 57 blue zinc. I have in Nuela, ash. Wait. Where did all my ash go? Oh, I have timber already. 17 is silver. Okay. So 17-ish there. I'll do math after this. So I have 2 stacks, 3 stacks of ash unprocessed. I have 23 ash timber. So I got like 80 blue ash. I got like 60-ish zinc. Quit on scam me. I'm gonna go look. Also, the ash is in Nuela, so that's gonna be slightly unfortunate. That's gonna be slightly unfortunate. Anyone playing this? What's possibly the least played class? Probably fighter at this point in time. About 10 silver. Is that the zinc or the ash? Zinc. Blue. 18, 11. All right, I saw 11, 10. No, that's fine. I just got like fucking pushed out by people. Zinc. Blue. 10, 19. 13. All right, so I'll do 5 gold for the zinc. And then you wanted what else? Blue, ash, zinc, and rubies. What are blue rubies? Ruby. Rare. Those are effectively nothing. Why are those effectively nothing? Yeah, those are effectively free. Just fucking give you the blue rubies. Alright, Nin. Fucking up gathering? Yeah, if your eddies are hitting, then you can go gather and chill. I'm trying to work out a little bit of a sale here real quick and see if I can find somebody to start my armor platings for me tonight. I have quick goals that I need to manage. Alright, Nin. I'll give you the blue zinc and the rubies right now for 25. And the Lego rubies, of course. Blue rubies, blue zinc, Lego rubies. 25 gold. And then we can work on a price for the ash when I'm actually in an area with the ash. Where did I put the Lego rubies? Ah, there they are. There they are. Alright, so how much zinc you have? I have 57. So you'd be getting that at 57 at 5 gold, so under 10 silver per. So better than market there. And then basically just kicking in these. So 25 gold for all of this is what you'd be getting. I would be getting a very nice stipend for all of my hard work. I just want to kill rogues. Feel like when I see these streamers, it's all rogues. Well, it's also partly because rogue is fucking broken. Like, rogue is insanely strong, man. It's really fucking good right now. It doesn't have a lot of weaknesses, and it has a whole hell of a lot of strengths, if I do say so myself. So, you will probably continue to see a lot of people on rogue for some decent time. They can make another deck scroll? Yeah, you can lick my fucking nuts. I'm down 27 fucking gold because of that deck scroll to this day. It's fucking ridiculous. I got absolutely hosed, and I haven't even used the fucking guild deck yet. I'm getting actually scammed out here. Oh, what have we here? Is this for me? Oh, you're a kindred spirit. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Many blessings upon your family. Many blessings upon your family. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, my kindred spirit. My officer of the Lord. Thank you. I appreciate you. Good fucking golly. You crowdfunded half of that gold? I crowdfunded 7 of that gold. You fucking rat. I crowdfunded literally 25% of it. Don't put shame on my fucking name. I have crowdfunded actually an all-time low in terms of my stuff this phase. I crowdfunded this, which was actually forced upon me, let me tell you. I didn't even have a choice for this. It would have been rude if I said no. But also, I've worked hard for my shit this phase, much harder than your average streamer would. Yeah, that's what I thought, man. That's what I thought. That's a good deal. That's a good fucking deal, brother. Let me tell you, you're not just making a good deal for yourself, but you're making a good deal for your nation today. I want you to know, I'm proud of you, Nin. You know a good deal when you see one, and you know that you can't let that shit get away. And I appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Dusty is fucking loaded. You need 0 legendary mats to make heroic carfrings. Do tell. Also, Stevie, what up, dude? Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here, man. I appreciate that. What are you using as a Macy shield? So, currently, I'm just using a Sunscorched shield because it drops. But I also have a Blade of Shattered Crystal that I just got today. It's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. I love this shit. This is goddamn gorgeous. Guild decks need to be reduced in price. They made it so bad to use those. Oh, dude, it's so fucked. Oh, it's so fucked. It's really bad. It's so inefficient. But yes, I agree. What are you doing with all zinc? All the zinc is going into my Rosarium guard set. So I need roughly 1,140 raw zinc total to make all of these materials to make the armor plating for my 5 pieces of Rosarium guard. There is a lot of gathering that goes into this and a lot of just like general time investment. It's fucking wild. But once I get it done, I don't have to worry about it ever again until I craft my next armor set. So it's been tough. Just base ink. Yep. So I'm making a blue Rosarium guard set, which I have put in the high rarity push on my Ruvidium fragments. So with my Ruvidium fragments, those are in here somewhere. Somewhere. Hold on. I don't know where I put them. Don't mind my storage organization. I wasn't expecting company today. I never expect guests, but for whatever reason, hundreds of guests keep showing up every single day. It's the strangest thing. So I have my 5 epic Ruvidium, 1 for each of my pieces. I have all of my emblems. I have, at this point, most of the zinc that I'll need. So let's check this. Because to make my armor platings, I need 570. Which, low-key, I might actually be close to. So I'm going to calculator this real quick. Calculator. So we go... Clear. 69 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 equals 483. Plus 57. Plus 45. 585. Bam. All right. I have enough zinc. So now I need to find any JM metal workers on. Need zinc armor plates.
Is absolutely
Yo, Blood, thank you for following. I appreciate you. So, as of right now, I need to get myself some armor plates made. And then I need to get my 15 otter leather. And then we ball out. Then my set gets crafted. Isn't that a master weapon? This one is a GM one, but this was a drop that I got today. So not everything has to be crafted. Whetstone can make them. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious me, oh my. Maybe a Mirror Smith? I shall. Thank you. Blessings upon your family. Blessings upon you and your family for generations. I don't need qual. No, I'm gonna give you an elixir. So all you need to do is show up. And I will give you an elixir to do literally everything else. What level can you join a guild in this game? I'm level 8 and new. You can join at any point. I got Lego Epic and Heroic Otter Hides if you want to make a little deal. I mean, I literally only need common. Everything else is probably way out of my price range, if I'm being completely real. I'm not trying to craft anything bougie. I don't know what your deal is. And I wouldn't be opposed to higher rarity, but also I'm not necessarily in the market for the bougiest otter leather. Like, honestly, the deal that I might try to make is see if my guild wants to trade 15 of the otter leather in the market, or sorry, in the guild storage for all of these juicy recipes. And if that would be enough of an offering for me to trade in the 15 otter leather, or I just buy them from the guild storage at reasonable price, either way. But if I get that, and once this is all taken care of, I can craft my shit literally tonight, providing it finishes in time. But by tomorrow at this time, I will be in my 5-piece Rosarium guard set, especially since I was able to trade in and get that extra little push of gold, because then I can just buy it outright if I really want to. 15 otter leather, if I paid 2 gold per, would put me at 30 gold in terms of the input. So, I mean, I'm perfectly chilling there. All right, so I need 190 plates. So I'm going to grab 20, 40, 60, 81, 20, 40, 60, 80. And then we'll grab you, and we'll grab one more. Actually, I mean, I might as well just use all these bad boys. I got them. I might as well use them. How glad are you the zinc ingots only take 1 square? Oh god, immensely. Immensely. That was like the single greatest space save, although I am pissed that I made my zinc ingots today because fucking Whetstone was immediately like, hey Dusty, I got a lot of zinc ingots. Whee! It's fucking tragic. But yeah, Snipes, you can join a guild whenever. It's just a lot of guilds that are more PvP based will sometimes have like level restrictions on it. I'll hear someone else out. Yeah, I bet you will. I bet you will, but you won't love them like you love me. I know that. You could never. I'm on my way, buddy. I appreciate you doing this, by the way. Let's see. What will I need for processing mats? Guys, here. I coming. Let's see. I need zinc armor platings. So I need crack seal plates. 221 ingots. So I need to give you 221 zinc as well. So we'll go all of the ingots first. And then can you just run the greens separately, like these 8 ingots as a second job, and then just do those into armor platings? And then that's 221. And I don't really know how much more there is, but I'll give you all of that. And then to start all of that, on the commons, or sorry, yeah, on the commons, do all the common first and then just supplement it with uncommon, whatever you need. Oh, wait. And then one of these, sorry. And then just do the uncommons as a separate job. And then I'll get the mats for you right now. And then I'll trade that as a separate one in case stuff's fucky, because I don't think I had enough space. So we need 3 for every one of those. So I'm gonna get you like fucking 600 of these. All right, let's see. It is the armor plating crack seal plate. God damn it. This is gonna be expensive, huh? Oh, wait, it's not at all. All right, cool. 160. And then 320. And then 480. And then this much. All right, I don't know how much. Wait, and then armor plating is 164. So I'm going to give you all of these. I don't know. I don't know how big your bags are, buddy. But I hope they're huge. Hold on, let me math. This should cover it. I think. If you need more, let me know. But that should, maybe. You need me to hold this? Take these back for now? Okay. Easy peasy. God damn. This is such a mess. I appreciate you. I am the worst. I know no math, and I physically must be terrible. I'm doing white with white and green with green. So, take this stuff and then put it into the white. So basically, I want all of those ingots made into armor plates, but I just don't have the raw common zinc. So use the white with white until the white expires, and then green, into white for the rest of it, if that makes sense. So like use up all the raw white, and then use up the rest of the green to do the raw white and green mix, and then a second job with the green ingots and then green zinc. If that makes sense. But yes, just fulfill all of it with as much as humanly possible. Make sense? I'm so glad. Okay, cool. Cool. So everything shall sort out. All right, so I'll hold that and then I'll trade it back to you as everything goes. And then you should hopefully have enough space. Look at all these fucking crack seals. Grumble that first to see how my inventory looks. All right, beautiful. I got you. Do you have a link to your tank spec? I will be making a tank build on YouTube soon. TM. Soon. TM. So anyways, I've been saying that for like a week. In all fairness, I got sick when I said I was going to make it previously, but it's actually coming soon now. Oh wait, I still have another thing of ingots for you. Whoops. All right, how much more can you take? All this? Because if you can, then we're perfectly set. Hold on. Holding. Chat, this is the hardest part of the game. In my honest opinion. This shit's like near impossible. Alright, so doing the common first. We gotta get some journeyman bags out here for Whetstone real quick. Jesus Christ. Matt sucks? Oh, dude. It's rough. Give me 4 stacks of the green. Beautiful. Yeah, that's my bad. No, it is also on me for being completely disorganized with this. This whole put type, this whole PoE type larger item thing is fucking awful. It's okay. I just want to make sure don't mess it up. Yeah, pop the elixir first, and then that'll cover you for an hour, and then do the processing once the elixir's popped. Yep, 100%. And then when it's all done, you'll get bonuses. So I've been noticing around 20% yield as just a general bonus for it all, which is fucking sick, personally. Because then, if I am getting 20% on this, and we're doing over 200 of these, then I'll have enough to possibly roll into another piece if I really do get a bunch of procs on it, which might just be an incentivizer for me to rock that. So, a Slagbreaker axe can cost 350 gold. Recipe's rare. Excuse me, wait, what? People are charging 350 gold for a Slagbreaker? I mean, probably because the glittering steel ingot, because it's technically like hard to get there, but you could also just decon something to get this glittering steel ingot and then make it. But I mean, it's a really nice pickaxe. I don't necessarily know that it's going for 350 gold. That's a lot though. This raises a question. What's the proper etiquette for a processor doing an order with their own elixir? Do they keep the bonuses? Yeah, typically. So, I mean, if an elixir isn't provided by somebody or paid for, then I think that the processor should keep the bonuses. I think that the only scenario that goes otherwise to that would be I provide you with the elixir, or you offer as a processor a, like, keep the proc bonus where you pay X amount flat rate and then you get any of the potential bonuses that would come. So, like, you know, you pay an extra 25% of processing cost, and that, not 25%, but like an extra 10% of processing cost, and then that would give you the right to all of the bonus procs. But in a normal craft, like say I'm just going up to you and I'm like, hey, can you process this for me? You pop your own elixir, and then you're good to go. Like, you keep that shit. I don't think that'd be bad at all. I mean, that's also kind of the same scenario with, like, in WoW, when you had your alchemists that had their specializations, and they were popping big crafts. That was typically like a procs were kept by the crafter unless otherwise specialized. Or unless otherwise not specialized, specified. But there are very few people that recipe on Shoal, and they don't make it for sale and trade. There's one in Jova for 125 gold usually. I was gonna say 125 gold still seems like a lot, but how few people are there with the recipe available? I don't think you can craft it yet. You should be able to craft it, because you can craft it at Forge, right? You would just have to decon for the glittering steel ingot. Is over double wood cutting item? Yeah. Because it's one of those things that's supposed to be an unacquirable. Oh, sorry, I have hiccups. But I mean, in terms of acquiring this, it's definitely doable. 125 in Jova's fucking insano style, though. It can be dropped? Oh, yes. Yes. But higher rarity's unacquirable, sorry. Yeah, misspoke there. You can farm it, but in terms of crafting it, it's an unacquirable. But yes, you could go get the drop, same way as everything else. 1 hour copper ahead of you, then your stuff goes. All right, bet. I'll probably be asleep at that point, but I can pick it up tomorrow morning. What, do you have any more in inventory? I don't believe so. I think that's all. So what did that get us for, like, the total number of armor platings that are going to be queued? Because pre-yield, that makes me a little curious. Because at this point, I may be able to make a 6th piece. And then just scale up a little bit more off that. Because if I go, let's see. Armor smithing. Rosarium guard. I would probably do bracers. Which would need 32 extra. So I would need 222 total armor plating. I would need 5 more emblems, 2 more leather, and 1 more rubidium fragment for bracers. Then at that point, I would have my 6 piece. So maybe. Might not be the worst to scale up. Should be at about 200-ish. Okay, I like that. Wait more, 220-ish. And that's before the elixir? Before elixir. Alright, cool. I'm gonna see if I can grab another rubidium then. And maybe work out a deal for... Let's see, now it would be... It was 2 more otter leather for the bracers. So now I need 17 otter leather. Which realistically could be doable. What are we thinking a Lego elixir yield would be? What's the comparative, like, number scaling on it? Rubidium. Epic. Why is there no Riv in Epic and Marileth? Chat, who's over on the other side of the map? Nuela had a really solid one earlier. How can I get 2 boxes on my vehicle? You have to have a mule for that specifically, so that's through an herbalism vendor and then trained by an animal husbandrist, or you can find the mules through, like, the player market or in trade. Need more? I do have extra supplement, and I'll hold my extra white and green zinc in case you need more plates. You're a legend. I appreciate you. Thank you, Weststone. Thank you. I very much appreciate that. 792 spoils. I'm probably like 25-30%-ish. I'd have to guess in between 25 and 30%. Hold on. All right, I had to throw a proposal out. People don't know heroic fragment and 2 uncommon ore makes rare ingots. That's not too bad at all. It's usually more cost effective than 3 rare total. Yeah, I have some heroics as well. In terms of zinc and copper, so I mean, that could always be doable. Sea salt might be epic then, that's 717. It's worth testing. Especially at the price point, because I mean, epic basalt versus Lego basalt is also going to be very different. 1 heroic fragment and common raw makes rare as well. Yeah, that's nice. That's... It's worth if it works. Been doing it, no idea why it works. Do you have qual with that or anything? Or is it just because of that new rounding shit that people have been talking about? Think it's a rounding thing? That's weird. Because Sib was talking about how my jewelry technically rounded up. And it shouldn't have rounded up in the way that it did. So that stuff's all been a little wacky to me at this point in time. To say the very, very, very least. All right, we're up. So next step, otter leather. 15 preferred, 17 ideal. Chat, who has otter leather? We got some hunters that are working on the case already. But we need more. We need much more. Common. 45 silver per. Golly. What is it, like 2.2 otter per? Why does that seem cheap? At 25 silver a piece. How many hide per leather, chat? Because that doesn't... Oh, wait, no. You got... That is not cheap. Do not buy that. No, I scammed myself. Literally, it just clicked. I was like, wait a second. You get more than 1 leather per otter. Or not leather, but hides. Anyways. 1 hide, 2 more carcasses. For a leather? Otter prices are crazy. I was buying rares at 1 gold. Yeah, I just need commons. So, my options... I don't know what the guild bank is doing with theirs. But I'm trying to see if they would be willing to switch out 17 of the exorbitant amount of otter leather that we have in the guild bank for all of these recipes. I have like Rosarium Guard, I have Academia Valerion, I have an Academian, one of the weapons from Carfin. I have elixirs, I have Thorn Strike weapons, I have Rose Thorn shoulders, Elixir of Mining, Journeyman's Scroll of Tanning XP, Rosarium Guard gloves, Chancellor's Scepter. So that's the Carfin Scepter, Bloom Warden chest. So, I mean, I feel like I'm presenting a solid offer on the table, especially since we have the Academia Valerion stuff. Please make use for Bloom Warden for gold auctions. Yeah, there's a little history with that. It's a little intriguing history with that. Which is why the possibility of the swap is being entertained. Because there was already a set that was crafted out of the guild storage that may or may not be in use. So there's a little bit of an interesting history with that, and let me tell you, it's not my set. Let me tell you, it's not my set. Huh? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Listen, man. Not my shit. And that's why I try to propose at least compensation out the wazoo for it. But I can say that Resourcefulness was resourceful. And not for me. Just can't catch a break. Is what it is, man. Is what it is. I also personally... I have thoughts. I have many thoughts. But I also do not want our people to get very lazy and just say, oh, the guild's going to craft everything for me, so I'm going to wait and get it for cheap from the guild. Because then we de-incentivize people, like, actually grinding their shit out themselves. And also, if people are donating stuff into the guild and then seeing physically nothing out of it, and nothing is generated and then put out to the guild, then people are going to stop donating stuff. So it has to be very, very maintained. Very maintained. Everyone can hit rocks? Oh, everyone can technically do everything. Everyone can technically do everything. But will they? That is a question. How do you get cooked? Yeah, I got a random DC in Mira. I'm hoping I got back in. Because that'd be quite unfortunate. So... we do what we can. We do what we can. Go down on my shit on my own. Your stream clan engage. No Q. There's physically none. Everything's fine. You don't have to worry about a single thing. The respawn protection will set you free. Alright, who has a plug on my otter leather? Because I'm going to sell all of these recipes in trade chat, and then I'm going to make an exorbitant amount of money off of these recipes, and then I'm going to buy my otter leather out of guild, and then everything's just going to go out of guild instead. Give that no Q? Indeed. Indeed, it's tragic. It's tragic. It's all falling apart. Alright. Trade. Slash TR. Welcome to the modern world! Everybody gotta make their buck somehow, boys, and let me tell you, otters are not gonna be that buck. It's gonna be other shit elsewhere. It's gonna come from selling emblems and selling recipes, and it's gonna be detrimental. Very, very detrimental. I've always wondered how well a guild storefront would be, where basically the guild just like sells things at a lower than market price to keep everything in guild. And when people have extras, that basically like is used by the guild for guild decks. So people don't have to pay for decks out of pocket. So we can always have decks up. That's used to pay for sieges. So we can always get guild sieges up. I've always thought about that. Trying to like make some money off of the shit that we have instead of just sending it into the abyss. Considering we always have a lot of people that quit anyways. But more future developmental stuff than anything else. More things to improve upon. Gotta make a treasure roll? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Would be nice if we could input gold in guild bank. Yeah, it'd be very nice. You have to have a quartermaster handling that. Probably already should, if I'm being honest. It's been a little bit of the wild, wild west. Getting stuff squared away, I will say, especially with this many moving pieces and this many people involved. It's always interesting trying to keep coordination across this many people, because you always have shifting ideals. You always have people that will act on a gung-ho notion, and then everybody else in the future is like, oh, okay, well, if you did this, then this must be a normal thing. And then they're like, well, no, this isn't okay anymore. It's just the bumps in the road of figuring out the scaling of the guild in a more meaningful way. So, logistics. It's the hardest thing to do ever with more people. There's a reason why people get paid hundreds of thousands of dollars a year to handle logistics specifically. And let me tell you, not in the guild. That shit's all on a volunteer status. That's all volunteer. Ain't nobody getting paid out there. No start with no logs? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Should sound like someone embezzled the armor set. Compensations were properly given was what I was told. That's my comment. Compensations were properly given for the materials that were utilized. Just look around for who's in a full Bloom Warden set. Well, me. Well, me. Currently on soundtrack number 6. Also, yeah, it wasn't Bloom Warden. I can say that much. It didn't break into the caster stuff. Don't worry. It wasn't a caster set. So it didn't broach into all of your leathers. That's fine then. What the fuck? Wait. So why can't I embezzle? Embezzling for Rosarium? Hey, listen. Not me. I tried to fairly compensate for Rosarium. But because of a legend. Yeah, long story short. The CEO, the chief embezzling officer, has been proven innocent at this time. Ayo. Wait, what the fuck? Why'd I just get one-upped? God damn. The fuck? Can I have it? I would like that. I would like that a lot. I haven't found a single sport fishing pool in the Anvil's West Coast Ocean, and I've been looking for hours. Anvil's West Coast Ocean sport fishing spot. Oh, my mouse just died. Weird. All right, cool. Well, I guess I'm not supposed to go over there and look. All right, so anyways. Fish said nothing in the Riverlands was coming up. Anvil's West Ocean to be out here, though. I know there's one spot that's, like, out here. Only see them a bit out there northwest of KT. Like, out in this area? Like, actually off the coast? Why is that being moderated? Zop self-moderated. That's Nightbot. Actually, as Zop. Zop, shot Zop. Maybe a little further out. Is that the only one that you've seen out there? Because that would be intriguing. Lost my ship. There was like 8 nodes just west. 8? Goddamn. Zop, I was gonna keep going. Listen, I wasn't gonna say anything. Justice for the otters. Because now, hear me out. I gotta go through the hunters in some backroom accord agreeance where I now just embezzle the otters directly because I get preferential treatment because I brought the people in here. So now I gotta fucking go through and I gotta do some shady shit and cut off the fucking supply flow directly so I can get mine, because that's the entire point of having the crafter or the gatherers available in the first place. It's a fucking mess. It's all a mess. Problem is now otters are the hottest commodity on the planet. Well, yeah, that's why we were stocking up on them so heavily. 1000%. So now I have somebody in the shadows that's like, yeah, Dusty, I should be able to have all your otters by tomorrow. We're getting it. Is a new system not a mess? A new system can simultaneously be a mess while we get the bumps in the road sorted out. It's perfectly okay to acknowledge that something is messy while it's getting sorted. Ponce, thank you for 3 months. I appreciate you. It is definitely bumps in the road and definitely messy as it gets sorted. And there's no way around that. As someone that has a new system for work, trust me, it's always a mess. Yes, exactly. I had to put in a lot of new systems and a lot of the jobs that I worked that were administrative, and I'm gonna be honest, 9 out of 10 of them came in needing so much more refinement and tweaking and trial and error and this and that along the way. It's never going to be smooth the first time. And there are always gonna be hiccups and there are always gonna be messes, but it's about how the messes are cleaned up that actually impacts it, if I'm being real. And I think that's what stands the test of time more than anything else. Messes happen. But for your biggest messes, there's bounty. Exclamation bounty in the chat. Save 25% on your next bounty paper towel purchase, chat. Thank you guys for being here. New sponsor. No, I'm kidding. I did not get sponsored by bounty. That would fuck though. They're on the shelves in so many places. Receive the letter out. Someone making a spindle hemp. How much spindle do we need, by the way? And in what rarity? Because I legitimately... Oh, I have a lot of spindle. 1 per item common. Unironically, may have some. Would the guild trade otter leather for spindle? Sorry, I really don't want to farm up otters. Like, I would actually rather pierce the tip of my penis than farm up otters. Probably isn't really mad at itself as a process cost time. Right. That makes sense. How much otter will a Lego spindle get me? Everybody just starts negotiating in otters like it's fucking cows. Yo, sick biscuits. Thank you for following. I appreciate you, Doug. I appreciate you. God damn. Pierce on stream and you can have the otters? You give me the otters first. Listen, and I'm talking for 6 pieces. 17 otters in my inventory and we're good. We're fucking straight at that point. Bro, I'm gonna just find somebody selling common otters in bulk. And I'm gonna pay them a gold a piece. And it's gonna be just a one and done. How much otters can I get from EGF? Your girlfriend's not gonna get any otters, but I can have someone pound your girlfriend in front of you if you give me 17 otters. I got a lot of people. We could probably find someone that's right up your alley. Like I don't know, man. We can make something happen if we're really working together. Goodness fucking gracious. Paying 1 gold per otter carcass. No, not otter carcass. No, what the fuck? No. Leather. No, I'm getting streamer loot. They're 2 gold a piece, so I pay 1 gold. No. Yeah, I pay half market price as a streamer. Everybody knows that. And somebody was selling them earlier today, 2 gold a piece. Therefore, I pay 1 gold, and then it's all taken care of. And I ain't gotta worry about shit. Also, I got people on the case. I got a lot of people already working hard to make my ends meet. As I always will. Also, I'm gonna see if I can scam some of these markets.
Is absolutely
Yo, Jamie, welcome in, dude. Hope you're having a good day. I must see if I can pull off the ultimate scamas. But as of right now, that's the only restraint that I still have. I'll also have extra zinc armor plates out the ass. So that's gonna be great. Let's get a Jovo before you get there. Hey! You fuck off, you rat piece of shit. What do you mean? Swear to God, if it's 2 cats fighting over otters to get you otters, I mean, yo. Which 2 cats are fighting over otters? Because if it's only 2 fighting, then that means I got at least 2 uncontested right now. He who controls the gatherers controls the economy. And not everybody needs money to control the gatherers. Otter. Common. Right. So. Oh, it's the recipe. Okay, that's expensive. Okay, that's more expensive. I'm actually gonna fuck off now. Are Grems that cheap? Wait. Grem. That actually... Grems are not. Wait. Is that cheap for Grems? Grems are out, otters are in, just wait for skinwalkers and ravens. Wait. Are we just... Are we just ignoring Torrent Scout using... A shitload of rarity? Or not a shitload of rarity, sorry. A shitload of Grems? Grems will come back later. Right, I'm shocked that they dropped this low in the meantime. Grems DR'd this shit? No, that's fair. That's fair. Is this so easy to farm? Yeah. Yeah, so how are Ravens doing right now? Because Ravens are the bulk for Blood Runner. Torn takes a lot of strands also, though. Yeah, you ain't fucking kidding. You ain't fucking kidding, dog. So, chat. If I wanted to start farming up otters, where would I go? Random question. Because either I need to get paid off in otters from the guild, I shut out our crafters for a little bit and embezzle from them, or I go contest our guildies and push them all off. Valdred's going anvils. Are you farming for me or are you farming against me? Dusty go anvils. No, you go anvils, pussy. You called it first. I'm gonna go to Nuela. Where are the otters near Nuela? Against, obviously. Okay, well, I heard there were otters in the desert that you could go farm then. Just north. Just north of Nuela? Alright, I want you to know, if I die in some elaborate scheme to plot on my life, you die. Is Fresh around? I can check. Hold on. I can see. I have asked. NA otters are 15-minute respawns. Anvil otters can be force spent. Just leaving NA, I see a singular otter on a rock. Right. Right. It's anvils. Is anvils like the bulkiest place? Bro, I'm gonna be real. I would love to just trade somebody some bullshit or buy this bullshit so I don't need to fucking worry about it. And then just craft my shit and then let everybody farm and then do stuff for the guild again. I hate having to do stuff for me because it competes with somebody in guild also trying to accomplish the same thing. So realistically, this is my last step. If I can get myself leather from any of our hunters, I already have some on it, so I'm not going to stress over it tonight because I had somebody tell me they might have all the leather for me tomorrow anyways. So I'll see how that's doing tomorrow. And then we'll see how urgent it actually is going to be. Because if I have one person telling me that they're going to have most of the leather for me, and then I also have other people that are gathering along the way, we should be fine. But where's the force spawn? Out of curiosity. Weather Bridge to Seth. And I need 2.2 otters per leather, right? So if I need 17 otters, sorry, 17 leather, then I'm looking at like 40 otters or some bullshit like that. Check. Can someone calculate how many otters I would need for 17 leather? Por favor. Don't tell him? Well, hear me out. Probably best not to stream the otter spot. Well, this is what I'm fucking saying. It'd be so much better if I would just get paid off so I don't have to go fucking nuke our otter spot because then everybody else is going to get the otters. I'm trying to do it for the guild. But for whatever reason, they don't want to pay me off. No! I will have it on record. I will have it on record. The proposal for all of these beautiful recipes for a mere 17 leather is on the table. We've got Akadira shit. We've got an Academon weapon. We've got a Thornstride weapon. We've got beautiful, glorious recipes. Do you have an elixir recipe? Oh, yeah. I have an elixir of mining and I have an elixir of int. Oh, yes. Find me rubidium and I'll see how much I can farm up. How much rubidium are you looking for and in what? Give that to Scaper. Can I have fucking 17 otter leather so I can stop stressing? I have the elixir of int. I have the elixir of mining. I have a Journeyman Scroll of Weaponsmithing XP. I have Rosarium Guard Legs, Akadira Valerion Bracers, Blade of Shattered Crystal, Academic Great Axe, Journeyman Scroll of Tanning XP, Petal Shard Earring, Rose Thorn Shoulders, Thornstride Sword, Rosarium Guard Gloves, Chancellor Scepter. So this is the Carfin Scepter as well. And then I have Rose Thorn Shoulders. Oh wait, other row. Chancellor Scepter, Bloom Warden Chest, Apprentice Scroll of Herb XP, Apprentice Scroll of NG XP, and then Thistledown Legs. These are probably poo-poo though. But Mining Elixir is the best thing you have in that bag. What's the Mining Elixir? What's that worth? Oh, that's speed and spoils. Oh, goddamn. Oh, goddamn. Steel stuff we have stacks of. You can add it to the G-Bank, but the Mining Elixir is huge. Word. Word. Mining is mine, we've been hunting it for ages. This is the joy of streaming, by the way. I want you guys to know. As soon as I went, hey guys, I really need this one thing to get my set crafted, everyone said, no, it's for caster gear. And then the second I have something in my bags that is absolutely insane, everybody goes, oh, Dusty, immediately give that to this person. Just food for thought. If I wasn't on stream, and I sold this as an extremely in-demand product, then I could just give it, like I could just pay for it. Because that's what we've all been doing. I get that. But I'm just saying, a lot of people also sell their shit, and a lot of people also get helped out with things as a result. And I don't want to say we've all been having to farm up our own stuff entirely after we donated stuff without getting any help from the guild bank accessibility. I don't want to say we've all been doing that without anything coming out of the guild bank. I don't want to say that, because that's not entirely true. I'll be right back. I'm going to fill up my water. Just food for thought.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
useless. Thank you for all. Appreciate you. I've returned. You haven't donated to the guild? No, nobody has. Don't worry. I definitely didn't put forward most of a Rosarium Guard set in Zinc before even starting on mine. Don't worry. Nobody has donated any time, effort, or anything else to the guild the entire time. No one. Very, very selfish guild here. Justice for Scaper. Scaper hasn't even been fishing this phase. He's fucking washed up. He's old. He doesn't put in the effort anymore. In your Discord to show the heroic flag, +2 common makes rare. That's so weird, but I appreciate you pinging that, Tam. That's much better than apparently my testing. Fucking see where that got us last time. Goddamn false info going out. So the thing I have an pirate skill, so coming. No, honestly, none of this is actually that big of a deal. I'm just going to pay somebody to get my otters. Like, it's not a huge deal. This is part of the scaling of a large guild. And I wouldn't read into anything that happens on stream because everything that's actually serious is discussed on backend. Scaper's gonna end up with this exact recipe. Like, I just like to make fun of people. And I like to have fun. So, overall, just know things run very smooth in our guild. And everything truly is a very selfless community where a lot of people do want to see cats succeed as a whole. And it is truly not on fire by any means, as much as anybody may think it is. We have more organization now than we've ever had. And a lot of the systems that we have, from like our job bot to the guild crafts to fucking everything that we're doing this phase, is primarily new. And we don't try to hide that behind like, oh, Dusty, don't talk about anything guild on stream, because it's literally my community. So I'm very transparent with everything. Like, I don't mind discussing the bumps in the road and letting people understand, like, oh, well, we ran into this issue and then we corrected this issue and it was talked about and it was discussed and everything has been handled in a proper manner. Like, there is going to be a push and a pull and a balance of trying to maintain the we and trying to maintain the me, because both sides of that need to happen. Do people want to donate time, money, and materials to the guild to see the guild succeed? Yes. Would I be 100% better off if I didn't power level people, if I didn't take time to, you know, go back and bring lobies into stuff? Yeah, absolutely. If I didn't donate any time or money to the guild, then I would be able to put all of that towards my armor set, my blah, 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 my blah, 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 my blah, blah, blah. But we would be worse off as a result of that. So it's always that balance and that push-pull. And sometimes it will be a matter of like, you know, I'm being selfish, therefore I need to be a little less selfish and focus on the me a little bit less. And that realization can come from any aspect of it. And then sometimes it's the opposite, where somebody's like, oh, fuck, I've been a little too selfless. And as a result, my progression is now fucked. And I'm falling behind people who have less, you know, time, less experience, less whatever, because I'm trying to bring up the floor so much. And that, for anyone that is very like social and one of those people that wants to help the we, is going to be the most delicate balance. So naturally, on like a personal side, you have to balance that for your own progression. And then on the guild side, leadership also wants to encourage like people working towards that we. But we also, as the guild, you know, leadership, can't just be like, everybody give us all your fucking shit. Like, it's such a delicate balance. And I don't really think that it will ever be perfect in terms of people feeling like, all right, I've got this all down, unless we are truly as a guild operating so perfectly that we get so far ahead and then the guild crafter just pumps out waves of everything and no one has to worry. But that's probably not going to happen. So this is truly the hardest ongoing battle of any guild, is figuring out that ongoing balance. And we'll get there. We'll keep figuring it out every phase. I'm probably going to go through the same cycle where I will take time and I'll power level ahead. I'll be one of the first groups on the server to 25. And then I'll go back and I'll drag a bunch of people up like it's a fucking survivor challenge that they can't get through. And then people will be econing and people will be gathering and our crafters will be crafting and we'll figure out the bumps. There will be more bumps, but we'll figure them all out and we'll get through it. Glop, I hope you're having a beautiful day, my boy. Real question I have is, where do you get that elixir recipe? Steel Bloom or Carfin? Steel Bloom, I do believe, is where I've found most of the elixir recipes. I don't recall any elixir recipes dropping in Carfin. This and this, I do believe, because keep in mind, this is in Petal Shard Elixir Mining Rosethorn. So that was the order there. This would have been when I was grinding Steel Bloom with that group to power level them and to get the rest of my emblems. Excuse me. Because I had to get all of my emblems for my my Rosarium Guard crafts. And in doing that, I was like, well, might as well bring in some Lobies with me. So I extorted them for all of their Steel Bloom emblems. And I believe that was when we pulled it. I'm not sure what else we got, but we could probably put out a Discord ping for people to check their inventory. Because if that's the case, I'm gonna be honest, I've probably had this now for like chit chat like 5 days. When did I power level last? Like 4 days ago? 3 days ago? No, more than 3. 4 or 5 days ago. So I probably had this for the better part of a week right now. That's my bad. But oopsie daisy. Oopsie daisy. The floor. Phoenix. We need the floor as much as we need the ceiling, brother. The numbers. Or what makes it good. I forgot to put the bit behind you. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, that's a good spot. The axe is going up his butt, though. Check guild chat. Wasn't guild chat. Can you stop running? Oh! Sorry. My bad, my bad, my bad. I was scanning trades. Sorry. My apologies, my apologies. What have we here? Hold on, I'll head back. I'll head back. I've arrived. I've arrived. Poor Scaper. Scaper's getting the recipe, you whore. He's going to get the fucking recipe. Don't you panic. Now, the bad news is I've had the recipe for like 5 days, I think. That might be the bad thing. Dusty Bully Scaper confirmed. Is he crying? Because if he's not getting the recipe yet. I need to see tears. Also, how much gold does Scaper have right now? Because someone need to come up on that. I was told to stop running. Have I run too far? 1 gold. Right. So an income-driven payment plan probably wouldn't be good. Scaper, who do you know that has a gold? Man is beyond selfless. Right, right. My proposal is I give you this because I love you and you deserve it. And then I extort our hunters. I'm gonna streamer loot it over the next 3 days. Have someone come get it. I was gonna give it to you anyways. I want you to know. I just want my fucking otter leather. I don't want to hunt, dude. I'm triggered by hunting. I need you guys to know. I hunted 3 fucking weeks non-stop. Non-stop. 3 fucking weeks. To get the servers reset. Do you need the int one as well? And then got wiped. Dude, I don't want to hunt more. I'm sick of it. It got wiped. I farmed over 1,000 huntables for 3 weeks with 55 average viewers. I want you to know. I don't want to hunt. Don't hunt. All right, I'm gonna go see if I can find another Ravidium. I'm gonna see if I can get another one. They were cheap down here. We're fishing again? Can I come fishing with you guys? Wait. What do you mean? Like pillaging out in the open? Or what? You still have 2 Lego bass that you bought. Oh, fuck. Do I actually? Dude, I'm the fucking worst. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Do you remember where it is? Crazy question. What are the odds you remember where I put your bass? I'm assuming over in Mira. Mira? Okay, cool. I can pop back over. I wanted to come over to the side of the map.
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
You're the idiot. You're the idiot. I wanted to come over here real quick and see if I could snipe Rividium because Mira didn't have a single Riv available. And if I look at it objectively, I'm crafting, I have Whetstone processing my armor plating for me, and I gave him an elixir, so I'm gonna have a lot of extra armor plating. And I'm thinking about, I have some Rividium for sale in Jova. How much? And is it epic? I need 1 epic Rividium because I'm going to do a 6th piece after all. It's gonna cost me 2 more leather, which is why I'm looking for 17 instead of 15. So if I go Rosarium, I'll do bracers. So I'll have the 32 armor plating and then some. I'm crafting like 220-ish armor plating, and then I also gave him the elixir. So realistically, if we proc at the 20%-ish that I've been hitting, that's gonna give us another probably like 30 to 50 if we hit high. That I'll just be able to give to the guild. So that'll be another piece of Rosarium guard. Then I can just get Steel Bloom emblems. I could do a power leveling run for people in Steel Bloom for a little bit and just stack up on emblems. Because I can get 5 emblems in a fucking 15-minute span there if we have some lobies that want some before I go to bed. I just got to make sure that I get off in time to watch Fallout tonight with Corla. We must. I'm like quarter the Lego bass I need. I'll do some AFK fishing. I haven't done my AFK fishing. I know it's crazy. Literally the thing that requires me to just sit at a body of water completely AFK while I do other stuff is the one thing that I haven't done. I gotta be way less lazy about just being lazy. What do you need the bass for? I have to guess he's making a long play on a long bow. If I had to wager a guess, he's looking at probably a Thorn Strike longbow, but for whatever reason, Streg's a fucking freaking like short bow, so something tells me he's gonna say Thorn Strike short bow. I don't know why, but he tries to just shove short bow down my fucking throat, and I hate it. The only reason that I would accept it is if he's playing tank, because then he has to get in grapple range anyways. So like, you still got a 5-meter cushion, but I fucking hate the short bow play. Are you metalworking expert? Trying to save some epic zinc and wonder if I can mix the 12 fragments with 24 zinc. Maybe like 20 epics and 4 rare. My question is, am I getting 12 epic ingots or I troll myself? Tambuki in chat was actually cooking up some ingot tech today that he was trying to educate me on because he was doing a lot of work with it. Zop may also know about the mixed rarities. I am not an expert on mixed rarity considering I'm not very good at math in general and I rely on my my smart people for that, but fortunately Katz has an entire crafting side. Zob said you troll yourself. It sounds like you would troll yourself. There is a ratio at which you can mix your fragment with your raw zinc to get an ingot output.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
I don't claim to be, unless it's certain things. So, basically with the mixed rarities, I believe he was saying that if you take a heroic ingot, or sorry, a heroic fragment, and then your raw is uncommon is what Zop said. He was saying common, Tam was, but I think uncommon is a safe route. Then that would bring you to, was it a rare ingot overall? And that would be like a cheaper method to get rare than all rare inputs, if you're pricing that out. Show vid from your Discord. Hold on. Un momento. Un momento. Hold on. I'm catching up. Sorry. Dude, I get so many pings now. I just get random pings in the fucking professions channel because every phase I've done different professions and I just keep adding them on and I haven't taken my roles away yet. So I always fucking get pings now. All right, it's in general. Hold on. Unironically, can you ping me? Oh, of mine? Oh, shit. Now I'm in the wrong fucking Discord. All right, I appreciate you. So, the fuck? Do you play on a goddamn, like, wraparound ultra-wide monitor? Brother's playing fucking Fortnite stretch res. What the hellington is this? All right. Common zinc. Common zinc. Heroic fragments. Blue ingot. And that's with no processing quality in the character screen. What in tarnation? Goes from green to blue. What in the fucking rounding error is this? What in the 0 being a 1 is this? What in tarnation is fucking crazy? Okay, so what I'm gathering is that all of my, over in Mira, heroic metal is now going to be relatively sought after. Interesting. That actually changes things. That changes things substantially for a lot of crafting. Because now Jesus fucking Christ, that's actually a game changer. Because blue ingots are a substantial bump up. Saves you like 2 silver per rare ingot. Right, and that adds up considering it's an ingot and then 3 more zinc. So, how does this affect armor platings? Does this carry over, or is this specifically for Ingy Wingies? Does not work on boards. Why? Wait, what? Wait, so the ratio only works in metalworking and not in wood? Is this with or without qual? This is without qual. He has 0 processing qual. Huh? Alright, chat, make a lot of them before it gets turned off. You know how this shit goes. Worst case scenario, they take it out. Best case scenario, we did math today. Woo! I appreciate you guys. Okay, I want to sell heroic stuff at legendary prices. It is the newest hot commodity. I had a character sheet up to show. Yeah, 0 qual. 0 qual whatsoever. Really fucking strange. Tambuki's gonna be on the list now. The reason we haven't got the list is because it keeps expanding. Fucking Zop's out here exploiting. Tam's out here exploiting. I got a fucking lightsaber in this bitch. Dude, look at this. This might be the coolest looking weapon in the game. Or at least one of them. This thing is wild. I like my lightsaber. It's so drippy. The color at the top is what you get normally, so you can start process and cancel if it isn't right. And if you start the process and cancel with the trade menu up, then you get a permaban. Sorry. It's the coolest currently acquirable weapon. Is really fucking trippy. If I had this and then a firebrand bow, just in terms of like aesthetic, I would be so fucking swagged out. What server are you? I play on Shoal, my friend. All right, what do I need over here? Let's pillage weapon skin. No, this is the actual weapon itself. Excuse me. Like, this is the actual weapon. So I have Blade of Shattered Crystal. I got it from a drop in Carfin today. So it drops from the named golem on the 3rd floor. And it's nice. Does a champ +5 or whatever still make your weapon glow? +6, I believe, is where the glow hits. And low-key, enchanting scrolls are not expensive to make. 25 silver per scroll is actually, like, obviously that's expensive gold-wise, but magic powder and red ink, that's not that bad. I would just have to hit 6 enchants back to back to back to back. Get on that shit. Otters. Oh, what bow? It would be Cinder Song. So Cinder Song is off of Firebrand. Firebrand being one of the world bosses in the Riverlands. 69. But Cinder Song is dope as fuck. There are a lot of cool looking bows. So actually, the new Dunezin bow and Dreadwake bow is cool as well. It's like this big chonky aesthetic. Revidium. Epic. Show me what the fuck is that? I was gonna say show me 1 gold. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit. Yeah, let's see some deflation here. Jamal, no. Too expensive. Gross. Gross. Alright, down to Nuela. Last time I got Riv. Oh, fuck. Tragic. Last time I got Riv, it was very, very cheap in Nuela. And I'm hoping that carries for me again. Bring your Ash. Word, what you paid? Because I need all the gold. Hold on. What have we here? Mayhaps? Chat, is there anything you guys want me to check over here in Jova by chance? Otter leather, 4 gold. Ouchies. That's not very nice. Like, at all. I do not like that. Ash blue. I know ash blue, but what pay you? Is my question, Monfer. Cause like I understand I have a good and you have a demand for that good. But my comment, holy shit, Mr. Beast 6000? No, can you check there? Oh. Yeah, you are right. Sorry, we're in business discussions. Also, chat, do you guys know Mr. Beast plays on Shoal? What if it is Mr. Beast? And it's a game/test. Oh, fuck. You're so right. Wait, what if I buy all of his stuff and then he gives me all of the money back and also like a mansion? Oh, fuck. Yo, chat, what if Mr. Beast really actually likes anime and video games and shit? You could be the new Finny. This could be my legacy. You gotta send it? Oh, man. Imagine if you didn't and missed out. But imagine if I did and missed out, you know? What if I played myself? This seems like it's gonna be a really good price once people start wanting Cove Glass weapon molds. I might be tripping there. But that seems like it's gonna be a pretty good price. Fuck me, man. Let's see. You have any heroic and epic tin and epic rubies in Jova? In Jova? No, but I do have epic rubies out the ass in Mira. How many do you need? Hold on. Let me see. People don't steal other people's usernames? That is true. That has never happened to the history of man ever. I also have epic tin. Okay, I don't have the epic tin. I don't think. I have Lego Slate that if you really wanted to, you could Gamba. Yeah, I don't think I have epic tin. But I have... Where are my rubies? I have 12 rubies. I need 5 more heroic tin. I'm not your man for that. But I have 12 rubies. I will give you those 12 rubies and 20 more epic rubies. Okay, word. I need 1 Revidium at this point in time. But I mean, I can give you all the rubies. I don't really care. I'd rather them go to use, you know? So I can get those. I also have Spindle. Do you need heroic spindle for anything at this point in time, or are you good on that? Also, I'm supposed to check blue ash. What's the gear look like? A lot worse than it will tomorrow. That's for sure. So, as of right now, good day, sir. I appreciate you. I will grab it for you next time. Oh, God. Oh, what the fuck? I only need epic. Jesus Christ. Jesus. I don't know if I want to use that. That's expensive. How many epic could I get for that? Random question. Chat, anybody need a Lego Riv? I now have a Lego Rividium for sale that I did not expect to have before. So, you know, PM me any inquiries. How do I get from Anvils to Riverlands? My recommendation is swim. And then once you get over here, get back onto the land before you go into the North Korean waters. And then just run along the land as much as you can, avoiding all mobs. And get all of the little ember springs that you can along the way. So the one at the harbor, maybe the one at Vexhelm if you can. Try to get into Shorefoot if you can. Or you can go this way, try to get to this water and swim down here as well. And then snake along this side. But basically get to the water one way or the other. Please check rare ash. Yes, I shall. I shall. Sorry, I got scared. I didn't expect to have Lego Rividium in my fucking inventory. Dude, I'm nervous now. I have fucking acid reflux because of how nervous I am. Holy shit. Go straight south from Val. Fair. Excuse me. All right. Ash. Rare. What are we looking at here? 12. And then we have 15. 12. I'll give it to you for 10. I need to go to New Ayla for mine though. I think, yeah, New Ayla's where all of my wood is. So, you? Why, what is it? Brother has Dynasty Beetle. That's clean as shit. What is it over in Mira? Predator shit there? Yeah, brother, this is like fucking Alaska. This shit's inflated as fuck. I don't understand why people go west. I don't understand why people go west in NA. Like, California is expensive as fuck. It doesn't make sense. Maine is chill as hell. It's way cheaper. Like, Miraleth is the main, bro. Everything is just better over there. But yeah, so Bob Python, my gear right now, I just have full heroic petal shard set. I have heroic glory bound longbow. I have a blade of shattered crystal that I got today from Carfin. I have a Sunscorched shield, which is just placeholder item level 23 shield. I'll eventually maybe get the one from Forge if I get lucky on a Forge grind. And then very soon, hopefully tomorrow, I will be getting my 5-piece, possibly 6-piece. Possibly 6-piece Rosarium guard set. Fingers crossed if it all works out. I'm hoping that I get lucky with some procs on my zinc armor plating processing. And we have some extras to look forward to. And that'll allow me to take the Rividium. Well, I want to turn this Lego Rividium into many epic Rividium, apparently. Because now I have a fucking Lego Riv that I didn't expect to have. So, I gotta do something with that. I gotta get one more epic Rividium. And then I craft possibly 6 pieces of blue Rosarium guard for tomorrow. Should be sitting pretty, or at least relatively soon. I just gotta get my hands on the otter for it. Just buy the metalworking elixir. Lesh makes them. So it is just heroic basalt. I think it's like 10 heroic basalt. And then you can give them to Lesh. And Lesh can make them for you. We got the plugs. Literally everywhere. They're not expensive at all. Or you can do Lego Riv, blue otter leather, uncommon zinc equals heroic. Fuck that shit. I mean, I guess I would just need the blue otter leather at that point, but like, blue otter leather is probably expensive as fuck, right? Somebody earlier messaged me and said they had blue heroic and epic otter leather if I was willing to make a deal. But that seemed way out of my price point, because I do have some uncommon zinc that'll be coming out. But I mean, one heroic piece would also just be like excess. I'd rather just have all 6 blue. So that way I don't have this one outlier that's not going to scale everything up. Not sure if we have one guild. I don't know if Scaper has the recipe. Or not. I'm assuming Scaper has the recipe. I just gave Scaper the mining recipe, but Scaper doesn't? Oh, word. Well, Lesh does then. And Lesh is kind of like guild adjacent anyway, so, you know, at the... Did you just get dark? If you do epic wood chips with common otters up until the last carcass, which you make rare, equals rare leather. Wait, what? Epic wood chips with common otters up until the last carcass, which you make rare, equals rare leather. So, I want you to give it to me straight. If I need 17 otter leather, how many common and how many rare otters would I need? Chief Rudy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Do you know how to get the journeyman mining pickaxe pattern with quality? I don't believe it's available on the vendors right now. Are you talking just like the default one? 21 common, 17 rare. Todd, why do you know that? Is that what you've been doing? Something tells me you have exactly those otters in your inventory right now. Don't you? Says I haven't learned the pattern yet. Right, there are some that are supposed to be available through the vendors, but I don't think that one's available through vendors at this point. It might be as the tables upgrade, but I think in terms of quality pickaxes, people are either trying to farm up a slag breaker from Forge, or at least get ready for that, or they're going back and actually using a void break still for the quality, but that's only an apprentice. So if you're doing like, you know, large quantity things, I don't know if the other one is available quite yet. They're selling it on my server. Weird. Which server are you on? I can ask my weaponsmith. Wait, Busty. Busty was in here earlier. I can ask my weaponsmith and see if he has it, but I'm not quite sure. I don't think I've seen them floating around either, because I just got a basic one crafted. Fupo crafted one today that was also just the basic one. Slackbreaker for Forge is that the one you want? Yes. Yes, absolutely. Just throwing 163 extra zinc plates. Whetstone. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, so I needed a total of 222 for the 6-piece. And then I need 17 leather. And then I need 6 rubidium. And then I need 30 emblems. So I need 5 more emblems at this point in time, which I could just go and power level people for a little bit before. Wait, I overshot Nuela. No, I didn't. I could go power level people a little bit before the end of stream in Steel Bloom, and then I could get 5 emblems just like that. So at this point in time, the armor platings are taken care of. Also, Whetstone, I appreciate you greatly. Thank you, my friend. I have a rubidium, so we're good there. That's taken care of. Otter leather, gonna work on. So biggest thing immediately, 5 emblems. I'll help, aka I still need emblems too. Yes, very philanthropic of you. Are there any low levels that would like to come receive generous power leveling in Citadel of the Steel Bloom? If you roll need or greed on any of the emblems, I will fucking execute you and your entire family in game. Thank you for being a part of Cats with Abs. We love having new players. How low of a level? I'd like to come. Yeah, of course, of course. 16 plus can come over, and we will happily power level you. 19? Yep. 16 plus in guild, and I can get you in the group, and we can pump you. Tank privilege. Pumpers will get split emblems. I got you. If you're coming over and you're pumping DPS, I can help. I have the 6 of that. All right, you gotta be +/-9. Screw the solo life. Let's get XP. Whetstone? Wait. Oh my fucking god. The Whetstone, the group experience? Holy shit. This is miraculous. All right. Message me. My goal is hit. DM me in game. I'm gonna check the new Ayla market real quick. And then I will death warp over. Nin, I'll get you your wood tomorrow. Where y'all heading? Steel Bloom. We're gonna do a little bit of a Steel Bloom power level pumperoo for some of the lower levels. And also I need 5 more emblems. Need heals? Yep. I do indeed. Alright, Nin, can you meet me at Steel Bloom? If you can meet me at Steel Bloom, I want a discount. Okay, meet me at Steel Bloom. And then I will give you a discount. So it was originally going to be 10 silver per ash. I don't know how much ash. I want to say I have like 60 some ash. Some bullshit like that. Do you need timber or just raw? And do you only need blue or is it blue plus? Because if it's blue plus, I may have some extra goodies for you. Excuse me, pardon me. Either. Okay. So, bro, I gotta put a whole new bag on for this. What the fuck? It's ridiculous. Special transport for you. I should get fucking kickbacks. My god. Alright, I have 63. I have 83. Blue ash. I will give you all of this. I don't know where the plus went. Previously had more on the plus side. But maybe I liquidated that. Throw out the common slack. I like it. It's proof that I'm actually working hard in this fucking game. I don't know why you're trying to fucking shame me. I'm just trying to show that I'm putting in an honest day's work. I'm fucking out here grinding. I'm sweating. I'm working my hands to the fucking bones. Unironically, the most worthless item in the game. You haven't seen a legendary weapon on a mage, have you? Fucking dog shit ass class. Fucking taking all the fucking otter hides and shit. Unfucking believable, bro. I can't stand it here. Chuck. Who has an epic Revidium that wants to stop me from being very sad? Random question. Random question. This is your chance to gain a lot of favor with me immediately. Jesus. No! Brother! What the fuck? My goodness gracious. Legendary. What y'all got over here? Surely there's something worthwhile over here, right? I don't think Mira had any epic Riv. I don't know why. I saw none listed though. Jova had some, but it was 2 gold. They're a gold apiece. They're not a gold apiece. They're not a gold apiece. Just killed someone corrupted and the Destiny got their 3 crates. Max, run to the settlement and then sell the crates when you get to the settlement. Bro, these prices are fucking throttled. Jesus. Alright, I'm out. Trick for the space only works for items that have a space in their name, which means it's not everything. I know, but still, it's an easier way to search. It applies to a lot of things, which is good. But not everything, yes. Alright, I need to make this Lego Riv into not a Lego Riv. How much is Lego Riv? Chat, can I get a price check on Lego Riv? I don't know if there's any in Mira. I'm assuming there's none in Mira. I don't think there was any in Jova. Zop, What's the price on this Lego Riff? Brother just plopped this shit into my inventory and said, hey. Oh, hey, Jamal. Wait. Yo, any epic Riv? Wait a minute. It was 7 gold in Jova. Jesus Christ. Wait, hey, tell Jamal. Tell Jamal to check his Snapchat. What is price? Is he inflating it? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ, Jamal. Rip out my fucking heart and throw it on the ground, brother. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. I knew he was a businessman, but I didn't think he was a fucking con artist. Fuck me. Goodness gracious me, oh my. All right. Well, why do you not want to use Ops Lego? Because I would then need to get higher quality. Good day, saw. Oh, it's Nin. You fucking got over here fast. I would then need to get higher quality. Not zinc, because I'll have the zinc. But mostly the otters. That's the biggest thing. Alright, give me like. Alright, that's fine. Give me the flat. We'll say 8, because some of it's processed already. I'll give you the discount for your travel as well. That'll save you like, I don't know, goldish. You're welcome. Maybe I just start flexing on people. I just start throwing bags of money around. How much money do you have left? Because I feel like I should overcharge you. I feel like you're rich. 664. The fuck is this? Prorated with mileage? Where did this fucking number come from? The fuck do you mean 664? Are you gonna pay me in fucking installments? The fuck is this? Klarna or some bullshit? Fucking talk to you soon, dog. Do you want the math? I want the rest of my fucking money. God damn. God damn. Wait, what is this? Hacker flying through crate. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Hacker where? Okay. What's he about to do? Start it over. Oh. Where is? Oh. Wait, huh? Is that just lag? That's weird. What the fuck? Surely, hopefully that's just lag, but it's probably not just lag. Hopefully just lag, probably not lag though. Probably not good at all. This is not accurate. Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Okay, wait, but Gary, what if that's that guy's alias from when he was a kid, because one time he was trying to make his character and he fell on his keyboard, and ever since then that stuck, and then he just happens to have really bad internet, and also while he's running crates on his really low level character across the world without a mule. What if he slipped, fell, and landed on that crate? Have we not thought of what he's feeling right now? Sony stole his crates when he landed. Nice. I like that. Mount, take damage, die. Oh, wait. So mount, land, the mount, take damage, mount, die, extra crate on ground. And that's how Sony got extra crate? Okay, that makes sense. Whetstone. Make your way over to Steel Bloom, my boy. I shall be there momentarily. I'm gonna list this Ruvidium on the player market in Jova because everything is extremely overpriced in Jova. And I'm gonna hope somebody buys it. Blotto, what am I go? What's she doing? Almost hit the Ember Spring. Perfect. How many do you need first? I just need 5. So, gotta get an invite. Yes, message me, please. People are on Fent and Jova. Dog, that's what I'm saying. No, I don't even think they're on Fent. I think Jova's the cocaine area because everybody's rich. Oh, hello, Raven. Good day. Like, I think Jova is like rich cocaine neighborhood. Why am I looking at Basalt Heroic for 2 gold, 30 silver? The elixir craze, brother. I swear to God, that's that new. That is that entirely new shit. People are going crazy over the elixirs right now. All the metal and gems are in Jova. It's fucking wild over there. I don't understand. I swear to God, if somebody really wanted to, you could spreadsheet the prices each day. And you could find the goods that are the highest delta, and then you could just transport them from Mira to Jova, buy in Mira, sell in Jova. And if you're doing that with relative normality, you're going to make so much money. Like almost all for what? Elixirs. There are multiple elixirs that utilize Basalt, John Mage, John Grief, John Dwarf. The John Gang. So, multiple elixirs that use Basalt. And honestly, that's the only material in them. So it's really easy to get those bad boys. Started my own guild to use guild storage to do that with. No, that's crazy. I respect the fuck out of that. I love that. Price point? Oh, fuck. I mean, I don't know what the price points evolved to. Because previously, you guys are gonna kill me for this. If I told y'all the amount of Lego Basalt that I gambit into rubies to make the money to fund most of my shit early, my bad. However, I made a lot of money on the rubies overall. So, I was buying at a gold or less. I don't think it's a gold or less now. I definitely think we're looking at well over a gold a pop at this point in time, but I think a gold would be a very solid price point. Again, I don't know how it's evolved since the elixirs have actually been, like, realized, but because that was pre-elixir. How's Gamba work? So, with stonemasonry and metalworking, you have your 2 forms of Gamba associated with mining. Mining is the only active Gamba in the game. Just got added this phase. Well, last phase, I think, right? Last phase? I think last phase. Anyways, Gamba, very recent addition to the systems. Either way, with stonemasonry, you take your rocks and you break them down through stonemasonry to have a chance at getting gems, rocks, stonemasonry. Metalworking, break it down into sand, and then you have a chance to get metals or coal. Now, this is a chance, and it's not a guarantee that you get it. Sand, relatively useless. It's used for weapon molds, some, and you don't need a ton for those. Or it's used for mystic lenses, which are used for making maps. So, like, not the most use cases, not the most high value. Most of the time, you'll probably end up vending them, but... Oh, goddamn, the foam cast earrings are out. Wait, did he use those and then die? The durability is 20 out of 26 on those. If you gamble Lego, does it give a Lego? Yes, it does carry over the rarity. Exactly. That's like the best part about the Gamba, in my opinion. And recently, what's been theorized is that there is a chance to, like, up proc, basically, and get a higher rarity output. So theoretically, if you're gambling epic, there is a small chance that you could get a legendary output from that. Not a guarantee, though. All right, Rubidium. Legendary. 8, 798, 699, 630, 7, 650. All right, we're gonna make the quick sale price. Heroic rubies. Remove listing. What are these? Yeah, those aren't gonna sell. So, I'm just gonna hit a quick lick with this. We're gonna go 575. And that'll make me feel very good about the trade overall. 632 should be fast sale. And then I will drop into an epic. And I'll probably grab this 2 gold one. Just so I don't have to worry. That'll give me everything that I need. Except for the otter leather. For my 4-piece. Zop would be disappointed in you. Zop would never be disappointed in me. Zop supports me in everything I do. Did this dude just undercut me instantly? Wait. That guy undercut himself? It's a bold strategy. I guess I should wait for him to undercut himself on the epic as well? Or am I tripping? I'm gonna just grab and get it over with. I don't care. Alright. That's the last Rividium that I need. Dusty, you got me 6. What's that? 6 Riv? Around the 2-ish mark? Yeah, I'm getting paid back, right? If I'm getting paid back, yes. If not, then no. Yeah, I got you. Let's see, I'll grab this one. So it's 10% tax. So 220. And then we'll go and we'll find the next cheapest. 660 so far. And that's gonna be 4. I need 2 more. Jamal's got it at 225. These are 215. All right, so good to go. You got 6. Figure out the price on that. It's all on the VOD. I wasn't keeping track. I probably should have done a start and an end point, but I'm sure you got the math on that. Next thing is storing it though. I'm just gonna store in Jova, and then I'll get it to you tomorrow so I can come over and power level the lads. Oh, it's neither? It's okay, it's okay. Chat. I have 1 head pat. He started with 46 gold. All right, cool. 15 gold it is. I think. Would that make sense? With taxes? Right around there with taxes at like 10%? Or would that be too much? Like 13, 14, 14? Because it was just over 2 per. Because it was 4 at 2. And then it was 2 at like 216. So I think like was 880 for 4. And then the last 2 were at 216. So that was like 450, I think. It's like 1350. Do I hear 10? Do I hear 10 gold out there? I got 9. I got do I hear 750 going down to 550? Okay, we're good. And I'm broke. Looks like he's getting it for free, boys. God fucking damn it. I don't know why I don't just like keep track of things at the start. That's boring though. God damn it. And I have rubies and shit. Fuck me. All right, whatever. I'm just not gonna die over here. That's fine. Everything's fine. It's 3 fucking heroic rubies. They're like fucking 10 gold or 10 silver a piece at this point. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I just gotta get over in power level. If I pop an XP scroll, will it persist through the restart? If you pop an XP scroll, it will continue to tick while you are offline. So I would not recommend popping one before server restarts. Also, when is the server restart? 1 a.m., right? Slightly unfortunate. But yeah, I'd be cautious about one of those bad boys right now. 1 hour, 15 minutes. Okay, word. Does anybody else want to pop over to Steel Bloom for a little bit and just turbo pump? Rogues must die. All rogues must die. Wait, he's gonna untick. Oh my god, I hate it here. God damn it. It's absolutely tragic. I wonder if he was gonna corrupt on stuff. I've always wondered. Wait, he's force flagged. I wonder why he's force flagged. That's peculiar. I need to not run by the guards, or I'll get got. Sorry, it's a natural thing with rogues. I feel like I at least owe him that. I feel like that's just on me. He understands. It's okay. I'm glad he understood. Why do you play a rogue if you don't want to be dastardly? Well, hear me out. He's 2 levels down, so he probably clenched his butt on that grapple. That's not exactly a fight that he is expected to win there, being a couple levels down and probably like a lot of gear down too. So it's probably good for him that that D-Thick happened. Unfortunate for me though. 14.9 went back on VOD. Also, I'm back another minute and I have a clip of you saying it's on the house. God damn it. I hate it here. I hate it here. I talked myself out of a good deal. Okay, wait. So my estimate of 15 was solid. 14.9 silver. Yeah, 14.9 gold. Shouldn't we stash it before going? I did already. Yeah. I put it away. I only have 3 heroic rubies left that I forgot to stash. So all things considered, I cut the losses. But yeah, it's over in Jova. So I can just get that to you tomorrow because I'll probably grind here for a little bit. Get the lobies some levels. And then get our, whatchamahoots? Get our emblems taken care of. And then come back tomorrow and then get the crafting situated. Yeah, we good. So we can get it all squared away tomorrow. I'm sure you'll be around and shit. You know I'll be around. So what if tomorrow we hunt 1 trillion otters? We just have every single person go out and pillage otters. It's an all call for otters on shoal, baby. We're driving the price down like fucking mad. Also, what was the total count, by the way, on how many otters, like raw otters I needed? It's like 30 something? 38? If I remember correctly. Oh shit, Pidgey. That's nice. That's nice. I love seeing the petal shard stuff get crafted. I think it's 38 otters. 21 common, 17 rare. And that's to make it blue. Right? So if I'm trying to just do all common, then I would just need 38 common. So that's doable. At this point in time, that alone would cost about 20 gold. And then processing and crafting fees. So, I mean, it's doable, especially since I have 15 coming back in. And that's for the 6-piece. But it's an otter hide. Do you have otters? Because I will unironically buy your otters. Like, if you have a shitload of otters, I will give you money for them. In a way, I'm gonna qual with the price of commons. Oh, fuck no. I'm going blue, dog. No, but I'm about to tonight. If you have otters, I will buy your otters. Just putting it out there. I need 38 otters. And if you get me 38 otters before I log on to stream tomorrow, I will be buying the first 38 otters for marginally worse than market prices, but you also get the satisfaction of selling directly to me. Don't sell hide though, just sell carcasses. Yes, yes, get me 38 carcasses. And then I will buy all 38 of your carcasses. That is your task. I have 42 otter carcasses right now on Shoal. Yes. How much do you want per carcass? Market price. I'm gonna be straight up with you. I'm going to underpay you, but only slightly terribly. At least I'm honest. 32 uncommons, 6 greens. Or 8 greens. Okay. Okay. So for the commons. Wait. Okay. For commons, I've seen 40 to 45 silver. For the norm for carcasses, you mean common and green? Yeah. It's been like 40 to 45 silver for the commons. Uncommons, I'm assuming it scales up a little bit more. I would probably just buy commons and then tell you to sell the uncommons because I wouldn't do anything impactful with them. I just want flat, gray, boring otters. And then everything is perfect. Another 41 gold crate run. Jesus, Sally. Jesus. So you tell me how much you would want for your 32 commons. And then we can, yeah. Because that'll be probably in my best interest to acquire. 32 uncommons. Oh my god, wait. 32 uncommons and then like 8 commons? Holy shit. What is your luck? How many commons do you have? What the Hellington? What is your luck? Thank you, sir. I'll get you back on the, I'll get you your thingies tomorrow. Yo, Koos, what up, dog? What are you up to? I'll be power leveling some lobies for a little bit before bed. Trying to dispatch chat on some, otter grinding for me. I need just a few otters, and then everything will be sorted and solved and taken care of. We should probably go over to where we were previously, because that was actually pretty smooth. So, made 6 gold running dusty crates in the time you made 41. What the fuck is this dusty crates? Jesus Christ! Been selling them for much more than what you're offering. Wait. More than the 40 to 45? Good for you. Because they're on like Mira Market for the 40 to 45. That wasn't even my offer. My offer was lower than that. If you're selling for more than that, then good for you. What combo mats are you doing for Rosarium? I'm doing Epic Ravidium and then common literally everything else. I'm gonna be putting in some uncommon armor plating, but that's simply a byproduct of having extra armor platings that were uncommon, so... Yeah, super easy, super acquirable, but at this point in time, I'm just, like, waiting on the otter leather itself. And then once I get my otters... Oh, no, not my bruschetta! I need 38 otters, and then everything is beautiful and everything's sorted. Getting blue then? Yep, you fucking know it. I'm not too worried about pushing up higher rarity than that. It'll be relatively achievable. It's also going to be replaceable, which I don't want to get too hooked on anything because I've done this too many fucking times. So yeah, that's the entire thought process behind it. It's like I could invest way more time, money, and effort to push up to heroic, or I could just call blue good enough for now, and then upon calling that blue good enough, I start working on my my item level 29 in the future, which is going to be a much larger commitment, but also a much larger output as a result. All right, let's move up, and then you guys... Oh, word. Well, if anybody doesn't have one of those, then now you do. We're going to go... What's going on over here? Good day, my lads. This is cat spot now. I have terrible, terrible, terrible news. I am claiming this for the boys. The boys being us. Thank you. And have a splendid one. Predict. I got you. You're safe. Everything's fine. You can't die because I give you all of the fucking HP as a shield. All right, you guys just stand up there, and then we'll be fine. I don't think I can die here, and if I do, then it's probably my fault. I'll pop another scroll, and we get activist shit. Enjoy your stay, and I hope your power leveling goes well. Also, if you don't need any of these emblems, feel free to drop a pass. But yeah, so as of right now, my gear is going really well. You'll notice I really like heroic when it's achievable. I think heroic is basically that price point where you're getting into the mid-luxury cars like the Lexuses and shit, where you see it and you're like, oh, that person works a good job with a 401k. And it's not necessarily the Lamborghini Urus that's going to be a jaw dropper, but it is something that is absolutely good enough to differentiate itself from the normal shit, right? Hiya. The 81 and the L. It's absolutely tragic. It's absolutely tragic. Oh my god, everybody's rolls were so fucking good. What the Hellington? God damn, I hate it here already. It's gonna be a rough, rough night, boys. And honestly, I think once you push up higher than that, it's to a point where you almost look for more staying power out of those pieces than what you're going to get out of an intended item level 26 threshold. Like with this Steel Bloom stuff, in an ideal world, I'm replacing this sooner rather than later, and I'm immediately starting my prep and my push into my blood runner, into my Forge Guard eventually. All of those higher pieces that are going to be much more impactful and much more long-lasting in the grand scheme of it all. Sorry, this pull got a little annoying. That fire starter is being an asshole. And I've got to just tuck all of these lads into this LOS real quick, because they are not being very kind right now. And we also have like a level appropriate healer for this. I'm cooked here. I'm not cooked. I'm cooked. Everything's not fine. Everything's not fine. All right, reset and just try to run yourselves out. Everything's fine. Everything's perfectly okay. Save yourselves. I might have over-predicted what we could pull with one singular level appropriate healer. And it happens from time to time. But that's okay. Everything is accounted for. Everything's sorted out. Also, they're probably going to farm off the XP debt almost immediately. There's nothing to worry about here whatsoever. Everything's fine. You're watching a trained professional. Minus heroic rubies? No, 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 no. I streamer loot the heroic rubies. Everything's fine. Jesus Christ. Yeah, everything's fine. -1 heroic ruby. I think everyone's started the fire. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I blame everyone else. What Predict said. No, 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 no. Not the cleric's fault. The cleric blamed everyone else. Therefore, I blame everyone else as well. You can start back with epic pot. Yes, I gave Strag an epic elixir for my jewelry. He was 830 total qual, question mark. I believe it was 830 where he was at. So do with that information what you will. Also, I'm gonna need more bruschetta. Because bruschetta be nice, but bruschetta also be relatively expensive. And that's going to be unfortunate to lose. But I'm sure we can get the plug. I got a little care package last time. And I got hooked, I think. Did you take my shit? What is this fucking rat doing? And why do I feel like they took my shit? It's a goddamn shame. I'm actually not gonna pop another bruschetta right now. I'm gonna just let it vibe out at this point in time. I need jewel crafting gear. What do you need for jewel crafting gear? Just even in a baseline, like, low quality sense. Is there something that we can do to just get you scaled up like fucking mad? I'm gonna reset this. I feel like that would be a wise choice. Actually, might not be the worst. Might be winnable. Probably not winnable though. I probably fucked up. No, this is winnable. Everything's fine. Everything's perfectly okay here. Trained professional on a closed course in a staged environment with absolutely nothing to worry about. Good fucking god, I hate it here. Ooh, item drop. Ooh, bad item drop. Any emblems in the chat? Nope. Nope. All right, back to level 20s. Everything's fine. Everything's under control. Raptor hide for belt. Emerald powder for chest. I don't know about skivvies. And that's just any rarity. Keep my eyes peeled. It shouldn't be too hard to get that shit right. I see a lot of raptors on the market. How are raptors in the anvils? Isn't there a POI in the anvils that's like entirely raptors? If I'm not tripping. Wolf leather, I think. That doesn't seem too hard, no? At least it doesn't seem too hard. We just gotta be careful as we go up. I'm gonna try to like pull stuff incrementally while we work our way up, and then we'll go from there. Just so that way we don't get everything and then die. So we'll work our way up. And in anvils for raptors. I feel like everything hunting is really good in the anvils. I don't know why, but I mean, we'd say all we want about the anvils, but like trade skill wise, I did a lot of herb in the anvils early on and did quite well on the herbalism side out there. Hunting seems to do incredibly well out there too. So like, from my perspective, doesn't seem the worst. Oh, there's a early solo. Personally, I can't. Yeah, 17 2-stars and packs of 2. And then it's just a force spawn? Or what's the dealio out there? Because if it's a force spawn, then that's incredibly easy. Yeah, I could go out there and just pump that shit. Anvils where I go for snowdrops. Anvils where, bro, like you'll ask people about mining stuff and they're like, anvils. You ask people about hunting stuff, anvils. You ask people about herbing stuff, anvils. There's... The only thing that's bad about the anvils is that you're not getting fucking braidwood out there. If you were getting braidwood, people would be all over that shit. Respawn on force as far as I know, but contest force because they can't survive. That's fair. That's fair. So, how many huntables are out there that you could see? Because if it's not a force, then that would mean that it's a static respawn, which would be just like on a timer, which... Not the worst. Because that'd be replicatable, which replicatable is good. Replicatable is better than anything else, but like 3 or 4. Oh, shit. It's actually not bad at all. So depending on how long the respawn is, could actually be looking at a solid area out there. Maybe I need to spend some... Oh, no, I'm not going to spend some time hunting. I'm actually not going to fucking do that if I'm being completely real with you. That's not going to happen. I spent too much time hunting last phase for the servers to immediately reset when I got enough to craft my 5-piece heroic 29 set. It was a miserable, cursed experience all the fucking way around. Absolutely awful. Good day, sir. Is he trying to have mobs on him? Or is that like an accidental pull? I think he made an oopsie. The fuck? What are you goobers doing? For sure, oopsie. Who is this one targeting? Why is this one targeting our cleric? What are you doing, my brother in Christ? There are 2 of you now. Okay. What are you doing? I think I'm gonna blow these guys up. But I don't think they meant to do this. I don't think they meant to do that. I'm gonna choose peace this time. I'm gonna choose coexistence because we're 1 hour away from a server reset. And I'm going to choose to believe that that was an accidental oopsie from a new level 20 summoner. And we choose peace on this fine day. Yeah, I think it was an oopsie. Okay, cooler heads prevail. I think it might have been an oopsie daisy. Do we have to? No, 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 we don't have to. I just saw them targeting the cleric, and it went from, is this an oopsie daisy to, Do the cat's craft on a link? Nan! Nan! Yell at Nin. If anything goes wrong, it's Nin's fault. Also, Lannon, how are you, dude? We'll get you the cat's crafting calculator. We have an in-house resource that was made in guild from our crafting department that has been reliable for us so far. We have not missed a craft with it at this point in time. There has been somebody that said some of our formulas are a little bit off on the high end going into legendary, but we have not up to this point had a single craft come out in an unintended rarity with it. So it seems to be the most accurate crafting calc at this time. And I can have Nin get you the link for the website. I can also update the command there, but it is our Cats with Abs crafting calc. And honestly, I just rolled a 3 on that. I'm kind of pissed. I'm doing good charity work for the community, but I'm still out here rolling freaking 3s. All right, cool. So I already got 2 of my emblems, which is huge. 3 more emblems takes care of that. I've got my Revidium all stored. I'll have my armor platings, and then tomorrow will be the push for others. Cuts calculated alive. Bis. Very bis. And then I'll have Nin update the command. I don't know where Nin is, but when Nin's back on the clock, I'll have him update it. Yeah, of course, dude, of course. Let us know if you run into anything at all, whether it's like good experience, bad experience with it. Let us know how accurate it was, because so far, the highest tested accuracy on it has been down to a 0.0012 accuracy, which is quite good. Quite good. So let us know how close it actually is on the full output. And if it fucks up, you don't get your money back, but we will definitely adjust the formulas according to what the fuck up is. Our goal is just make that as consistent for the comm as possible. I believe that the plan is for Codex to get theirs sorted out. Doesn't have armor smithing. So it should have directions for each area. I would go under the custom, I believe, for the armor smithing and then just read there. You basically just have to adjust the material groupings and then adjust all of the quantities of each material, and then it gets taken care of off of that. But yeah, make sure you read through it, because honestly, like, it was made by my guilds, but I got confused the first time using it and needed a walkthrough. So definitely read the instructions pretty thoroughly. It does have a couple of things that you have to adjust to get the intended quality output proper. There's like a total number of mats, and then there's another number that you have to put in. So read through each step of it and make sure that you don't get cooked. But if there are any questions, you can do !guild, hop in the guild Discord. Then you can always just post in like the public chat there, and we can have somebody help out with anything that you might be wondering on it, because our goal is always to not have people fuck up crafts as much as possible, hence making it public. So if you have any questions, just hop in there. Make sure you max number of output for each material to the current number in the split. If those numbers aren't the same, it'll give you an inaccurate. Yeah. And the max number is the one in the box, and then like the current number in the split is like the higher one or whatever. Yep. That's what confused me the first time when I went through it as well, was just those 2 separate splits. But once I figured that out, it was super easy. You guys tested both the calculators side by side. The Codex one is very inaccurate at this point in time. Okay. Well, that one wasn't an accident. That wasn't an accident at all. That was very mean of you, my boy. Very incredibly mean of you. And I don't know what their obsession is with trying to... They fucking corrupted. Kill the idiot that corrupted. Jesus Christ. I don't know what their obsession is with trying to grief a leveling group over a spot that they could just split. Let me get +1 to Steel Bloom. Group of 25s fucking with our leveling group. Alrighty. Well, it is fun time now. I don't know who else got me first. I mean, just kill the one that corrupted and get the gear. That's fine. And we got looted the first time. Yeah, we'll just go back up. That is perfectly okay. I can get emblems whenever. But I will get this pillaging right now, and then everything will be absolutely glorious. I think they're dying up top as well. I don't really think that it's working well for them. Predict is still up. Valdred and I are gonna go. And we're gonna go peep what's happening over there. And I think we have more coming over too. Back up I go. Alright, so he's dead. How many emblems do you have, brother? None. Alright. Where are the rest of your boys? Who's still flagged up out here? No, no, no. None for you, sir. You and your people must die. Loot them, Valdred. Grab all their shit. I'll tank this. Everything's fine. No, 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 brother. You tried to bully my levelers. I will legitimately end your day. That is not very kind, sir. And I don't know what your obsession is with hitting people that are 10 levels underneath you, but that's not very kind. So I just need to get you off, and then everything's fine. We're safe. We're sound. Quick reset. A wall behind me. Mobs reset. I can't mount. Please let me mount, sir. I would like to mount, sir. Please. And everything's fine. Get over here. We'll peep this. Any emblems in the chat? Any emblems? How many are there? And will they try it? They will not try it. All right, cool. So I think they're fucking off. Apparently this one is like 99% accurate as well. Oh, the AOC armory one? Ours is a more conservative estimate. It'll show you need slightly better quality to achieve the same craft. So that's basically guaranteeing that you'll be within the right bracket, right? So ours is basically saying that you will need a little bit more than you actually will to achieve the same craft. Pato, you don't want to do this. You do not want to do that, brother. Oh, what the fuck is happening to my game? That is no good. All right. Pato is down. And then Jorgen von Schlorgen is also about to go down again. I have terrible news for you, brother. And that news is that you are squishy as hail. Terrible, terrible news. I know. I'm so sorry. But I've got nothing for you, sir. Other than disappointment. Because I can just dog you down. I walk forward. And then you die. Good fight. And then good fight again, my good man. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you, thank you. I will happily take all of your emblems now. It's a little bit different when there aren't 100 fucking mobs killing us. Thanks for loot. Thank these goobers. Listen, I was just trying to get my own loot. I saw you up there, Goose. It was the armor's been super good. Something was wrong yesterday for somebody though. They fixed it quick. That's good, that's good. As long as there are more options, man, I'm glad that there are multiple that are actively fucking working right now. Because previously, there wasn't a single one that was working. Oh, we got the Pope on our side. Picked up 4 emblems in total. Ayo. Wait, I got 1 on me right now. There's 5. Hey, give me my emblem. How many emblems? Need 4 of them O's. Oh, that wasn't us. That was them. They corrupted. Yeah, no. That was them. That was other guilds. Wait, no way they dropped the green petal shard. Oh no. Check me if you lost one. I lost like 2, I think. But that's no worries. That's no worries. We can farm those up fast as shit. Is there any use for sawdust? I don't think anymore. Oh, what the fuck? Bruh. What are these fucking freaks doing? Hi. Alright. Like, brother. What is their fucking goal here? Genuine, actual question. Like, real and true actual question. What is their objective? Is it just to be as physically annoying as possible? Because, I'm gonna be honest, they're trying their best, and it's not working very well. And I applaud them for it, but it's not going good for them, man. This guy is in a very bad spot here. Did he just full pot? Brother, what is up with this full pot shit? Genuine question. What is their fucking obsession with trying to contest one of my fucking leveling groups? Brother, this is level 20s. Alright. Invite. We shall see. I will take all of the rest of your shit until these servers go down. Alright! I mean, I'm not even. Jesus Christ. I don't know why we just double the numbers, but. Shove it as one to the anvils? That's fine. We'll see how they do when there are even 3 level 25s that they can fight against. Because right now it's me and then a bunch of level 20s here. And I cannot wait. We didn't even have people flagging there. If you guys aren't going to flag, just drop group. Because I am going to absolutely slaughter every one of these freaks that want to try to jump our levelers. Because something tells me they will not do a single thing anymore. Something tells me it will be a sprint away. Right. So they lost armor. They got shit on in 5 fights. They jumped 2 flagged up people. And then they run away. What was the name of their guild? Because I don't think that their guild actually wants any content whatsoever. I don't think they'd be ready for any content. Got a free petal shard? Yes, he got it from the fucking dummies that corrupted. Trying to contest our leveling groups. It was fucking beautiful. Absolutely fucking beautiful. Good day, sirs. Will you actually fight? I don't think you will. I don't think you will. I don't think you will. Hold on. Are they thinking about it? Are they thinking about the jump in? I don't think so. That's tragic. I think they're just gonna walk back to town sad. Crazy. Crazy. Absolutely tragic. Alright. Well. Back to farming. Off we go. I got emblems to get, and our low levels got levels to get. They go back to town, and then they stop playing the game for the night. We farm off everybody's XP debt and then get more emblems in the next 10 minutes than anybody lost in that fight in general. And they're down 3 pieces of gear because one of them corrupted. Good fucking gravy. Good fucking gravy. Get a level 19 cleric and I'm not afraid to whip it out. You must. You must. I wish we had anything more than all just low levels. Where's Lego Sandstone? It doesn't exist. Lego Sandstone's in the desert. Ring, pants, and shoulders. Bro, one of them's out there naked because they tried to contest a group that was getting fucking power leveled. Jesus Christ. Brothers suffering generational losses for a steel bloom emblem. That's fucking wild. Alright. Well. Might as well just farm it for a little bit. Say a slur. Meanie. That's the best I can do. That's all I got in me. I know. It's kind of like, say a level 2 slur. Doo-doo head. Oh, fuck. Oh, it kind of feels good. I don't want to, like... I don't want to get too far ahead of anything, but like, holy. Oh, it's like the first time seeing a side booby. Goodness gracious. Chat corrupting Dusto? No, they could never. They could never. That is about a beauty vibe. Listen, XQC said it, and look how famous he is now. I don't think Dusty has it in him to slur. I have always said, any streamer that is rich enough to retire, that really truly just one day wants to fuck off but wants to clip farm in eternity forever after a result, or as a result, like once it all is over, slur tier list. It's the ultimate clip farm. Like, say, my example is always like, what if Summit just decided, I'm rich enough? Fuck it. And then he just goes through all of his favorite bad words. And then we reveal all of them. And then he gets as far as he physically can before the band comes through. And then he just rides off into the sunset. I feel like some streamers that do that even without riding off into the sunset. I feel like there are some that would just hit that shit. Me, not very into the realm of slurring and also don't really have that much money. So, you know, neither way. Dusty slurs off stream. I say fuck when I stub my toe, but I say fuck on stream a lot too. Nah, I censor myself when I'm rapping in the car so I don't say anything bad. Like, obviously, I say fuck, but like, yeah, if I'm like rapping along in the car, I'm like a censored like radio mix almost. I feel like Carla gets the brunt of it. No. The worst I get is probably talking about how people from like Connecticut and shit are terrible drivers and stuff. I think that's the largest thing. Get a raid group. Oh yeah, one more person has to get executed. Who's over here that's not over here? 1, 2, 3. Oh, word. All right. I appreciate you, kill. There we go. And then convert raid to party. There we go. It's all sorted. I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys. I don't know what those goobers wanted to do, but it wasn't anything productive. Basically just wasted about 10 minutes of everybody's time. It was a net loss for everybody involved, including those goobers that lost multiple pieces of gear. All right, we can just run back up to the top. This shall be chill, especially with the second healer. And by the second healer, I mean the summoner summon. Largest thing that I need is weapon XP though, and this is going to be absolutely gorgeous for that because I got my shiny new sword today. And I just want that bad boy to be fully functional because as of right now, it's not. Connecticut yourself, fuck that state. Bro, I fucking hated driving through Connecticut. It was just like a disregard for human life entirely. It was wild. I don't know if motherfuckers like don't realize that car crashes can and will kill you, but it seems like they didn't quite understand that yet. I don't know what was going through their minds, bro, but everyone was just fucking blasting through shit. Didn't matter what it was. Didn't matter how many people were in between them. It was fucking awful. Fun, kind of, but Texas has worse drivers and they all have guns. Yeah. I mean, people have a lot of guns in Maine too, but like we also only have like 4 drivers on the road. You know what I mean? So that's kind of like, I don't know how many people there are in Texas, or if there's like a part of Texas that's like super populated or whatever. Well, probably like Dallas and Houston and that shit. So like that makes sense. But like, I feel like in Maine, a lot of people also have the pew pews. But everyone here is like old geriatric. Oh, last year Mystic is just getting fucking got by sticking it on me. But they're not gonna get out of their car or anything because they're all old as shit and stuck in their car. They'll be in Texas gets road rage because everyone has guns. What if people in Texas just don't run into other drivers? Alexi, for some reason, I mean, I appreciate that. Something's got to keep me safe out in these mean streets, dog. It's fucking tough out here. Mobs hit hard. Everything hurts. It's all bad. Hello, sir. Good day. I think grubs are baby goblins. Aren't they supposed to be like a rabbit mutation? It's said that Stephen Sharif experimented on the Grems starting back in 1972 as a follow-up of the Cold War, according to the lore. And then when the ancients marched across Vera, the Grems were the United Nations response to the ancients actually marching. And it was supposed to stop the corruption from spreading, but it didn't. What was the name of the guild? I don't fucking remember. I have no idea. Something with three words in it. I don't fucking remember. I'm not gonna burn 27 gold on a fucking guild deck. Like, they lost emblems. Everybody that died lost emblems. There's also a reason I didn't pop another bruschetta. Gordon, what can I do on this game? You can give me Steel Bloom emblems. And that will give you a sense of satisfaction that completing content cannot possibly give you. Thank you. I'm happy to help. Also, other forms of gear and materials as well. All of those things are available to you as an Ashes of Creation player and as a DustyWhy supporter. And that is just something that, you know, something that I genuinely am so happy to be able to provide for all of you. And I just don't want it to go understated, like how truly generous and philanthropic that is of me. Another deck, I'm sitting in the door to see if they come back. I don't think they will. It's 30 minutes until servers go down for a restart. So, I mean, it's not too deep. It's not too deep. I'm not worried about it. My biggest thing is I'm gonna get my 5 MBs, which I've got 1 right now. And then my goal is Bedge. Well, not Bedge. Carla and I have to watch Fallout and eat pizza, and then we're gonna put a Lego together while we watch Fallout and eat pizza. But after that, Bedge. It'll be a beautiful day. Only have dupe gear and material. Will you take that as a noble streamer? Yeah, because you'll be the one that gets banned. I'll be the heroic streamer that's taking it out of the economy and saving the world. Exactly. So the thing is, like, if you a normie dupe, then it's bad because you're a normie and it's for your own personal benefit. If I, a philanthropic, humble, generous streamer of education dupes or exploits, then it's for educational purposes. And it's basically to tell people how not to dupe and how to make Ashes of Creation a better place for everybody involved. So, like, there are levels to this shit, and I'm on the level of education. I'm one of the great teachers of this world. Oh, fuck. I rolled off of that. Well, that was unintended and might be bad. I'm sure everything's fine, though. I'm sure this has 0 negative ramifications whatsoever on this pull. Excuse you. And then I gotta get over to you, and then excuse you. And then we're good. Everything sorted itself out in the end. Everything worked out. One errant dodge won't stop me. Wait, healing power. It's actually, like, not a bad roll. What the fuck? Cheating is cringe. I'm broke as fuck. I got 25 silver in my name. Well, how do you think I got this 46 gold? I started with a humble 25 silver, and then I duplicated the gold many times, and now I am a wealthy man. It's all about finding the right path through life. And some people find a more efficient path than others. And brother, hate the Stephen Sharif, not the player. No, I'm kidding. I actually don't do. Believe it or not. I'm so sorry to ruin expectations. Too big streamer reporting. I will have you know. Uh-oh. Oh. I will have you know. I am somewhat of a bad boy myself. I have been embroiled in a good old controversy or two in my day. I once discovered an exploit where I could grapple bosses and reset the bosses, specifically Forge Lord's Hammer. I used that to win the tag multiple times against contesting raids, and I reported it immediately. And since then, that's been fixed. I received 0 punishment. The streamer client strikes again. I can't be stopped, chat. I'm out of fucking control. One time. I accidentally summoned in a second copy of my mount near a server worker border. In that one, I didn't report immediately. They're so geared, you must have been noobing? Wait till you realize. Why do I keep falling off of that? Bro, I'm like drunk. This is dark as a motherfucker in here. Jesus Christ. Can't see shit. Wait till you realize that ever since I found this one sword, everyone in my guild has also somehow found this exact same sword. It's like I found the tech or something. It's just a sweet spot. It's like one drops and then it's just a waterfall immediately. Oh, Blue Morden chest. Jesus Christ. The drops be dropping. I mean, everybody's gonna have stacks and stacks of the Steel Bloom recipes at this point in time, but like, still not the worst shit to find. What? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If you're doing like armor craft, if you're doing any armor crafts anytime soon, I'm gonna be handing an epic elixir and heroic food to a crafter when I get my Rosarium crafted in a few days. Oh, will you? Wait, when's that going to be? Because that is also a good calm. I would need to prepare an elixir and food for my crafter. When's that going to be? Probably Monday or Tuesday. How would... $11.80 armor smithing impact my craft? Oh, I don't know, Rush. I'm gonna be good at craft tomorrow. I don't know. It's technically Sunday right now. Yeah, I mean, so I'm gonna be good to craft. Hopefully by the time I get on stream tomorrow, I have, I think, a good chance to get the otter leather taken care of. Fingers crossed. I think a couple people were looking out for me because I need 17 of the otter leather. What rarity are you shooting for? I am doing common leather, common armor plating, and then epic riv. So I was just going with blue. I don't expect it to push into rug by any means, but if it even pushes like a little chunk into blue, then that'd be fucking dope. Taking emblem donations. Need 4. Oh, hold on. Hold on. We'll do another few minutes, and then we'll run our way out so you guys can get over in store. Later on, Calic, I appreciate you. Just waiting on my friend to get on. He's farming otter leather for me. Wait. Your friend's farming otter leather. I have one. All right, that's 2. I think Val probably has 2 as well. I don't know how many Valdred needs, but that's 2 taken care of. So if we got 2 more, we're balling. Who's up on the high ground? Koos. What up, dude? Hey, let me get 2 of those emblems that you got, dog. I gotta get me a little come up before servers go down. So I ain't gotta come back here tomorrow. I'm not trying to have to go get more. That would be a worst case scenario if I do say so myself. Trying to get epic basalt together for the Jewel elixir. I don't think I have any epic left right now. And I made all of my heroics into elixirs earlier today, but trade. All right. Come back to power level again and I'm coming to get emblems. I know. I'll come back and do more tomorrow, probably. But Koos is gonna hook me up here. But yeah, I will still power level more. Those sound pretty good. I mean, I'm keeping them for gambas and like processing runs. I have an elixir of stonemasonry and an elixir of metalworking because the spoils, like the speed's a nice quality of life thing. The spoils can actually pay out nice. I've noticed so far about a 20% yield increase with the spoils from a heroic. So, I mean, it's been solid. Thought you meant you were selling? No, I haven't been yet. I mean, I could probably make some good money off it, but common plates, common leather, epic riv. Yes, common, epic. Exactly. And I'll have some uncommon plates, but not enough to make it, like, noticeable. I appreciate you, my goat. Thank you. Fucking legend. Uh-oh. The mob's coming for my cleric. Do I get the emblems or do I say the cleric? Koos, I appreciate you. Yeah, common, epic riv, and then whatever quality is available in this godforsaken world. I'm assuming it's gonna come out probably like mid-blue at that point because I was trying for just a base blue craft. Like as low blue as humanly possible. Which, honestly, maybe I could drop down to heroic riv at that point if I really wanted to, but I'll roll 100 on this and I win. 34. All right, that's try it. All right. Let us... Thank you, Weststones. My goat, my legend. I appreciate you. Elixir's working now. Elixirs have been working. As far as I know, like, Qual's been working just fine in terms of all of our interactions with it as a guild. I haven't seen everybody's crafts, of course, but, like, my jewelry was confirmed with quality working properly. How many more you need? I need one more. I have 4 right now. So, uno mas, and then we ball. So we'll do this pull, and then we'll, like, fight our way out real quick. One got it? All right, cool. We'll fight our way out to the MB so people can get over and they can store stuff for the night. And then we'll tuck it in and then hope that I'll log on to Otters being ready tomorrow. If not, the quest continues though. 17 otter leather separates me and greatness, chat. 17 is all that I need to finally become man, become legend, and become goated. DW stream, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. If they have even common journeyman shirt, pants, and belt, that'll put them at 1442 qual, which should put you in a rare with those mats. 3.02 on the calc. Wait, which calc is that? Because those mats should be base rare with like no additional qual. Isn't a 3.012 really base blue? Because that should be base blue confirmed craft anyways. Like 1% blue. That doesn't seem right. Epic gray is what people have been rocking for blue crafts. Unless I'm missing something. But that's been the plan this entire time. Unless I'm missing something. But to my knowledge, that's how people have been making blue. Anybody that's made their blue, feel free to weigh in on this. But that should be a confirmed craft already. Haven't 100% been paying attention? Yes, I am at this point. Good. Yeah, I got all 5. Well, now I got 6. Bonus 1. All right, let's clear out. And then get over to the Ember Spring. But now apparently our calc is saying that the qual on mine is going to be weird. I was doing that calc using chest numbers, 52 plates, 4 leather, 1 riv. It should just be the weights themselves impacting it though, not the individual pieces that are impacted, right? Use the other calc. Yeah, send me the other calc real quick. The AOC planner one. Because I'm curious what that'll say with the same craft. Because this is supposed to be like low to no qual. Alright, let's see. We'll go Rosarium Guard. Oh, there's no shoulders. If I use the exact same craft using belt numbers, it goes to 75% rare. That seems weird. What are you using again? Common, and Epic Rividium. So, Epic Riv is on this calc saying that it is green partial. Interesting. Ignore what I said about belt. Fucked up my otter number. So what are we looking at for qual that's necessary with this? This says 1350 qual is a 1636. Still shows 1% rare. Weird. So what are we looking at with the food and elixir? 1180 armor smith qual. And then if they have guild buffs, what would Busty be at? With plus 1180. How did that get fucked up? So what is it with Lego Riv? And no qual. That seems really strange. Lego Riv is still only uncommon. Because realistically, I could just roll a full green set. And then I could just drop to common Rividium as well. And then I could just go full green. But yeah, I appreciate you, dude. I will be around tomorrow as well to probably help out with some more shit while we try to figure out the rest of this crafting. But what if I just save the effort and go full green? That might be easier, and then resell my Riv. Couple gold a pop for the Riv that I currently have. If you're looking at the common epic, you need 1400 plus qual to hit rare based on our calc. Yeah, this is saying 1350-ish on the AOC Armory calc as well. 1350 puts me just over. 2.6 in. And then if I were 1250, whoops. That would be 100% progress to rare on 1250. So 1275 is 0.3% into rare. So like 1300 or higher according to AOC Armory calc. 1400 for safety. Which if they have crafting qual, then they'd be good for 1400. So we gotta see what qual Busty has. And make sure that we are crafting at a good qual. Because we also have the guild bonus in second guild. So the guild has, second guild has 3 plus crafting quals. So that's immediately gonna be 225. So 1180 and 225 should theoretically be enough to push that into blue. So I'm not too worried about that. All right. We'll link up with Busty tomorrow. Just wait till settlement buffs back. Could also do that, but we got uncommon zinc plates. It's super easy to hit rare. Could also just split. I could, but we can also just brute force it. I do have some uncommon zinc plates being made. We'll check and see what's up tomorrow. Because I got to wait for my refine to be done anyways, and then I got to see what's popping over there. So we'll give it a look-see. We'll see what's up tomorrow. Boys, if you guys are new to the channel, I appreciate you coming through today. My name is Dusty, and I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. So if you are new to the channel, make sure you do me a follow and make sure you do me a favor and drop the follow. So you know when I go live every single day, I've streamed over 920 days in a row at this point. So I'm quite literally always here starting around 2 p.m. EST. Tomorrow we will be trying to get all the finishing pieces for the Rosarium Guard set.
Cat with abs
Knoxwell,
is absolutely S tier.
thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. And then waiting to plan out the opportune time to actually craft it once everything is in place. So that's very exciting. Say, thank you for the 5, my boy. I appreciate you. I appreciate you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Boys, it has been a beautiful evening of grind. And tomorrow, hopefully even more grind. Hopefully very, very, very active grind. We're going to go send a raid over to, well, hold on. Hold on. Who are we sending a raid over to? Let's go send one over here today. Boys! I forgot to ask, what do you go to New York for? Just a little fun trip. Just get some food, hang out, have a blast. Carla and I were going as a day trip because Carla wanted to go to Pop Mart and we really like some restaurants down there. And then Josie ended up, because Josie's in the area anyways, so Josie just ended up popping down, and I was like, chat, if anyone else wants to come through, and nobody else came through. So, Boston trip SOONTM with a few people as well. So, keep thinking it's a very long drive. It is. It's like 7 hours. So, like, that was less than ideal. But overall, not the worst. Not the worst. I'd do it again. It was a relaxing drive. Boys, I greatly appreciate y'all being here today and every day, my lads. Thank you guys for hanging out, having some fun today. A very productive day as well. I moved a lot of goods. I made some money. And I got a step closer to getting all squared away with this gear. Thank fucking goodness. Boys, I will catch you tomorrow. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all.